Tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes. Maybe San Diego, maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Sit like a flamingo. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Sit like a flamingo. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, it'll all be fine. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, it'll all be fine. Take it one ride at a time.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Star Citizen. Lovely to play. I have no idea what we're doing today. Let me know if there's any weird noise again today. I need to get to a point where I can open these windows, man. There's quite a lot going on outside there. I've seen vans and there's farmers and there's tractor things and all sorts going on out there. I don't know what they do at this time. Is it poop spreading or something? I caught a bit of a whiff of it last night. Good morning, Wookie! How's it going with the plan? Oh, hang on. Why? Hang on. Whoa. Oh, because we died, didn't we? I was about to say, why have I got no... oh, hang on, guys. I've got to get everything set up. I've only just sat down. Let's have a little look. That gonna fix everything? She feels good, boys. She feels good. Okay. Yes, okay. Yeah, you're right, Wookie. How's the hunt for the new gaming rig going, bro? God, it's getting hot in here already. Jesus Christ, I haven't had the computers on for long. Jesus, that's insane. I thought it was supposed to be a cooler day today. I think I've been horribly lied to. Let me just sort my chair out. Right, that doesn't look good. What was that all about there then? What was that? Did I just see that? Oh, really? I remember the first time that happened to me. I was in that lift for about 10 or 15 minutes, mate. I was getting off on different floors and trying to go around to the other lift. You know, like circling around, trying to find a place. Like, oh, what's going on? Whoa, what was that all about? Whoa, I've never seen... Whoa, that's the first time I've seen Judder like that. Whoa, what was that? That is a first. That's a bit scary, isn't it? You're right, Wookie. You know what I need to play? I was just thinking, as much as I love Star Citizen, and I've got no intentions of not playing it, but just for a day, it doesn't even need to be on stream, outside of stream, for an hour. Something slick. Do you know what I mean? I need to taste something that is maybe older, but highly slick. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be a brand new game, but something that is, I don't know, just a visual, sexy, chocolatey Claire of orgasmic visual splendor. Have a think. Come back to me. Good morning, Alison. Yeah, well, Grummum, that's why I'm a little bit late, actually. A couple of minutes late, wasn't I? Grummum's out in the garden at the minute, having a lovely cup of tea, but she's burnt her wrist. she's got a metal watch on, and the sun is already so hot that she put the watch down, and then she's put the watch on, and it burnt her a little bit. Oh, obviously not a bad burn, but enough to make her go, ooh. You're right, Beelzebub. Good morning, mate. Good morning, Emmy. How are the little ones doing, mate? How's Mark and everyone? Good morning, Buck. Yeah, I've got a coffee, but yeah, let me get some of mine down me. I've got the Yeti version, and I've got the mug I had. Well, what's remaining, or the remainder of the cup I had with Grummy Mummy outside. What's Meep Meep? Meep Meep is Wile E. Coyote, right? Meep Meep, that's what Roadrunner used to do, wasn't it? You mean muck spreading? What did I say? Poop, shit spreading, muck spreading, poop spreading, manure spreading, horse poop. Changed my plans to an AMD CPU now. Just looking into motherboards a little more. Oh yeah, nice one. What made you say that, Wookie? What? That's what I was saying to you yesterday. I hate the AMD. I hate anything to do with like one's better than the other, because no one else knows what anyone else uses the games for. No one else knows, you know, what you're going to be playing. No one else knows what your issues are. You know, so some people could be perfectly happy. They might play on a really big 60-inch TV for all I know. You know, so you know, at 1080, or they might be playing on a 4K monitor with G-Sync enabled. You know, you just got to make a choice that's right for you, ain't you? There really is no right and wrong when you get to that level of expenditure, Wookie. You know, whatever you buy, you're gonna get a bloody good computer. End of story. And the nerds will be all over it. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. The nerds and the enthusiasts, I love all that stuff. I love the benchmarking. You know, a benchmark on, you know, Crysis or something used to get an extra 3 FPS. It was like, whoa, dude, 3 FPS. It said it's going to cost me 400 extra quid. That's amazing. So I'm not knocking that side of it all. It's just that, you know, for your average gamer, mate, or even for your semi-hardcore gamer, you know, the diminishing returns and all the thermal elements and power overheads, you know, they don't care, mate. They just want to play video games. Destiny 2. What was that? But what was? Hang on. Hang on. Destiny 2. Oh, you mean as in for a really super slick? It's not a bad idea. I hadn't thought about that, dude. I actually had not thought about that. Because it's a whole new game now, isn't it? I played it before that really big update where they kind of compacted it all down and got rid of some content and things, didn't they? Not the Cataract Joel game, then. I don't know what you mean. Did you mean that one we don't talk about? Or? No, I've got no interest in that. Game's just boring as fuck, dude. Shades, good morning. I feel like I've missed someone in chat before you. Oh, coffee. Yeah, no, don't fancy that at all, mate. No, definitely not. No, that's not even been on the radar for a long time. I'll only go back to that if they actually sort out their shitty performance. You know what I mean? So if they actually get there, oh look, we got all the wonderful new towns, lads. Yeah, like fucking about 12 FPS. Yeah, fucking useless pricks. Yeah, Roadrunner, meet. Kids have gone to school. One kid in bed is chilling before he comes into town with me. This is going to be fun. Oh, you be careful out there today, Emmy. Ooh, mate. It's going to be a hot one. Take a little bottle of water with you, mate. Keep hydrated. Make sure you've got a nice hat on. Bang for buck. That Nomad yesterday, but I was like, what is this turd? What is this space potato? Yeah, I wanted to watch the footage, but I never got a chance. Like someone said in chat, though, I think I was at full throttle, wasn't I? That's why I couldn't turn it. Slick gamer, super pretty. I never found Destiny pretty, to be honest. I found it, at times, one of the most glorious looking performing optimized games. But it was hit and miss. It always had a very, very good worst case scenario, though. But it was quite... I suppose because the game's been around for so long, but so it's to be expected. There were some areas where the lighting kicked in really well, and it was like, oh my god. I remember sitting here streaming it saying, dude, this is beautiful. And there were other areas where it was like, you know, it's still good, but not as good as the area we were just at. But yeah, you're right, it was. I remember that. A big part of what I enjoyed about the game. The overall slickness of the whole experience as well, to be honest, dude. No, but you've got the heat to contend with as well. I mean, you've got that all the time, haven't you, Emmy? You know about the mobility, and you can come to terms with that and deal with it, can't you? But you've got the heat as well today, haven't you, mate? That's what I'm saying. Right, age... Ooh. That was interesting. I tell you what should we take out today? I tell you what, I've got to start. I've got to do it, dudes. And I know people probably hate it, but, you know, I've got to do it because I want that rep. I'm going to take my little Titan out, and I'm going to go and do a quick... we'll do a quick little 45k. Wentex, I understand you had a bit of a problem with the 45. Oh, let's go and get some gear, actually. Should we go and get some pew-pew stuff? Where am I? Yeah, we need to go and get some pew-pews, don't we? Yeah, good luck with it, Emmy. Obviously, you know, I mean, the heat is just going to add to the difficulties for everyone, isn't it, mate? So just take it easy, take it slow, mate. You know. I know that sometimes I've done that at Christmas Eve, Emmy, when I've gone into the city centre on a few years. Not so much these days, but that's because online's so good. But I quite often used to go to Christmas Eve shopping. Last minute guilt trip, or I've not bought enough, or I need to get an extra something. And what happens is, not only do I get stressed with large numbers of... If I was at a rock concert or something, I'd probably be fine, you know, because I'm there to enjoy myself. But you know, when you're a little bit stressed and there's people in the way and all that argy-bargy going on, I get really proper vexed, man. I really don't like it. I don't like aimless crowds. You know, if a crowd's there to celebrate something, to dance, rave, whatever it is, have a party, great. But you know, when it's just crowds meandering, pointless, soulless, freaking foot soldiers in the mindless grind of day-to-day life. I need more coffee. Then I don't like it. And what happens is I start going faster. And what I realised the one year was if I just chill, just let everyone else take my stress away from me. Well, they're all running around, bumping into each other. You know, 90% males, last minute shopping down at 8 Samuels. Stressed out, you know, oh, I'm going to get murdered. Why didn't I do it a week ago? The same thing they did for the last 10 years, right? And I just slowed down. I took a deep breath and I just... You know, just let it wash over you. You know, you've still got a bit of time. Take it easy with Cadbury's Caramel. You know, take it easy. Wind it down. Wind it down a notch, Emmy. You know, slow it down a little bit. You alright, Wentex? How you doing, bro? Just a problem with your eyes. What happened, man? What I saw something. Did you shoot a good guy? I think I read something in Discord. How you doing, Shades? How's the beautiful weather in your neck of the woods? Look, someone else has been drinking here. Look at that. Look at that. Littering your fine burrito bar, my friend. This is not where I want to be, is it? Where's... Oh, I know what I've done. I've gone completely the wrong way. They're downstairs, aren't they? Near the stairwell. I need to get some armor. Now, Grum Mum is here today, guys. And obviously, I'd like to see my mum. So we're going to have a bit of an early finish today. Honestly, I wish I could say I was, you know, doing something else. Like I had to go to work or... so some other thing that, you know, on the odd occasion I do have to leave. But... I'll always be honest, I'm afraid it's going to be selfish time for me and Grum Mum, hopefully to sit in the garden. So she's got a few things she's got to do this morning anyway, and a couple of things she's sorting out. She's got a little tablet with her, and she's got stuff she wants to catch up on, a little Netflix show that she can't watch at hers and stuff like that. So the girlfriend's got the day off, so they're entertaining one another this morning, but later on this afternoon I'm going to go. Hopefully it'll be a nice day, so... I'm afraid selfishly taking time out of the stream today, guys, which I can't remember the last time I did that, so hopefully no one is going to be too upset about it. But yeah, I mean, it is. It's just time. I'm not doing anything other than hopefully sitting in the fucking garden, to be honest. I might even treat myself to a couple of Beck's Blues from Rant. I know, I feel terrible. I feel fucking really guilty when it's even... I've got to say it, just get it out of there, and then I'll just like ignore it for the rest of the... I feel proper dirty, man. What do you mean taking time off? What the fuck, dude? That's it. I demand a refund. Parasols. Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, I reckon we'd look quite nice. A little parasol each Wentex. What do you think, mate? Oh, we could twirl it around as we walk down the high street, mate. Very nice. About time, that is good. Yeah, it's not going to be long. It's just, like I said, to be honest, guys, I mean, I say that, it depends on what happens. I mean, if it starts pissing it down, then probably not going to happen. But at the same time, depends if she gets a few things that she wants to get done. Well, alongside the girlfriend, so. But yeah, we are. I can't wait to because they're busy at the moment. That's what I'm saying, dude. If they hadn't already made plans, then I probably would anyway, dude, to be honest with you, mate. Doesn't it take a little day out, does it? No item selected. What's that all about? Oh, wow, he's trying to put it in the gown. But yeah, no, they are. I've already sat outside with her for a bit this morning. She's had a nice cup of tea. A little bit of toast out in the garden, so... P4AR, so we're going to do a quick buy on that. Yeah, they've got a little... I mean, she's got a few things she wants to do herself this morning. Right, we want to get some... yeah, I'll just put a P4AR. So if I buy, I don't know, like, whatever. It's gonna... I'm quite looking forward to the new start, where... You know, the micromanagement of some of this stuff is going to be quite interesting, I think. But do we know anything about it yet? I mean, serious question. I'm going to buy just a couple of med pens as well. I think this is what you did, isn't it, Wentex? I'm starting. Did I not read something from you? I'm sure it was you yesterday. You went on a bunker mission, but you shot. Did you shoot a good guy? I think that's all we get from there, isn't it? Oh, I normally buy a compressor as well, don't I? Or whatever it's called. What was it called? A compensator. Which is something that disperses the barrel exhaust gases. To quieten... No, to reduce recoil, I believe, is the primary purpose. Real life happens, mate. Mum time is all... Yeah, I hope so. I mean, she's been struggling. Well, she always struggles. She's got an awfully bad back. You know, she does ever so well, all things considered. But yeah, she can't get around... Oh. Wide forest. I have been putting all this in wide forest, right? I'm starting to wonder where I put all that stuff now, guys. I'm just going to take a little backpack. Don't really care about a big one. Right, what do we normally take? Is this the one where we buy the dust armor? Let's just... I'm sure it was the dust armor that I quite like the visuals of. I don't know if it's any good or not. It doesn't look like it. Venture. Oh, because we've got... Ah, we're not at the normal station, are we? Oh, this is different, guys. I'll tell you what then. Let's buy... We'll go for... Right, let's go. So we'll quick buy the helmet. We'll quick buy the core. Quick buy the legs. And we'll quick buy the arms. Are you out for longer, Emmy? Or is it a fairly quick in and out job today, mate? I mean, hopefully... I suppose if you go early as well, it might... I suppose the heat of the day might not be too ferocious for you. I spent a lot of time setting up my character, flying to the location, picked up my mule, then the first person I shot was friendly. Oh, mate. We've all done it, dude. I don't know if it makes you feel any better whatsoever, but we've all done it. And the thing is, to be honest with you, mate, there's worse to come, as I discovered. You know, that you can put down to yourself. You know, after the butt hurtness has left one's body, yeah? you can say, well, it's my fault, you know. I need to learn to not shoot until I'm 100% certain. I need to slow down, calm down a little bit, yeah. And that's why I'm actually a little bit against the changes. I don't think they should be adding little markers to tell you who's a good guy and who's a bad guy. I think it would be much better if there was a more in-game way of doing it. I'm probably one of the few people that is against these upcoming changes, to be honest. I feel that's way too gamey for a game like this. I think it's just making a mockery of it all. But if it's a placeholder, because the current jankiness of the freaking guards is, let's be honest, ridiculous, then I don't mind. As long as they remove it when they finally sort out their crappy AI, you know? If I see two dudes standing next to each other and one of them is definitely purple and I shoot him and then I shoot the other dude because they were standing next to each other non-hostile and then I find out that was a guard, my genuine doubt is, well, what the hell, dude? That's not right, is it? They shouldn't have been shooting each other. It needs to be organic so I know who's bad, innit? It's one of the things you pick up on a battlefield in any game, isn't it? You know, he's shooting at him and he's shooting at him. That means he's on one side and he's on another side, right? The game doesn't seem to have that kick in fast enough. So I'm all for it as long as it's a placeholder fix for, you know, the jankiness. But I really don't want this game to turn into a little exclamation marky thing for combat. But like I said, there's actually... Oh, my headset's died. Try again, did as well. Just saw the bots not working again. It seems to auto shut off the last 2 days. It's like it boots up, and then as soon as I start a stream, it seems to disconnect. It's actually directly related to when I start streaming for some reason. Don't know why that is. Right. So yeah, you know, interesting. Should change that. Like I said, as long as it's not going to be a permanent. Oh, let's have bright markers over the bad guys. Because the game's detailed enough. You know, even if they just change the armor colors a little bit, or make it a bit more obvious, would be nice. But there's worse to come. When text. Sorry. There is actually way worse to come, dude. And as I discovered, and I thought it would never happen to me. I thought, I know about this, you know, what are the chances of that actually happening? It's not going to be a lot. And it's when you take a shot and a good guy walks in front of you, dude, and you shoot him in like the lower back in the kidneys. And I thought, what are the chances of that really happening, though? You know, it's an awful story for those people that have shared that with us, but what are the actual chances, you know, from what I'd seen of how combat works, of me accidentally shooting a good guy walking into my line of sight? And lo and behold, dude, that's exactly what happened a couple of days back. That is absolutely infuriating, mate. That is really bad. So yeah, it's. I know your pain, bro. I do know your pain, mate. It's And prison is not to be sniffed at, you know? I mean, if you've only got 2 crime stats, it's not too bad. But, you know, if you really want to have a play with it, if you want to do the escape or something, as we discovered, Jesus Christ, that's a 2-player extravaganza of content, that is escaping prison. But I quite like the... What the hell? I quite like the gameplay loop for the... where did it say it was? Pad 3. I quite like the gameplay loop for the hack, the Tiger Claw hack. But I think more so if you're playing with a couple of people, you know? 3rd time, same mission. It's always happened 3 times that you shot the good guy. Oh, Wednesday, that's rough, man. So you're going to Poundland and then Iceland. Ooh. What are you getting from Iceland? I bet Iceland do so. I haven't been in Iceland for years, mate. There's not one near us. Good morning, Dick. How are you, bro? How's things? What's the life like returning back from your holidays, my friend? Back to the nitty-gritty grind of it all. And you still can't get the combat assistance missions to work. I don't know what they are, I'm afraid, Marine. How are you, bro? Combat assist missions. Are they the ones where a player puts out an assist request? Or is that something else, dude? Yeah, that's it. That's what happened to me, dude. Yeah. I could see the one guy, and you know, it was on stream. He was clearly a purple. There was no doubt about it. He was obviously a purple dude, man. No questions asked. We shot him, and because there was a dude really close to him, like literally almost on top of him, but both sort of, you know, going up and down behind one of those railing pieces of shelter. So I thought, yeah, you know, he's a bad dude, right? So I just took the shot instantly. You are now a wanted man, Grum. Well, thanks for that. Cheers, me dears. Alright. Oh, we're in the right place, actually. Oh, that's nice. Well, no, technically we're not, actually. Technically we're not in the right place, are we?
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm going to do another one at Hurston. I'm going to see if we can get to tier 3 at Hurston. Can I go direct to aerial, or is that going to be a problem? Because we did lose 1 yesterday, didn't we? That doesn't seem to give me a track point. There's a single blue up there. And then I think after some, I need to get some combat. I'm really feeling like I was using the wrong profile yesterday, and I can't find the correct profile. It's actually gone again, but it's gone everywhere. It's gone from the clan, it's gone from local, it's gone from the template, it's gone from friends. It's a bit worrying, actually. Oh, just realised the game might be... Oh no, the game should be okay, actually. No, it's the bot keeps turning off. It happened yesterday, Dick. Yeah, I turned the bot on, and everything's on, and I check it. But then as soon as I click OBS start streaming, it turns the bot off. I'm not entirely sure why it's doing that. It's done it for the last, like, 4, maybe 5 streams. I think it first happened sort of like Friday or Saturday last week. You upgraded the shields on the Nomad. Yeah, that was unfortunate. It was a shame, wasn't it, yesterday, with that dude coming in. I actually went to engage him because I thought it was just a space pirate, so I thought, oh, you know, I'll just check all the systems. Before I knew it, we were running away. I was trying to get back to the station, you see, if the station would fire on him, but... What's that? Sorry, Dick. Message on Discord. Oh, sorry, I'm so far behind, Dick. I do apologise, Dick. I'm so far behind on DMs, mate. Can you just give me a second command instead of worrying about breaking my first? What do you mean, for the music thing, or? Give me a second command instead of worrying about breaking my first. No, not really, dude. No, because it all ties in. They're basically looped commands, Dick. So your command does tie into everyone else's command for things like, you know, like the little on-screen pop-up, the widget pop-up, things like that. So no, it's not quite that simple, dude. We might just have to play it manually. But you need... I suppose I could press a button my end, Dick. Mums go to Iceland. Was that was the old... wasn't that like the old advertising campaign? That's what it was, wasn't it? Was it Mums go... I'm stuck. Wasn't that something to do with Kerry Katona or someone and a nose fell off or something like that. you got me wondering now. Food shop for the week is about 40 quid of food. That's not bad, 40. That's not bad. What we find is it's the extras that... the food itself in England isn't bad. It's all the extra stuff. Things like washing powder. You know, a little bit of aluminium foil. It's the little extras that are really expensive. You know, toilet roll, a deodorant, things like that. That's why it's better to get all that stuff from the pound shop. Is that what you do, Emily? Do you do like your food shop, say, at Iceland, where you do like all that cleaning product stuff? Washing powders and conditioners and shampoos and things from the pound shop, because that's what I used to do, but the nearest pound shop's in the city centre, you see, so I don't really have any choice on any of that. Yeah, it's not quite as simple as that, Dick. Like I said, I'd have to rebuild or get rid of the old command, really. I mean, there's a way around it, dude. But at the minute, I still can't get it to play. The bot just won't play it. And it's not like... there's no rhyme nor reason to it. We had it with Divines, and I never got Divines to work. I can't remember what Divine had. It was just a piece of music, and I must have downloaded it from, like, God knows how many different sources. I can't remember if it was an AC/DC track. So, you know, we had it from YouTube. I think I'd even done a private recording locally from like Spotify or whatever it was at the time. And at no point ever could I get that track to play on Divine's command. It just would not do it, dude. Even a brand new command that wasn't linked to widgets and Grumbomb distribution, it would not play that piece of music, dude. And the bot does not have like some sort of built-in DMCA protection. It doesn't scan the music profile. You know what I mean? There's literally no reason for it. It's just that's just an issue with that bot. I think it's happened a couple of 3 times over the years. With various, I think we had a problem with a Homer Simpson one. We had Tony Boy Blues just vanish. The bot just deleted that, and I didn't have a local backup of it. What else happened? There was another one as well. And in fact, that was really weird, because I'm not sure the sound is even stored on the cloud. That's the one that really confused me. So I'm not entirely sure what happened with Tony's command. Because now I've just said that out loud, you know what actually bothers me is I always assumed it was the bot that deleted it from the cloud. But I don't think those sound files are kept on the cloud. I think they're kept local. I think the bot deleted my local, and that's why I couldn't find out. I bet it did, you know. Now that I've said that, I never really put any thought into it. I bet you that's what happened. I bet the bot deleted my local file. Because at no point have I uploaded any of those sound files to the bot itself or anything like that. Which I never thought about that. That's actually really quite scary. Right, contracts manager. Let's start off with a little VLRT. Just a little cheeky one, and then we'll do a delivery. Let's just see, warm up for a bit of combat shenanigans. So that's probably not tracked, is it? Let's go. Contracts manager accepted. Click. Oh, it is. It's tracked. Skyline. Let's have a look where you... Oh. Where are you, my friend? At Hurston. So you're in there somewhere. Looking like... Not far away. That's good. That's good. What have you been up to, Shane? So what were you playing recently? How's the? I know No Man's Sky. You ventured off the starting planet, haven't you, mate? How's that going? I watched a really interesting YouTube video for about 7 minutes yesterday. It was, or maybe 8 minutes now, I'll think about it. It was 8 minutes explaining the universe and the 3 theories behind how the universe began, but more importantly, the either cyclic or non-cyclic nature of the universe. It's fascinating, dude. There's 3 like really nice theories. One of them's full of hope. The other 2 not so much. I'll see if I can think. I'm sure you've already seen it. It's quite old. It's quite an old one, but apparently it's kind of like the go-to simple Oh, that's my bat phone. Oh shit, that's not good. That's not good at all. doodly doodly doo. Right, okay, we're back. We're slowly drifting in space. Wee woo! Let's go do some pew pew. Yeah, Buck, Destiny 2. Are you a Destiny 2 player then, Buck? I've never heard you mention Destiny 2, mate. Are you a bit of a bad? You get my washing powder and softener from the garden centre, believe it or not. They sell the Uber-sized ones for €6. I've never seen washing powder in a garden centre, but then again, I don't really frequent garden centres. It's a bit strange, wasn't it? You read something on Streamlabs. It's supposed to convert audio files to some different format. I don't use Streamlabs for it, dude. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with Streamlabs. It's that's what I mean. We use DeepBot for all our automated in-chat commands. Streamlabs is only there for things like subs and stuff, Dick. And it wouldn't make any difference. Like I've said to you, we've converted it from, you know, we've had .wavs, MP3s, MP4s. That's just because Streamlabs only will play certain audio files, whereas DeepBot, in theory, plays pretty much anything. And even if we convert them, it still doesn't work. It's like I said, it's the same issue we had with the Division. The Division, was it 1 or 2? Division 2, I think it was, wasn't it? Where my sound was inverted left and right. And I spoke directly with well, 2 of the guys that work on the OBS project, and they said it's impossible. They said there's just no way. This says OBS does not even have the capability to do what in that build of doing what is happening. It's impossible. It cannot be an OBS thing, and yet it was clearly an OBS thing because everything was fine my end, but the broadcast out inverted left and right audio. And no one ever figured it out, dude. And it didn't always happen. I had to boot the game up, like. And remember, I used to have to try and get home like an hour, even 2.5 hours early, which killed me, dude. It fucking killed me, man. To turn the game on and off, and I had to turn the game on. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god, I'm all over the place. I'm not ready for this, dudes. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, dudes. Let's come back in. No ordnance. Is that because? Oh, did we have the glitch on this thing or not? I can't remember now. Yeah, I had to come in. I literally had to not only start the Division 2, right, which if you remember was quite a long boot up. Because you have to choose your character, you have to get into the game, and then I had to leave. Was it the White House? Was it called the White House? And I had to go to the gate, the exit gate, and the gate was a sliding gate. It went from left to right, and although, because everything would sound fine for me, you see, it would literally sound perfect my end.
Special delivery.
Special delivery. Special delivery. Oh no! You know what I've just realised? I've just realised why I hit these things. They don't maintain movement on explosion, do they? The debris field doesn't maintain momentum. That sucks, dudes. Look, it doesn't, does it? That's why I'm hitting them so often. The debris field, you know, like when I see the trajectory. So say I'm shooting something dead in front of me, right? And the aircraft is moving from the right to the left, yeah? So I just keep going. I destroy it in front of me and keep going. But it stops dead, doesn't it? I've only just realised. That's shocking. It's no wonder you crash into the arse end of them. No, that's bad, man. That's bad, dude. That should not do that, should it? So, yeah, anyway. So I'd have to log into the Division, right? And run all the way through to that gate and open the gate. It would sound okay in my headset, so I couldn't check the sound up till this point, yeah? I had to watch the OBS audio mixer left and right channels to see when the gate went from left to right, if the gate was actually audio-wise going from left to right, and 9 times out of 10 it would go from right to left. I could reboot that game 30, 40, 50 times, and it still would have inverted audio. And then all of a sudden, it just wouldn't. And again, another one we never figured out, man. Just one of those really weird things, dudes. Yeah, we use Deepbot, Dick, for like the the in-chat commands, if you like. I was shot down yesterday. Grubbed my second death. First since the first 10 minutes in game. No. That's it. You've got to start again, Shades. We'd love to see if you can dig the video out. Hang on. I'll tell you what. I'll get my phone when we get a coffee, Shades. Tell me. I'll get my phone because it will be on my browser history. It's really good, Shades. It's like 3 of the most. The one is the way to think of it, right? Is that it's like gravity. It's all about gravity. And essentially the expanding universe, because don't forget the universe is not only expanding, it's also accelerating. So what happens is it's accelerating at a point where it can accelerate beyond the grasp of gravity, but at some point, I can't go into it here without seeing the visual representation. It's still a bit buzzy in my head because it's 3 different ideas and 3 different concepts. One's based very much on entropy, so essentially just everything just becomes a miasmic, if you want, cloud of nothingness, really, of just simply particles that are no longer able to interact at any point with one another. No particle ever, no matter what size, in existence will ever be able to interact with another size. It will be what's known as almost like maximum, technically infinite entropy, which is a really interesting one. There's also that hit the hot and cold, the cooling concept, and then there's the cyclic one. And I really like this one. This is the one that people like because it gives you a little bit of hope. It's a constantly expanding and accelerating universe until it reaches a point where it no longer can sustain that due to, I believe, it's gravitation. And what happens is it suddenly starts then shrinking back in. And it's really interesting what happens, how objects of different mass will obviously just smash into one another. Imagine just, a single point in space becoming a point of almost infinite gravitational reaction with the rest of the universe. And what's really interesting is what happens when black holes start colliding with one another. That's fucking amazing. And what happens is, that's where the Big Bang then happens. That's how some theorists would explain the Big Bang, even though Einstein himself sort of kind of said, no, it's a silly idea. It's now, I think astrophysicists the majority of them tend to agree with some of this stuff. So it's constantly expanding and accelerating outwards, and then it starts shrinking back in again at an accelerating rate as that single central point of gravity becomes bigger and bigger as mass. But it all compacts at an infinitesimally small sort of point, and that's what happens is once that last point, that literal point where everything is in what is essentially an infinitely small speck of space in a voidless emptiness of infinity, right? That's what causes the Big Bang. The bang! It all starts all over again. So it goes out, and then it goes in. And then it goes out, and then it goes in. And the theory is that this has been happening for billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions, basically for eternity. This constant explosion, expansion, followed by contraction of the known universe. And it all happens just endlessly. Isn't that amazing? I thought that was amazing. Honestly, it's so exciting. We're all fucked, obviously. Even the universe is not permanent. How cool is that? And that is fact. No matter what happens, the universe itself will cease to exist. I think all known theories around this draw the same conclusion, don't they? It's either the cyclic nature, which is the one I've just said, or the other variants, of which there's 2 primaries, which are the heat, cold, and the entropy kind of concepts. But they end. The universe just ceases to be. And that's it. That's the end, man. Fascinating stuff. I watched the entire meaning of life in 8 minutes on YouTube. Mr. Vion, thank you for the 44. Thank you very much for the 44, mate. Deep and meaningful today. But yeah, it is. I mean, it's like an idiot's explanation to the known universe and rules of matter. Thank you very much, Mr. Vion. I hope you're well, bro. I hope you're well, mate. Now, do you think we've got a bugged... Where are we going? Let's see if we've got we have. Nice. Wentex's favourite look. Right, where is it? It looks like it's back on Hurston, so let's see if I can just click that. HD SF Hiram. And what's SF stand for? Hudson Dynamics. And what's SF? Something facility. Not a mining facility, is it? So what is it? SF. Security facility? No, maybe. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, people think of it as actually like a big empty space being filled, right? So yeah, it's like the way I think a lot of people see it, Swazza, is a balloon, right, being blown up in the middle of a room, and at some point the balloon gets to be the same size as the room, yeah. And I think that is quite a common misinterpretation of it all, isn't it? To be honest, dude. Yeah, there is no room. Is that what you're talking about, Swazzer? You're right, Kevin. Your 10-year-old daughter has already started struggling with the concept of infinity. I feel her pain. It is scary, isn't it, mate? See, there's infinity, true infinity, and then there's infinity as according to humankind, because we exist for a finite amount of time. So we tend to think of something that can't be achieved in our lifetime as essentially being infinite. No Man's Sky is a good one. You know, there's not actually an infinite number of planets, but even if all of humankind were playing it, it'd take an awfully long time to actually visit all of those planets for any length of meaningful time, right? You know, especially if you said like visiting a planet, you know, you've got to be there for 10 minutes. You know, you can't just go from one planet to another planet every like billionth of a second, can you? You know, so it's not going to happen in the game. But yeah, there's kind of like real infinite, and then what we sort of think, yeah, it's basically infinite, mate. It's basically the same thing, really. Isn't it? You know, it's sort of similar. It's like me having $100 million in my bank account. That's basically an infinite amount of cash, really, mate. I'd be fucking confused to fuck as to what that even meant, you know? They think the rate of expansion is increasing, so I go with that. I don't think they think its expansion is increasing. Isn't that a known fact that the universe is expanding at an accelerating rate? I thought that was well understood to be fact, that it is a constantly accelerating expansion at present. Yeah, I think the heat death theory isn't that the one that they, or is it? I think it is. I think the heat theory that essentially it all just burns out. Essentially, I think that's the one that they all go for, isn't it? I think the cyclic one is believed to be the one that people want to believe in. The entropy one kind of actually does make sense, but it's a little harder to get your head around, probably. You know, for the common man. But I think the people that know what they're actually talking about, I think the concept is that it all just simply stops. That there is no longer heat, basically. That yeah, it just ceases to simply be. Which is quite scary. Is it the Big Rip? Do they call that one the Big Rip? I can't remember. Oh shit, I'm not travelling. Sorry, guys. I can't remember the names of the 3 primary theories. So is that what it is? Hudson something security. Right, let's get down there. Oh, do a little bit of vertical thrust there. How you doing, Zara? How's things with you, bro? You alright, mate? Even Elite being the Milky Way with all the players still having explored a ridiculously small portion of it. Yeah, wasn't there something recently with Hubble? Isn't there something new, like a Hubble versus something picture that's just been taken? I saw something on Twitter of all places about it. In fact, that's what led me to that video. Now I think about it, I was just wondering how the hell I got onto this. Yeah, it was. There was something about a before shot of some point in space, and now a much higher resolution version of it, apparently. Is it that new satellite or something that went up? So the Big Rip's the infinite expansion as space-time eventually tearing apart from the last atoms. So which one's that of the 3 then? That's not the entropy one then, is it? Is that the one that, who was it who mentioned it in chat? Was it Kelgar? You did astrophysics at uni for over 25 years. We did a lot of research into quasars and measuring them. What's a quasar? What is a quasar? In layman's terms, I tend to lean towards the heat death of the universe theory. Yeah, that's what I got the impression that was the one that the people that, you know, haven't got an invested interest in, you know, trying to keep a sunny attitude. that was the one that was generally perceived. Wasn't that the one that Einstein said was silly, but it's since been rethought out? Yeah. I find that theory kind of reassuring. Nothing is permanent. Yeah. I was reading the YouTube comments on this one. That actually it was quite humbling. So that, and that's why I said earlier, even the universe as we know it is not infinite. You know, everything is actually finite. We are very special looking to exist right at the moment in this tiny part of the universe's existence, where there is sufficient energy for us to be here. Yeah, and especially, you know, when we know about water, heat, etc., all the things that have to happen in order for organic life as we know it to exist. I mean, it doesn't mean there's not other types of life out there, I'm sure, but it is, isn't it? You know, this exact point in the universe's life, it all came together. Right here, and that's why we're here, and it's quite scary, isn't it? Scary but humbling in a way. Anyway, Richard, they've discovered the standard candle they use for expansion calculations may be not so standard. Lots of changes coming in future to expand. The standard candle. What's that? What's the candle? Quasar is a superheated disk surrounding an active black hole. Oh right, okay. So it's basically a quasar. I was thinking it was a particle. Ah, right, okay. Oh, shit. No shooty, grummy, please. Where's the butt end of this thing? If I come round on the very butt end, I have. The very, very wrong end. Okay, right, let's get her in there. That's about right, isn't it? Should be okay. Sorry, it can't get me there, can it? So we just gotta hope we don't get a bloody thing shoot at me again like last time. That was annoying. I was absolutely gutted about that yesterday. I think it was that white butt picked me up in the end. I think it was, wasn't it? What's that bloody noise? With that rattling then? My Titan's got a rattle on it. It has to get down to the local garage, mate. It's probably the fucking clutch. Sorry, James Webb. Oh, is that what it is? Is that what I saw? Is it the James Webb Space Telescope? Is this like a brand new one, is it, Dick? Is this the one that went up not so long back or something? Yeah, it's mad. The images are incredible, dude. Oh, you're at work today, Inza? By the way, you're talking, I guess, me? No, not at all, dude. No, not at all, mate. You can probably tell by the way I'm fumbling my way through this. I'm quite good at understanding things when it's put in front of me with a visual representation. It's like if someone was to like draw. It's like Infinity. There's some really. What is that noise? There's some really interesting explanations on Infinity using chained number sequences. And when I'm watching it and I'm looking at something, or you know, on a whiteboard back in school or whatever it would have been, it makes sense. I can get it, and I can even understand the language. The problem is I'm so busy, dude, that what happens is as soon as I'm not actively and consciously thinking about it, I'm mulling it over in my head, I forget it, dude. I've still got an inkling, but I would never be able to then explain it to somebody else, you know? So it ends up being my own interpretation of someone else's own interpretation of something that is actually a theory in the first place. And it becomes a bit of a meandering sort of, you know, mess. But you know, the basic idea is kind of there, you know? You know, to be honest, this was all based on a 7-minute, 8-minute YouTube video that I was half watching. But it was enough to make me understand that, you know, the three basic theories when I was listening to them actually make sense. You know, if you've got a basic understanding of entropy, if you've got a basic understanding of expansion, hot and cold, and especially when you're trying to think about, yeah, but what was the Big Bang? Everyone talks about the Big Bang, and I think that's the problem, right? That's the real crux of the matter. Where did it all begin? Oh, it's the Big Bang. There was this Big Bang, and from that Big Bang, things start hurtling outwards, and things were expanding. And I think that's the problem. I think that's the point where people cannot get it. I think people can understand astral bodies, gravitational forces, heat, that they can understand the solar system. You can even get your head around, you know, like a galaxy. You can get your head around the universe to some degree, right? But that Big Bang is the confusing one. But that's why that third one, which is the one that people tend to like, you know, jokingly to like that theory, because it's cyclic. It continues to expand at a hugely accelerating rate, and then it stops, and then it starts contracting, and it starts contracting at an accelerating rate, and all of a sudden everything that has ever existed ever since the dawn of anything began, right, is suddenly all in one single infinitesimally small point in space, right? Even though the rate is now space, there's nothing that's it's not this point in a big empty room. There is no room, just everything is in this one thing. That's all there is, this one point in nothing. It's not even a point, it's a point in nothing. And what happens then? That is what creates the Big Bang. Bang! And it all starts shooting out again. And I think that's the one that people like to think of, because it's cyclic. It's a constantly repeating cycle of the universe. What's that, Tarot? I haven't already shot someone, have I? I'm not going to prison, am I? I made the mistake of mentioning my PhD in Elite Dangerous Stream. Before anyone asks, 25 years in astrophysics is a long time. A lot of what I learned is already obsolete. Now, I bet it's an exciting field to work in, though, isn't it? That idea, like, shit, everything we thought we knew, like, a couple of years back, it's just been like, it's like Dick was saying, it sounds like something else is happening, you know? Why are we here? Because of a series of extremely lucky things happening, or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. You're right, Biffin. You just watched Christmas last year. First images. First launch. Oh, first launch. Sorry, yeah, got it. Sorry, mate. Yeah, lots of flawed theories based on other people's even more flawed theories. Nothing has ever come from nothing. Well, I don't know, Taran. I mean, you know, there's the point, isn't it? I mean, where did it all begin? If it's constantly expanding at some point, there must have been something to expand, right? So it's easy to say, isn't it? It's easy to say there's lots of flawed theories, nothing has ever come from nothing. In which case, where did it all come from? What caused it to begin? You know, it's one of those throwaway comments, isn't it? Exactly. The Big Bang is definitely not nothing from nothing. That's what I'm saying. The Big Bang is essentially, in theory, that's why the cyclic one makes sense to a lot of people. I think the cyclic one is easy for non-educated in this arena. Doesn't mean not educated in other ways, but in this arena to understand, because it explains the Big Bang. It explains the point at which the universe decided to start expanding, you know? At some point, there was a whole chunk of shit, right? But it was all in a tiny, tiny, tiny little ball, and that's all there was. Just think of it as a ball. And then it just went boom and started going out. And that's where matter went from being in a singular space to a bigger space. And that's how the world, the universe as we know it, you know, you can sort of see, can't you? It's one of those incomprehensible things. It's like they say, what's that famous expression or famous little phrase? Any technology sufficiently advanced is indistinguishable from magic. I really like that saying. I think it says a lot, you know. If you think back, I mean, what were we talking about not so long ago? But I think it was in the Victorian days. They genuinely believed that if you drowned, that you could be resuscitated by actually blowing smoke up your bottom, up your rectum. And there were actually devices. There were actually drowning resuscitation kits that actually had, you know, a pipe to insert into one's bottom to blow smoke into it, you know. That's legit. I'm not making that up, guys. That's straight up honestly legit. And you know, I don't know where that expression came from. Does anyone know who first said that? Because I think it sums up a lot about life in a way. It's, you know, it's, we all see and hear things at times, don't we? And we read about. For me, it's twins. Twins. Oh, dude, that's so freaky. You know, in twins, you know, on the other side of the world, just have that sudden euphoric feeling, or that feeling of absolute dread, terror, or even pain and it's something that's happened to their sibling on the other side of the planet. But there's so many cases that haven't been recorded, isn't there? Now, again, you know, one could say, oh, is it being recorded because it makes for a great journalistic article and all the rest of it, and there's all the skepticism around it. But, you know, sometimes, you know, there are people that swear that they've seen, heard, experienced things, aren't they? You know, it's a crazy world with energies that we know nothing about, you know. They think about just, you know, our understanding of how sound travels, and, you know, we wouldn't have known anything about that, you know, years... Oh, my God, I just nearly messed that up. Years and years ago, and then start looking at what we know about, you know, electromagnetic radiation and things like that, you know, these invisible forces. I mean, look at magnetism. You know, imagine what magnetism must have, you know, it's like, whoa, dude, what the fuck? How's that happening, dude? I'm one box. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take that one box. I'm a bit worried. Do you think that box glitched? I'll just see if I can pick it up. It's not a glitch box. They're all okay. But I was a bit naughty with that one. Was it Arthur C. Clarke who said that about the? Did I get it almost sort of right? So it's something like any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Something like that, isn't it? I must admit, I did. It was not the last time we played No Man's Sky. Oh shit! It wasn't the last time we played No Man's Sky, but I think the time before that. And I got quite interested in black holes. And bastard. Now this Wentex, this is where you do not shoot, dude. Because I can guarantee, right? If I start shooting... See, look, they're going to go around that corner and that dude's just going to look. They just literally nudge past him, look. It's ridiculous. You got no hope, dude. Now, if I take a pop at him, I can guarantee one of these dudes is going to walk right in front. I'll risk the shot. I knew there was no one behind me, see. What an asshole. Yeah, that AI is shocking, isn't it? Yeah, of course you can, right? Yeah, link away, dude. Link away, man. Dodgy sci-fi on TV's got a lot to answer for. It doesn't help the concepts of frames of reference is such a difficult one to really get to grips with. Frames of reference with contextual relation to what? Frames of reference for what are we talking about? Or is that the point you're making? Alright, let's get this in the box, man. We use white dwarf supernovas as a standard candle to measure distances in the longest ranges of measurement, but they are finding that the majority of that type of supernova are two white dwarfs colliding rather than one gathering material from a neighbour, so mass and brightness vary. What's the definition of a white dwarf? Well, that's weird. That shouldn't have done that. I'm starting to think it might not be a me thing, you know. All I did there was try and place it, but he just threw it. What is a white dwarf? Is that a dying star? Is that a star that is going through the process of essentially extinguishing oneself? Or is that a star being born? I know something. I can't remember exactly what it was. One of my biggest what the fuck moments, right, at A levels was chemistry. I did chemistry, physics, biology. I can't remember. I did do a fourth. I can't remember what it was now. What the fuck did I do as the other one? Well, that's going to drive me mad. How the fuck have I forgotten that? Slightly worrying. Anyway, I definitely did chemistry. And I remember the very first A-level chemistry, moving on from GCSE, right, was the chemistry teacher stood up in front of the class, right, cleaned the whiteboard down from the previous fucking class, and says, right, it was basically about matter. It was about things like atoms, neutrons, protons, nuclei, etc. And basically he said, right, you see this? And he started drawing out, you know, the basic concept of an atom, you know, at that level of, I suppose, granularity. And he said, yeah, you see all that? Yeah, that's bollocks, mate. It's like, hang on, what do you mean it's bollocks, sir? And he went, basically, we had to teach you this in order for your brains not to fall out of your ears. It says, we've had to play a little bit about with the nature of matter during your GCSE course. It's not as simple as one would like to think. And that was really cool. That was like that moment when you realise, you know, sometimes you've got to learn to walk before you can run, haven't you? Now that dude is a bad dude. But is that dude in there? He's a friendly, right? He's got to be a friendly, yeah? God damn. There we go. Aston's about 5 billion years old. How do they know that? Does anyone know how they measure these things? How do you know something is 5? And the thing is, you know what makes me sort of think, it's all a bit skeptical, a little bit theoretical, is 5 billion years. There's a lot of difference between 5 billion and like 5.5 billion. You know what I mean? I mean, is it 5 billion, or is it, you know, a bit more like 5.7 billion, or is it like 5.1, or is it actually like 4.7? You know, is there a bit of rounding up and a bit of rounding down going on there? You know, because as soon as you start talking about even decimal points within billions, there's quite a lot of difference. You know what I mean? You know, we've only been around that we know of for X thousands of years, isn't we? You know what I mean? How long's humankind been around? As in Homo sapiens. When's the first recorded evidence of we're Homo sapiens, right? What does that actually stand for as well? Homo sapien. That's Latin, isn't it? What does that mean? So a white dwarf is the core of a star that went supernova. It wasn't massive enough to collapse into a neutron star, but hasn't lost all of its energy yet. So I was going to say, I used to do. I've had a lot of stuff published in white dwarf. Yeah. And it wasn't 40k. Yeah, White Dwarf wasn't about 40k. White Dwarf was tons of stuff, Dr. Gnosis. It wasn't just a 40k thing. Better think about returning that library. Yeah, so what was that? What was it? Yeah, how long have Homo sapiens been around? Do we have a few items have been around according to question exactly how long we've been around. Oh, really? Oh, so we don't even know then, right? Do we have data when 17.2 will drop on official servers? We don't, mate. No, nothing. Oh, you got... Oh, Hyde. How are you feeling, man? Are you over it, or... I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I can't find the last box, dudes. I literally cannot find the last box. I'm going to be peeved if it's back at the start here. I don't understand where I haven't been. That's kind of weird, isn't it? You know, there's no boxes there. This follows all the way around up onto the top area. We've been around there. And we've been around here. And obviously we've been all the way back up there, haven't we? So, onto the second level. I normally find a box there, which we might have done. I've already taken it back. There's Mr. Dead Dude. There's no boxes there, which is where another pickup normally is. We've got the boxes leading to the storeroom. Oh, I'm going to be so freaking pissed if this box has not spawned, dudes. There's definitely nothing there. Nothing on these two. That only leaves the storeroom, dudes. That literally only leaves the storeroom, and I've checked it. I'm a box missing, dudes. Oh, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, hang on. I haven't got it on my back, am I? On my holster, should I say. Let's throw that in there. It's probably the easiest. Well, that did not work. So let's do... Oh, it did. Grummy knows the ways. I know the way of the verse. I become as one with the verse. Young Padawan has become the teacher. I feel good, boys. Homo sapiens have been around for 300,000. How long have we been recording? Since when I think of time, right? Recorded time. Say historically recorded time. I'm thinking of like ancient Greeks and things. And obviously we know the calendar, you know. We're what, 2000? Is it 2022? Something like that. Give or take, you know, billions of the infinity of space, right? 2022, and we know a little bit about, you know, we've got before Christ, Anno Domini, blah blah blah. How how far back do we record anything what we'd class as BC? Does that make sense? Where it's actually got a date within BC, rather than it being ancient knowledge that you can be put into an approximate era. You know, it's easy to go forwards, isn't it? You know, we've got day 0, if you like, year 0, and then we move forwards from there, right? And we're now in 2022, and then, you know, a lot of people use that as their, you know, calendar, don't they? How far back does it go, though? You know, where there's a recorded something, you know, so we've decided that this was, you know, the year of our Christ, blah, 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 whatever it is. You know, we take the before Christ and the after Christ shenanigans, yeah? Whatever, whether you believe in it or not. So, you know, the year after that, there was some stuff recorded. You know, it's year 1, and my name's Bob, and I've got a bit of papyrus, and I've just... My Tassimo's not working. It's a shit day, mate. Got to get back out in the fields. And then you've got, like, -1. So it's like a dude who went, oh, right, hang on a minute. Oh, I've got to change the date on my diary. It was -1 last year. How far back does that go? You know what I mean? AD, BC were replaced as they were religious. It's now Common Era and before the Common Era. I've never heard. I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. So, but it's still, but basically it's still the same. It's still exactly the same though, yeah. It's still the same point of reference, yeah. So, oh, here we go. That's the answer to a nice one, Taran. No records older than around 4,000 BC is where, you know, historical accuracy with the known calendar kind of gets a bit iffy, yeah. Nice, dude. Nice, 4,000 BC. It doesn't matter if you believe in Christ. It doesn't matter if you believe in Christ. It's a non-argument. That there's still you still have to have a point of reference. If you use 2022 in your day-to-day life, then you still have a point of reference. So it doesn't matter whether it's religious or not. You can call it whatever you want. You can call it day 0, can't you? It doesn't matter. It's still before Christ, Anno Domini, whatever you want to call it. It's just a label for something, in it. But there was, because you live in 2022. Unless you tell me that you don't conform to current calendar standards the world over, and you don't use your diary and anything like that, then you do, don't you? Christ saved us from the raptors. Yeah, I heard he headbutted Blue, mate, and Blue was proper pissed off and tried to raptor claw his belly button, but Christ turned him into a baguette. Yeah. And then ate him. That was the end of Blue. That's the historically accurate religious record as according to Great Grandpappy Grum. A fossil of a human handprint was found in limestone, estimated to be... Whoa, what the fuck? A fossil of a human handprint was found in limestone, estimated to be more than 110 million years old. A fossilized human finger with just as much, and the apparent discovery of a human footprint that possibly sported a sandal, which dates to more than 300... That's time travel, dude. That's time travel. It's gotta be, dude. It's gotta be time travel. There's no other explanation, dude. When were the dinosaurs roaming around, bro? No, dude. I need links, boys. I need links. Most of early history is hearsay. Achilles ran a kebab shop, and the most he fought was a dodgy goat. Really? Was it a good kebab? Did he do cheesy chips, bro? I tell you what, if you did cheesy chips and sold Dr. Pepper, mate, that's top banana, mate. The origins of the feeding of the 5,000. Jesus did feed all those people with a single fish. The fish in question was an 810 megalodon. I like that. Did someone reckon aren't there supposed to be like sightings of megalodons every once in a while? A bit like what's the one in Scotland? Nessie, innit? The Loch Ness monster. Yeah, cool stuff, man. You're right, carrion pigeon. As the first day, do you want me to answer that and glitch, you know, proper glitch it out, curse myself, jinx myself? Let's just put it this way, Karen. It's existing. The verse is existing. We won't rock the boat with commentary around how and well it's existing. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's this about an orc? Oh shit, I forgot about that. Did someone say we've got an orc? Can I get an invite? Am I allowed in? Do I have to pass? Do I have to do flying maneuvers to get into the orc? Do I have to prove myself? Do I have to do like HRTs in a flying kebab? Have you heard the suggestion that Jason the Argonauts actually did steal a golden fleece, but the fleece was only golden because it was used to filter gold out of a stream? Whoa, dude. No, I'd not heard that. Oh, wow. That's actually really cool. So it was actually being used as like a filter, like an ancient equivalent of panning for gold. Whoa, dude, that's cool, dude. You know you're fucking a bit of a knob when you start watching Jurassic Park and the first thing you see is a parasaur. And you go, I know what that is. That's a parasaur, mate. Ain't no one knew what a parasaur was until they played Ark, okay? You knew what a Stegosaurus was, and you know what a T-Rex was, and you probably knew what a pterodactyl was. Ain't no fucking kid knew what a parasaur was. It's basically a space cow. No one gives a fuck, alright? Simple. Don't give me the fucking parasaur. I want a Stegosaurus, mate. Fucking parasaur. Yeah, straight away. It's like that's a parasaur, that is, mate. That's like the dinosaur equivalent of what are those things that run around and everything eats them? What are they called? Gazelles. Yeah, it's dinosaur equivalent of a gazelle, that is, mate. Right, let's. Oh, and I've heard Unity's been. Has Unity been bought out by someone as well? I don't know how we got onto that, but yeah. I've heard Unity's been bought by a company that is known for a little bit of, is it Iron Source? Is it Iron Source or something like that? It's not Iron Galaxy. They do the console ports, don't they? Iron Source. Aren't they known for a little bit of Scooby-Doo treachery in terms of a little bit of data mining and learning things about you and stuff like that? Someone called Jason stole the stereo speakers out of your first car. Really? Bastard. Bastard. Unity basically didn't read the room and pretty much killed us. Is it actually really bad? Is it, Wentex? Oh, teach me, dude. I just heard something about Unity was now under new ownership. And it's a company that is, you know, I don't know what they've done. I just know there was a bit of a negative hoo-ha about the new owners having a bit of a bad reputation, but I don't know with regards to something to do with malware and general sort of, you know, learning things about you and probably not telling you what they're up to kind of things. But I'd take it with a pinch of salt until I read it properly later. But so it's actually bad because like Unity's like used by just about every asset flipper fucking developer out there, right? So it's a data seller farm. Is it really? Oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Jericho, as well. Mr. Vion! I missed Mr. Vion sub, didn't I? Mr. Vion! Shit. That's just popped up with Jericho's follow, dude. Did I catch this when it came through, Mr. Vion?
Good morning.
I'm so sorry, dude. Thank you for the 44. I don't think I caught it, dude. I don't think I did anyway. It's just flashed. I've got it twice on my screen, so I don't know whether it's flashed up when Jericho followed. Thank you for the follow, Jericho. And Mr. Vion, thank you very much for the 44, dude. Thank you very, very much for the 44. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the first few games with the Real Engine 5, dude. It's it could be a fun time, bro. It's got a lot of tools that means small studios will be able to think big. Hey, Wentex, I don't know. I think it was you, dude. Did you say something about there was a demo for? Was it Company of Heroes? I watched just a few minutes. I think it was IGN doing just a little bit of Billy banter. I just wanted to see what the game looked like, dude. But oh, hang on. I know what's going on here. It's still saying collect package because that one glitched out, isn't it? But it would probably do that anyway. But we want the delivery point now, don't we? Which is where? Oh my god! What the hell? Can anyone see the drop-off point? Oh right, we might have a problem here, dudes. Let's have a look at the mission. Shit. Accepted. Oh, it's at HRL2. Oh, well, oh no, really? Oh, that sucks donkey balls, dudes. What a massive pain in my ass. Oh, dude, up and down them freaking stairs for days, boys. I'm cursed. I'm cursed, I tell you. Am I from Dudley? I'm not actually, no, but I am from Birmingham, mate. So no, I'm not a Lenny Henry Dudleyan. No, but yeah, not a million miles, Jericho. The new engine update is epic. The building destruction, smoke, and some smaller changes all in the RTS gaming. Yeah, the thing is, I wasn't actually that impressed, I'm afraid, when so to say. I'm sure you were. I wasn't. Nothing but weird glitches, dude. During the IGN footage, there was like some dudes got on a tank. So the troops clambered onto the tank, and one dude was just floating out in the middle of nowhere. Constant clipping. There was like a repair vehicle that kind of just rotates on the spot, sort of phased in and out of another vehicle. I was actually quite surprised at how bad it looked. You're saying the opposite, so I can only imagine what it must have been like before, dude. It looked janky as fuck what I saw in Wentex. Seriously, dude. I was like, wow, dude, is that like... I double checked to make sure I hadn't got like old footage or something. It was in the desert. It was the desert mission. Apparently there's been a couple of them. But I thought, Jesus Christ, that looks fucking awful, bro. Yeah, I wasn't impressed at all, man. You alright, Doc? Good morning, sir. How's things? Morning, Biffin? You're from Liverpool, are you? A weird number of mates in your neck of the woods. Hey, I'll tell you what, mate. My whole family are massive Liverpudlian, as in Liverpool Football Club supporters, mate. My dad, he was a massive Liverpool supporter, mate. And my bros actually went up there. They actually did visit Anfield a few years back with my dad. And we actually had, at his funeral, we actually had the, we all wore Liverpool Football Club ties, mate. That's how much my dad loved Liverpool Football Club, Jericho. He was proper passionate. I just see Jack. I don't think that's a bit unfair, to be honest, Wentex. No, that's not fair. You're a fan of it, so I'm seeing it with impartial eyes. It was terrible, dude. Honestly, it was. It looked like. Honestly, it looked like. If you said that was an early access, up and coming RTS strategy game, I'd have gone, yeah, you know, I can get that. If that's supposed to be a AAA production, I was mind blown at how bad that looked, dude. Really surprised. And I mean that. I'm not doing that for dramatic extra effect here. I genuinely thought, that is rough, dude. That is like proper rough from a graphical perspective. Which, you know, took away from me a little bit. You know, I'm sure as a strategy game it might be nice, but when everyone's clipping into everyone and like wandering around like, oh, which way am I going? And then suddenly going off in another direction or going prone and going in the wrong direction, I thought, nah, definitely not my cup of tea. I expect more in this day and age. I thought those games would be like freaking amazing these days. You know, like really, because you know, I've seen things like, what was it? What's the war? Total War games and things like that. You know, when you zoom right into it all, it's like fucking hell, dude. But yeah, that Company of Heroes look. It looked passable at best, dude. Was all I can feel. But you know, if the game, you know, if the gameplay's solid, fair enough. But I don't know how much they charge for it. I mean, hopefully it's not like a £40–50 game, but. You like hockey, do you, Jericho? No, I've never really played or... Well, I'll say that I have actually played hockey, but I've never played or watched it. In the same way, I've never really played cricket. I've spent a lot of time playing cricket, but I find the game fucking terminally fucking boring, quite frankly. Never been a cricket fan. See, my dad loved cricket. We got my dad like a season ticket to... Where is it? Is it... Edgbaston. What's the cricket ground in Brum? Is it Edgbaston? No. Oh, God, right tip on my tongue. Yeah, we got him a season ticket to go down there. He loved going there and just chilling out on a day off, watching the old cricket. But yeah, never been something. Even playing it, I found fucking boring. was definitely not a cricket fan. Right, here we go. Let's have a gander. Right, air traffic control. In we go.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Ooh, look at that. First time, dude. There's a freaking turn up for the books. Very first time. You like cricket, do you, Swazzy? Yeah, I actually know a few of the lads love the fucking game. Like I said, my dad was a massive cricket fan. But my dad loved a lot of sports, though, to be honest. He was really into the F1. He loved cricket, rugby. Football was his real passion, though. He loved boxing as well. But and he actually used to play basketball, my dad. I won't go into that in too much detail, but yeah. Not my... This is my dad who's no longer with us. This is my dead dad. Right, okay, so wheels down. And in we go. There we go, lovely jubbly. And off you go. Ice hockey. I don't know. I don't know about ice hockey over here. I mean, ice hockey's huge in the States, isn't it? Isn't that what they actually call hockey in America? Hockey is ice hockey in America, right? Do they even play normal hockey in America? I don't know, dude. I don't know. But whenever I think of hockey in America, I always think of ice hockey. And that looks like a fucking fun game, I've got to admit. That I said, I think last year, I would really like to get into ice hockey. But I'm not sure. What the hell, dude? I'm not sure. Oh, because that's what I'm trying to do. God. I'm clicking the button for what I want to do, but thinking I'm trying to do something else. 969 and 704. So if we do 969 first. Let's take that. Oh. Let's go like that one. Yeah, I'd really, yeah, I would love to get to know the rules of ice hockey and you know, follow a team through a season. I know there's a fair few guys. I think isn't Hicks and Dez and all those guys? They're really into it, aren't they? I think. Canadian, yeah, Canada, America. It's all ice hockey over there, isn't it? Does look like a fucking awesomely exciting sport, though. Got to admit. You always love the sledging in cricket, whispering your dad works for Avon to the batsman as he's getting ready. I shouldn't say, I just can't watch cricket on TV, man. You know, going to a live game completely different, but, you know, I can watch football. I can watch rugby on a big screen. You know, certainly down the pub in the day, before all the pandemic shenanigans. I just can't watch cricket, dude. I just turn off, man. I'm not a fan of it. I'm really not. But my dad would watch it on TV. Well, is it Edgbaston in Birmingham? I just can't for the life of me think where it is. Does the goalkeeper in ice hockey game ever stop that little putt? I think so. Yeah, I think they I think they do. To be fair, dude. Yeah. Normally with their face. Yeah. I was going to say that they definitely do stop it though, dude. I know I've seen my only experience really with it is like highlights of matches on YouTube. I wouldn't even know where to watch ice hockey in the real scheme of things. See, I was going to pop Company Heroes on because I think when Texas said there was a demo, but I looked at it, I thought, nah, definitely not. I was not impressed with the looks of that, but. It was a bit of a far fly. I've not played an RTS for a long time. We want to hit the Galleria and presumably admin, don't we? Ice hockey before helmets. It does seem to be an overly aggressive game, to be honest. It does seem to be a little bit mad. No, I don't know whether that is because I watch, if you like, rather than watching a whole match, I tend to see highlights of things, and they just tend to show the hyper aggression. But it seems it's the kind of violence that I don't normally see in sport, though. It's almost, you know, to an outsider watching ice hockey, it's almost like it's maybe not encouraged, but not exactly frowned upon. I just don't know. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. I don't know the rules of the game, you know? So I'm a bit lost with it all, really. I have to go back to the hangar now, don't Twitch Prime has got Mass Effect Legendary Edition for free on Origin. Oh, dude. Dude, I was talking about playing that a while back. Ooh. What, is that on now, is it? Oh, dude. I'd like to see that up and running. I've heard nothing but good things about Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And it's one of those games that I would say I wouldn't play it because it's an old game. But it is a revamp. And there's nothing else quite like that one, is there? Mass Effect is, you know, one of those franchises. It's like Dead Space, isn't it? We used to have all these like franchises, these IPs that were like really well regarded, but just seemed to get killed off. You know, in this sort of era of everything being, you know, a sequel or a prequel of an existing game, I always thought, I know Andromeda probably put a bit of a nail in the coffin. I'm sure Andromeda was supposed to be like almost like a reboot of the Mass Effect universe, but it clearly didn't work out like that. But yeah, I'd consider playing that. I really would, because I played the original Mass Effect. The first time I played Part 1 would have been on the Xbox 360, because I don't think that released on PlayStation 3 ever, and even if it did, it was a long time down the road. So I think I played Mass Effect 1 on Xbox 360 and 2 and 3 on the PlayStation 3. So it'd be nice to sort of see all that come together. I was quite surprised the other day. I think we mentioned... Was it Garrus? Is it Garrus? Someone like that? So I remember little bits about... And Rex. Rex was the big dude, isn't it? Yeah, I think you said... Have you played it, Wentex? Or are you just a big fan of Mass Effect? I know some of you said that it was... You know, it's definitely one of those remakes that isn't just, you know, a throwaway kind of... If you played it there, you know, it's just a bit prettier, mate, you know? It did sound like a bit of love has gone into it. I watched a couple of videos of the making of it and how they'd actually changed parts of the game. And a really good example of this, I can't remember specifically where it was, even if they said it in the video, but you came into an area like this. So you came into an area of a station like this. And because occlusion was so aggressive, because, you know, on the, you know, bloody Xbox, you know, limited hardware, they couldn't render everything. They just could not render everything. They had to put walls up so you couldn't see everything. So in the new version, they were able to open up the levels and have much bigger vistas in various locales. And I thought, you know, that's cool. You know, that's actually really cool. It's not just a, you know, a couple of texture upgrades, maybe a resolution tweak here, a bit of an anisotropic filtering chucked in there. You know, they did change some of the level design to give that what they wanted to achieve in the original game, was that sense of openness in some of the areas, but they just couldn't. You know, the render pipeline wouldn't allow it back then. Really went. I bet it's a wonderful game like that, because from what I remember, the story and the choices were amazing in it. And you know what, dude, I really can't remember. I really can't remember what the story was even about. I know. I think it was Mass Effect 2, but it could have been 3. I honestly don't know. I got really heavily into the combat, and I even played multiplayer. And actually, you know, I might not have sunk hundreds of hours into it, let's put it that way, but I certainly put a good chunk of time into the multiplayer. I actually really enjoyed it. Now, to be honest, I can't remember if that was PvP or PvE co-op. I can't remember anything about it. But I do remember, what were the powers called? Because they actually had like space powers, didn't they? So someone could like pick someone up in like a space bubble and levitate them into the air. And then while they were in the air, somebody else would do like another move, which like electrified them or so. You know what I mean? So is it Bionics? But Bio something? I can't remember what it was called. But they had space power, space magic. Blasto, I don't remember Blasto. Was that character, Doc? Or I remember the big dude Rex, and I remember Garrus or something like that. It was like, I think I had him as like an assassin kind of dude with a sniper rifle. Right. You're right, Bob, how are you? Oh, hang on, we don't need to go there, do we? Sorry, Ross. Pad 2 in it, we know where it is. The fact we're offering Johnny 10.5 times 8 makes me glad he walked. That's an overpayment. He's worth 8. Oh, is this, sorry, is this a hockey thing, is it? Pad 2. Get in there. You right, Verse? How are you doing, fella? The Mako, that was the, like, 3-4 wheeled either side, so 6 to 8 wheeled freaking floaty McFloaty thing. Developers are out of touch. What do you mean, Verse? Well, what do you mean by the developers are out of touch? So you'll have to forgive me. I don't know what that's in reference to, dude. Was it Garrus? Garrus. I don't remember anyone called Dr. Soul. I seem to remember there was someone who you didn't really know anything about called. Was it Talia? Talia. Always wore a helmet, I think. So you never knew he was underneath it. But maybe you did later on, so I won't say any more than that. I can't remember, but you're the Woofers. You alright, Bob? How's life your neck of the woods, man? Oh, Blasto was a film character, and the storyline for Blasto was amusing at least. All dodgy acting. What's that got to do with Mass Effect or Mess Effect? Mess Effect? Are you just off on... You're on about something completely different, Doc? Or? Right, let's get this up there. And we want to go lobby, don't we? So far, so good. Looks like this is all going well. Tally, that's the one Aquarian couldn't take a helmet off in case she became Hill. Is that what it was? Yeah, I sort of... Wasn't there a lot of fan fiction, a lot of fan art around Talia, if I remember? She was quite a mysterious character, wasn't she? But quite a beloved character, if I remember. And a nice coffee, Bob. Right, nearly there, boys. Oh, so it was Mass Effect then, Doc. Sorry, I was thinking you were like talking about like some old film called Mess Effect, and it was just a similar title or something, dude. Oh, I don't remember that one, dude. And, do you know, I don't remember anything about Mass Effect. I remember more. I remember like the Normandy. I remember the Mako. I remember a couple of characters, but in terms of what you actually do and what's happening, I remember nothing. So, and that's merely commentary. I'm not asking for an explanation because if that's brilliant. So Amazon Prime. I can just go and grab that and then download it via Origin then, yeah? Where do we want to go? Galleria with admin, isn't it? Just clueless devs. They create garbage in an echo chamber, then they try to gaslight us when we don't like it. I don't know, it just sounds like such a sweeping comment verse. I don't know what point you're trying to make. I don't know what you're on about, bro. It just sounds like... Are you butthurt over something that's happened, or what? I mean, without some sort of context, it just sounds like... I don't know what you... I don't understand what your point is, bro. It's just too much of a generalisation to even latch onto as a conversation piece, I'm afraid, fam. Right, let's see if we get it. Red Wing... Oh, I thought it was Red Wing. Red Wind. Yeah, we got 45 grand, boys. 45 grand. Bish, bash, bosh, mate. Bish, bash, bosh. Lovely, bloody jubbly. Right, should we do a little bit of space pew pew in? I'll tell you what. Let's go and see if I can actually get... Oh, mind you, it's only got 4 missiles, hasn't it, this thing? I don't know what to do now, dudes. Because I don't need the money, so there's no point in doing entrench missions, but we could... Oh, look at this dude here, look. He's looking very nicely kitted out. You see, that's what is supposed to be fixed, isn't it? Is the tap dance, look. Now, is anyone on PTU and tell me that has been fixed? Because that is the one thing, isn't it? Look, all this stuff, right? I can live with this, right? It doesn't really matter. You know, that'll just, you know, once the servers aren't getting stressed out, you know, all this stuff will probably start working. But, you know, they don't really affect me in any way. You know, it's great to see them walking around like, you know, it'd be great when they aren't standing there like idiots, but... Yeah, I mean, the character models, you know, the clay, you know, all the work's done in it. You just got, this lady, I always like this lady. She's a lovely lady. She looks
Hi.
just so happy.
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Oh, thank you so much. You're such a lovely lady. But yeah, it's the character movements, isn't it? Because what it makes you feel like. You remember when you used to play those like old online games where you know a network infrastructure and just general sort of like I suppose server tech was like really bad, and of course a lot of it was peer to peer anyway. Well, it still is in many ways, but. And people were rubber banding around, and it really ruined your immersion, doesn't it? You know, to think that Star Citizen is supposedly this state-of-the-art cutting-edge thing. These tap dancing, literally, I mean, technically, they're not rubber banding. It just looks like shit, right? I find that quite distracting. I can forgive the NPCs, but the players walking around like that. I mean, it's nearly as bad as like freaking that robot crap in 7 Days to Bollocks, isn't it? You've been slow cooking smoked pork and some beans for 3 days, which finished them turned out fat. Oh, nice, Bob. That sounds good. Do you get more faction for the combat delivery than normal courier? Well, no, because the courier is specifically courier missions, so combat delivery is something completely different. That'll be like the security terminal. So it's apples and oranges, Richard. The AI is stabbed. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? Excuse me.
Welcome to the
Oh, you're talking about AAA devs in general, Vars? Yeah, well, to be honest, dude, I mean, I'm sitting here, right, dude, and I'm trying to think, you know, what is coming out? What is coming out from what we call the classic AAA studios? Now, we've got God of War, so if we try and keep it real for this year, we've got God of War, Ragnarok. Now, that's Sony Santa Monica. I don't think they've ever let me down. And that's about as AAA can get, right? Sony first party, been around for years, wonderfully consistent team. Looking forward to that. But then you've got, say, Ubisoft. And the Skull and Bones. Oh my god, what was that all about, dude? You know, that is a tragedy, man. That is not looking good. And the only other one that I can think, because I don't know who's making it, but I've got to assume Hogwarts Legacy is being made by a pretty big developer. That's not the kind of IP you throw to a second-rate team. That's going to cost some fucking cash, right? So Hogwarts Legacy, I don't know anything about that really. I've seen a little bit of footage, and yes, it looks beautiful. But what's the game actually going to be like? I don't know, but I've got high hopes for it. I like Harry Potter. Always like Harry Potter. Is it going to be a good game? I don't know. I hope so. I really do hope so. But yeah, I can't think of anything else AAA that's coming out for the rest of this year, because most of it's been delayed, hasn't it? So I suppose I've got one in each court, really, haven't I? I've got Sony Santa Monica with God of War. I just don't see how that can be a bad game. You've got a bit of an unknown, which is Hogwarts Legacy, and you've got something that really ain't looking great. I don't want to throw it under the bridge just yet, but Skull and Bones, yeah, I suppose the best way I can put it is it's not what I thought it was going to be, because I thought it was a pirate game, and it isn't a pirate game. It's a pirate boat game, and there's a big difference between playing a swashbuckling pirate hero and being a dude almost stuck on a ship all the time. So I'm a bit concerned about that. Oh my god, yeah, what is that Gollum game? What the f is that all about? That is weird as hell, dude. It's like they tried to make Styx. Do you remember Styx? STYX, I think it was called. It was the goblin dude, wasn't it? But with Gollum, and somehow fucked it up. That Gollum game, that is dead on arrival, right? And unless we've just been given some really bad info and footage on it, but that of all the things they could have done with the Lord of the Rings IP, and they thought having a creepy Gollum game was a good idea. I mean, it could have been brilliant, right? It could be absolutely amazing, but it ain't looking like it, is it? Luminate, thank you for the 10, dude. Thank you very much for the 10. I am really looking forward to Hogwarts, though. Really excited for Hogwarts Legacy. I am a fan of Harry Potter. I like the world. So yeah, fingers crossed for that one. I don't know what they're going for though. I mean, I could argue some of the stuff I saw was quite dark. Because Harry Potter evolved a lot, didn't it? If you, I mean, I don't know whether you read the books or not, but it starts off as, although it's got dark elements to it, they're kind of very below the surface. I mean, you know, little Harry being locked under the stairs, what one could argue is there's a lot of discussion around things like that, you know. It's symptomatic of a lot of children's lives and things, but, you know, it wasn't a big factor. It wasn't, you know, the dominant thing. You know, you could still, I think children grew up as the books grew up, you know. The interpersonal relationships, you know, almost like the sexual tension that started, you know, that wasn't what you needed when they were still young. It wouldn't have felt right, would it? That's not what kids are worrying about, but, you know, at that age. But the books went over such a huge period of time that I liked it. I really liked the universe and what, you know, the way it was staggered out. You know, it started off as seeing the world through the magic of, oh my god, I'm a wizard. Harry, you're a bleeding wizard, mate. And it was, oh my god, this is incredible. The joys of the, you know, getting to Hogwarts and the fun characters there. But it got darker and darker and darker and darker, didn't it? It got a really deep undertones of tragedy and misery and heartache and personal loss. And it was cool, man. So when you think about Hogwarts Legacy, what are they going for? Are they going for a light-hearted, you know, capture the family romp? Or are they going for some pretty dark storylines? And it's hard to tell at the minute. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. You had no interest in that Gollum game from day one. You know, I didn't even know there was a Gollum game being made until probably, I don't know, about 3-4 weeks back. And then I think was there a big reveal? I don't know, like a week or so ago, so something like that. Hogwarts game seems like a good. Doesn't seem like DOA if they play. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it actually looks like quite. I mean, I know no one else is going to agree with this, but to be honest, mate, if I get to explore the Harry Potter world, I've always said this about Skyrim. Even if I played Skyrim and I didn't really do a lot of combat, I'd probably still enjoy just exploring Skyrim, and that's an old game, right? It is a very old game, so it would only work if I could add all my mods to it and oh Jesus, and make the world beautiful, you know, because I love exploring virtual worlds. But you know, I saw some of the magic system, and I thought, you know what, that doesn't look terrible at all, because I was a bit worried, like, how are they going to make combat interesting with Harry Potter and his little magic wands? And it looks like they put some serious thought into it. I am cautiously optimistic on Harry Potter. I'll see what happens. What was the other one we mentioned? God of War. I mean, whether or not I pick it up on day one, I don't know, but I just don't see how that can possibly be a bad game. It's production values, writing, the characters. I mean, Kratos. I've always liked Kratos as a character. I loved God of War 3. I absolutely loved it. I played the living crap out of the demo of that game. I really did. But yeah, it could be a quite. Who's making Hogwarts? Does anyone know? Who's the actual developer? I can't remember now. Thank you very much, Luminate, as well. Thank you very much for the 10, dude. You're an absolute angel, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rainbow Six with aliens, Ghost Recon, but everything is neon. Some rollerblading game. Oh, I don't know. Aren't they remaking? Is someone remaking Splinter Cell? You know, back in the days, is it Chaos Theory and things like that? I'm sure we've mentioned this. Is there not a Keyport game? What the hell have they done, Luminate? Keyport are making Hogwarts. Jesus. I don't recognise the name, do you? What was that, Verse? Did you see the Bellular video? I'm not sure what that is. I don't know what that is, dude. Sorry, mate. Is that a YouTuber or? You mean the delivery mission that involves combat, 45k versus the 8k? Oh, yeah, I think so. Sorry, Dick. Sorry, mate. Yeah, you're talking about the 45 versus the 8. I think so, dude. I honestly don't know the very specific answer, though, on whether or not it's worth worrying about. The thing is, dude, the 8Ks, it doesn't really matter what the answer is specifically, because the 8Ks are terrible compared to the 45Ks, Richard. The problem with the 8Ks is there's a high likelihood with the triple deliveries, or should I say the triple collections, that it will auto-fail you. So, see, when you take a triple collection at 8K, right, Dick, there is a chance it's going to be a triple collection from a dispensary, unless you choose one, which is 3 individual pickups. So that's why I always go, I'd rather pick up from 3 different locales and drop off at 1 than pick up at 1 and drop off at 3, or any mix in between. If you get even a double dispensary mission, there's a chance it will freak out on you, dude. It's basically that's the only delivery missions I fail if I don't fuck up myself, or the one spanner in the works yesterday, which is where another player, and obviously one of the chances that happened, there was another player who clearly had a delivery mission at the same point of interest as myself and had fucked it. So something had happened, the poor dude had died, whatever, you know, he'd had an epic fail moment, his Mercury Star Runner was floating in the air above the POI. You know, he'd fucked it, man. And him fucking it had fucked it for me as well. And, you know, obviously, no personal grudge or anything, but yeah. An unforeseen sequence of events, I think. Yeah. See, triple pickup off a shelf, or even one pickup from a dispensary and one pickup from a dispensary at another site, or a dispensary and 2 shelf pickups all at the same site, not a problem, Dick. But if you get a triple dispensary, I think I've done, 5 now. It might be 6, because I have tried this off stream, as well as obviously 3 times, I think, on stream. And I've never ever got the triple dispenser delivery to work. It always either gives me a duplicate box ID, or it stops dispensing anything, or it dispenses boxes without any ID at all. So it's always one of those 3 things. So I just cannot complete them, you see. Although, having said that, one of the things we have learned is that if a box doesn't have an ID and you tractor beam it, yeah, it sometimes gives the box the ID back. And if you take the box and claim the ship, it sometimes also reverts the box back to, if you like, how it should be. So in a way, there might be a way to fix at least the non-ID. Or possibly even the duplicate ID, if we put them on the ship, move them away from an armistice zone so we can use the tractor beam, and then pick them all up. And I wonder if it would actually magically say, okay, this is 3 boxes, all with the same ID, but when you tractor beam them, maybe it will reallocate the ID. I think we're really clutching. I think that is extremely unlikely to work, but it's something I haven't tried. When did Ubisoft become such a huge game developer? I thought that was some game reseller like Daybreak. Oh god, no, Ubisoft have been... Ubisoft are one of the biggest studios on the planet, mate. They got like 700, 800 person teams, Zig. Yeah, Ubisoft have been massive for years, bro. Absolutely fucking huge. Avalanche Software. So that's Avalanche who made Mad Max and Generation Zero. The same Avalanche. Or is it, that's interesting. Oh, hang on. So someone's saying Avalanche Software is the developer, and someone's saying Portkey Games is the so that's Portkey Games is the studio, is it? With Avalanche. I wonder who that is, because Avalanche. I'm confused now. Nah, what studios has Ubisoft bought? Verse? Nah, Ubisoft are largely internal. Not like EA at all, dude. They've got Ubisoft Montreal. They're all over the place, aren't they? Ubisoft. Ubisoft decided to stack advantages by finding game studios aimed at online play, including Gameloft, this game, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, that'd be huge. I mean, fucking hell. Far Cry franchise, Assassin's Creed, The Division, Ghost Recon. I mean, they're fucking huge. Well, one of the biggest, if not, I suppose, one of the big 3 or 4, really, Ubisoft, man. There's constant discussions about them getting bought out, aren't there? There's always someone sniffing around Ubisoft's heels. Right, let's try an LRT. Oh, unfortunately, I've got no goddamn missiles, have I? So this is not going to be. This is not going to be easy. It's alright. The missiles are lovely because you can knock out one dude, can't you, before you get too involved in it all. And of course, the chances are with this, one of these is going to be a Cutty Black in it. And I need to break off the Cutty and stay away from that turret as best as I can. Yeah, they're huge, Zig. Yeah. Ubisoft are massive. There was a lot of talk about, you know, when all the buy-ups were happening, Microsoft was sniffing around and buying, like Activision Blizzard and Bethesda and all that. There was a lot of talk about Ubisoft being snatched up by someone. And I know there's been at least 2 potential buyouts at some point in their history. But they own some massive IPs. It's just they fell from grace a little bit, didn't they? When they started, all the studios started working to what a lot. I'm not saying I necessarily subscribe to this because it's a much deeper conversation than we've got time for, but to formulaic game design. So a lot of the studios were all working in a way to almost like a how to do thing handbook. So there was a lot of familiarity with the games. You know, if you played Far Cry and then played Assassin's Creed, two completely different IPs, you could sort of see where where the similarities were. And it was, I mean, to be honest, clearly an internal directive. But they've got some really good engines. Snowdrop, for example, which is, I believe, the one they use in the Division franchise, which is absolutely breathtaking. That is one hell of an engine for what they use it for, obviously. Yeah, they got studios all around the world at Ubisoft, Zig. Yeah, literally just about in every corner of the world there's an Ubisoft studio. In fact, that's what's happened with Skull and Bones. It's being made by the Singapore team, or at least it's being built technically by the Singapore team, let's put it that way, which is believed to be a contractual obligation. Probably for some sort of, I don't know, tax exemptions or something. God knows what the real story behind it all is, but so something anyway. So they're contractually bound to produce a game under the banner of the Ubisoft Singapore team. In other words, they just have to put a game out within a certain time frame. It doesn't matter if the game's any good or not. It just needs to be a game. You know, people employed, etc., etc., etc. So. And Skull and Bones has bounced around so much. I think a lot of folks have just assumed it really is just get it out of the door now. Just get it out of the door, so we're not in any legal issues, and this is what we've got. I don't know, mate. I hate the thought of slagging it off before it comes out. It seems really unfair of me, but what I saw, it wasn't just, you know, like Complete. I'm sure Complete Heroes is a great game, dude. I was just really surprised to see, you know, a game that physically, you know, on the render didn't look. I just thought it was going to look really cool, and it just didn't look really cool to me. That doesn't make it a bad game at all. But what I saw of Skull and Bones, it actually looked like a bad game. You know, if I'm a pirate, right, and I need to go and get timber, yeah. Then I am expected to take my ship, right, and... Oh shit, I should not have done that. That rhino sucks my power, boys, like a mofo, man. So you cannot possibly be planning on turning like that, so I've got my nose right up your derriere, right? and a base going to start shooting at me. What even is that? Have I shot both the VTOLs off that Curtie? I have, haven't I? Shall I switch to lag lead and have a little play with him? Let's get the lights on as well. Don't think we're getting attacked from anywhere, so... It is, it's a Curtie. Is it a Curtie with everything? No, I honestly don't know. But he ain't gonna last long like that, is he? Jesus, man. I do like the Titan. Titan's a nice ship. But yeah, if I'm playing a Pyro game and I have to go and get timber to repair a boat or to build another boat or to expand my boat, yeah, is it beyond the realms of expectation for me to think, okay, I'm going to dock my boat just off an island in this big virtual world, and I'm going to row to shore in a small boat, and maybe even build a raft and chop some trees down and put the logs on the raft and then sail it back to my boat, or even just land on, jump off my boat and swim to shore with an axe, chop some trees down, and the trees magically appear in my hold on my ship. Whatever. It's kind of, what I was expecting. A little bit of a pirate life, When they started talking about expanding your ships, repairing your ships, making your ships more resilient, repairing your ships after a battle, What I actually saw was a ship go up near the land and magically use an infinity laser to suck a tree on board. I genuinely even asked in chat here, like, did I actually see that, or was it just because it was on my phone and it wasn't quite as stupid as it looked? But I believe, having now rewatched it a few times, that is exactly what I saw. The on-ground stuff, just on-foot stuff, just looks almost like an afterthought, to be honest. That was an eclipse, was it, Debobble? Yeah, those things were a pain in the ass. I don't like the eclipses. Try a Tanner. It gets 25 ammo in laser repeaters, S1 and S2. That's crazy. A Tanner. What's that to replace? The Panther? Or...
A very warm welcome to Gold
it is. I'm not saying I won't look into it, Wentex, I mean, you never know. You never know. But I think we kind of do know, don't we? It always irks me to judge it too early on, because you never know, do you? You just never know. I don't know. There might be something there. There are some games that when you're actually playing it, you sort of like really get into it, don't you? And the magic happens. But it just looked like exactly what it is. A game that it almost hasn't got an identity, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna take that mission while it's there. How are you doing, Divine? How's things, my friend? Let's go and do a quick LRT because there's no MRTs. Keep that. We're gonna have a nice reputation over this neck of the woods. Oh sugar, it's in a minefield, dude. And it's also not letting me plot a course anywhere. If it's not letting me plot a course, you know what we'll do? We'll go to an OM marker. Are you still playing this, Dick? Or have you? Because obviously you've been on holiday, ain't you, mate? OM3, that'll do us. Lovely jubbly. You're not going to pre-order it? No, and the thing is, Wentex, I also would be very interested in what they're asking for that game. Because, I mean, I don't know, and to be honest, I'm not particularly bothered what other people's opinions on it were. But I'm so rock solid certain that what I saw didn't look great. I should imagine a lot of people probably feel the same. I can't imagine them getting away with asking 60 quid for something like that, dude. I just don't see how anyone's going to be willing to put cash down on it. I really don't. It just doesn't look like it doesn't even look like an Ubisoft game outside of the things we were just talking about. just doesn't look like there's any flair to it at all. I mean, Ubisoft have made some cracking worlds. You know, even if you hate Assassin's Creed, you know, just going into the historical mode and exploring, you know, ancient Greece, ancient Egypt, ancient Paris. Those worlds are incredible. They really are. Architecturally, doesn't seem that they can make a world that is believable, man. And that's where I think this falls short. It doesn't feel like there's any world building at all, really. Yeah, exactly, Wensex. I'll tell you what, I wonder what that looks like. Black Flag on a modern day PC, right? Everything maxed out as far as you can throw it, and then a really nice reshade. I don't think I own Black Flag on PC. I don't know. I might have picked it up cheap on Uplay perhaps at some point, but if you want full pounds of weapons, what's that? We should be able to increase the capacity somehow. What was that? But if you want full pounds of weapons, you get more ammo and also way faster reload, which almost doubles the sustained DPS. I know it's not what you need, but people tend to miss. Yeah, I mean, all the time here, I'm in full pips to literally full pips to my guns, and I'm still that Rhino drains this power supply. But even all that isn't in the game yet, is it? Even if I go and get a superior power supply, I don't think it makes any difference, does it? Same with coolers, right? Is it the cooling systems? Black Flag, what a game. You know what's quite interesting? I mean, maybe we should give it a go. Maybe we could give that a go, boot it up. I've never actually played Black Flag. And by that, what I mean is, it's the same as Unity. I started playing Black Flag, right? And if I remember, Black Flag begins with a dude washed up on a shore, chasing an assassin, meeting a dude on the beach, and going and nicking a ship. And you leave a bait, and there's a bloody whale surfaces. I'm pretty sure that's Black Flag, right? After that, yeah, I don't think I've ever played it. I just got lost in the world. I just started visiting places, man. I don't know what the story is. I don't know who's out there. The same with Paris. That Parisian setting in Unity. All my Steam, right, is just screenshots. I've never actually played the game. I've never actually, like, followed the storyline. So I actually have no idea what Black Flag is even like as a, if you like, video game. But it's like I said, that's what I've enjoyed about the, you know, everyone gets different things from different, you know, games, right? But I love the worlds. I love that. I swear I used to drop off at Treasure Islands, right, in Black Flag, and I climb a palm tree and I dig up some treasure. And I think I just got lost in this loop of exploring this, like, archipelago and you know, not really doing anything to do with the main storyline. Because he's not even an assassin, is he? I'm pretty sure he's pretending to be an assassin. Because he kills an assassin. I swear he kills the dude at the start and nicks his clothes. And I guess that's probably the storyline. You know, he gets swept up in all of that. But yeah. You sank a lot of hours into it, Dr. Gnosis, not to play. Just yeah, the same here, dude. Yeah. Oh, shit! Yeah, it's the same with Unity. I have no idea what Unity is even about. But I spent endless time. See, I played Black Flag on the PlayStation 4. I'm not, like I said, I'm not even sure if I've got a... That is a cutscene. I do not want to be near that turret, do I? Now, am I on lag pit or what here? Oh, what the hell, dude? That they need to sort that out, man. That is making it very hard to play here. Yeah, I need to not be near that turret, man. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I'm just going to try something. Was I on lag or not there? I really wish there was a way to tell what you're locked into without seeing it before you come in, because obviously that's lead, isn't it, now? I'm gonna switch back out to pit lag, I think. Try and take out those VTOLs if we can. Oh, I just made it on. I did vertical thrust instead of. That's a bad move, man. Whoa! What was that? You just hit me with there, dudes. I'm almost tempted to try and take the turret out because I've never been able to do that, but. Oh shit, I did not! That was my bad. That was actually my fault. I did not mean to do that, guys. I'm just gonna have a little play with this dude if I can. See if I can get shields back up. Is he hitting me? What the hell? That turret is doing a good number on me, boys. Okay, let's have another play, man. I feel like oh, what the hell? Has it switched me out or something? That is so weird.
Let's see how you like this.
Am I even targeted on him?
Shields under fire.
Trying to hit the turret, but really try and get underneath and then circle around, but the trouble is if I go nose to nose with him, I don't, is it even possible to knock the turret off, or it seems to be quite well defended, the turret. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the dude on the turret does a good job, you know. See how long it takes my shields to come back, even sort of like playing it loop the loop casual with him. I don't know, I'm not sure, man. Doesn't that when he does that, it really throws me. I'm not, you know, I'm genuinely not sure what that is all about. If I stay on the other side of that turret, and you'll sort of be okay, won't you? Try and knock a VTOL off now, then, because that the other strategy's not really working, is it? Got to stay away from the turret side.
Damn it!
Stay nice and close. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Well, I don't know. Maybe you can take the turret out. I don't know. I'm not sure. But stay on to cut his belly. Take the VTOL out. It's over in seconds, really, isn't it? Black Flag, maybe you'll be able to get bigger capacitors with server blades. What's server blades, dude? What's that, Demobble? You'd have to replace the capacitors. Now, sadly, power plant doesn't increase. Yeah, I was going to say, I've heard, is it coolants, capacitors, engines, whatever they all are? Doesn't seem to make a lot of difference at the minute, do they? You actually cried at the end of Black Flag. Oh my, oh, is it, I mean, is it a good story, is it? Yeah. I know nothing about it, dude. I know a little bit. Obviously, like I said, I mean, I have played it, and I'm sure, you know, memories of snippets of things would come out, but Is that what that was, Zig? I tell you what, mate. He had a couple of guns, didn't he? Where I was shooting him. I just wanted to see if I could take a turret out, but obviously, trying to take a turret out, typically the turret can shoot me. I haven't got a lot of choice, so I tried it a little bit. I'm not sure whether I could punch through the. I maybe didn't empty the shields out, so I'm not even sure if I did any actual damage to the turret. But that's where having like ballistics would be really nice. Just to take the turret out, because the cut is fucked then, isn't it? We've still got the delivery mission, so, or have we? Oh no, I didn't take the delivery mission. What the hell, dude? I swear I did, you know. But yeah, that was good fun. Once we decided to go for it, stay on the underbelly. Turret can't get you, and just really just trying it. I mean, I assume we'd already done a nice chunk of damage to it, so it certainly wasn't over in 3 or 4 seconds. But keep on the underbelly of a cutty. There's nothing it can do. It's fucked, isn't it? She's just not got the maneuverability, has she? Even against a Titan. Imagine a cutty against a skilled Gladius. Or arrow. There's just no way in hell, bro. It just cannot beat it. Underneath it, game over, man. And just hit one VTOL, and then it's just, you know, you're just at the point where you're bullying, then, aren't you? Okay. Why am I not seeing any blips on my radar to get to that package? Oh, we are. OM point, presumably. Yeah, I really wish there was an on-screen display to tell me before I engage in combat whether, because from what I understand in the key bindings, you can only allocate toggle for pip lag and pip lead. So when I go into the fight, I don't know if I'm set up in pip lag, pip lead. I mean, it's pretty obvious, you know, what you're in, but there's no way to tell right here, right now if I'm in pip lag or pip lead, unless someone can tell me there is. You could definitely do a little, you know, of all the bloody things they have got on the screen. What does STGR mean over here as well? No, I've just seen that. What's that mean? Obviously, this is locked for the gimbals, so auto, etc. Decoys and noise countermeasures. What's ST stagger? What's that all about? Is that? Yeah, I saw. We definitely need to stop for drinky poos. I'm hoping we can get it from the collect package place, but you're right, Aqua. It ties in with something and someone in a oh, getting interdicted. Same as last time. We got interdicted and we crashed into the ship interdicting, and there's absolutely nothing we can do about it. They really do need. That's twice that's happened to me. You get interdicted, I go into combat mode, I'm all excited to chase down some pirates, and we literally hit the ship interdicting, and there is nothing you can do to stop it. That's twice that's happened. In fact, I think I've been interdicted 4 times. Twice that's happened. Once we've killed the chaser, and the 4th time, there was just no one there. There was just no one there at all. So, bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. I was going to say, that solved the hydration problem, innit? But I've also lost all my armor, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a poop. A bit of a poop. I'm not sure. I don't think it was the most expensive kit, but this is where Star Citizen, like I said, this is where I get some people will be frustrated, because, you know, when you've not got a lot of money and that happens, it's like, dude, come on, I can't, you know, you can't even berate yourself, can you? You can't take out your anguish on yourself because it's not your fault. There's nothing you could have done. It's happened a few times to you, has it, Zig? Yeah, I've only had that actually happen twice, dude. Of like, there might have been 5 or 6 interdictions, but not that I can remember, dude. I'm pretty sure. Two instant explosions. One where we killed the pirate and one where there was just no one there. In fact, actually, there has been 5 because we had the one when there was no one there recently, didn't we? And there was like that derelict ship just out in the middle of nowhere, if you remember. Trash game, Biffy. Trash game. Staggered mode means the guns fire at different times. Oh, is that what that means? How do you... Oh, dude. How do I change that? Is there a hot... Oh, dude. That's actually quite cool. Oh, I was not aware of that. Do you know, is there an already bound hotkey for it, or... Oh, hang on. I'm not going there because I don't need bloody water, do I? Pretty much, Turan, yeah. Well, I assume we do. I mean, I suppose it depends on what you're interdicting, whether or not its shields can survive the blast, but... I mean, in theory, would my corpse be out there floating around? I really don't know. It's not common, Aqua. I mean, you know, if I say that's happened twice, and you consider how many hours I've got in the game in 3.17.2...
Hi.
So this isn't about cumulative play time, because it might be new to 3.17.1. Sorry, 3.17.1. So you know we've got a lot of hours in 3.17.1, and for it to only have happened twice, you know, I'm not going to be too butthurt about it. But it is, you know, it's a little thing to take the shine off it. It's like, bloody hell, dude, really? Especially when I've got a nice 45 grand mission. Now hopefully we haven't lost that, obviously. So. And we're just going to go for the Pablo arms, aren't we? Pablo core. The helmet. CB. Did I get the arms or not? I think it was the legs I didn't get, wasn't it? I might already have a P4 AR anyway. If you see no course pip, it's gone. There's a box there. Sorry, what was that, Zig? If you see no corpse pip, it's gone. There's a box there, though. Oh right, yeah. So I can't see it on my heads-up display at the minute, but it doesn't always until I get out of the station, does it? But whether or not that's working as intended, I don't know. Right, okay. Why does my dude always have my little Cosmonaut safety hairnet on? Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. I'm not sure what the pattern to that is. Okay, so legs. Well, I normally like to drag, but I will double click for this occasion. Utility, so we'll take that. What I'm worried about is I'm going to start running out of mining tools if I'm not careful. Not sure if that went in there. Right, weapons, P4AR. And... no, is that actually all on there? It is. And then the only other thing I need is ammo. Which are these? Okay, and did I put on any... I've only got a couple of heal sticks. I'll just take the one then. There we go. Nice and quick. Let's get back out there, boys. I was about to say, if there's no corpse marker, how would you find the box anyway? Because that's one of the issues we have when we were doing the 2 standard cargo unit box, isn't it? I was getting a bit ahead of myself, but without the corpse marker, you don't know where to go to retrieve your 2 standard cargo unit box, do you? So you can change modes in the turret using Q, X and B. Not sure if there's a keybound for staggered mode in pilot though. Oh, do you think it's more a turret thing then, Dr. Gnosis? Ah. So we might not be able to change primary pilot weapons using that.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. What do we want? We want the Titan, don't we? File a claim. Gosh darn it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Medical gowns. Well, hopefully what we'll get is, I think at some point they're supposed to be putting in garbage disposal bins, aren't they? And I think if you start littering and throwing trash all over the place, you'll actually get you can get a crime stat or at least get a penalty, can't you? Maybe not a crime stat, but I suppose if it adds up. But so we will be encouraged to place our empty drinks and things into receptacles at the stations rather than littering it everywhere. And I'm all for that, actually. I think that's quite cool.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
One of the things I'm most looking forward to, because I just like the immersive elements of it, is cargo refactor. I really like the idea of getting back to doing... Because don't forget, we've not done any prospecting or mining, which was probably like 50% of my playtime for ages. Which ship? Oh, hang on. Did I actually... Oh, God. Did I actually claim the ship? I can't remember seeing...
Vehicle retrieval system.
I didn't, did I? Well, I claimed it. I didn't retrieve it.
Stand by.
That should have missiles on it now, shouldn't it?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Pad 2.
Please visit us.
And bounce onto that. Pad 2. Lovely jubbly. You're right, Face Kitten. You can turn on Stagger being a pilot. It's just... Oh, it's an unbound. Okay, cheers, mate. Thank you for that. I'll have a look at that, then. I really should be keeping a note of all the keybinds I still need to do, but I'm not having a chance, obviously, with Grumman. Oh, there's the corpse marker. Yeah, the corpse marker's there. Repeater seems to do more DPS. They do more DPS to you, or do you mean that as in you as a pilot? Oh my god! I thought I've got a helmet then. Go in the main seat. Looks like we've got our missiles back. They're physically rendered, whether or not they're actually accessible though. If you keep one medical gown on in your inventory, you will respawn naked, or so I've heard. I've had a dozen on me and spawned in a gown. Someone's obviously tried it. What were you doing with that amount? Did you die a lot? Did you? I'm actually delivering a full load of refined diamonds to Lawville right now. Is that? I've never done non-Quantanium prospecting apart from one day. And I came to the conclusion that it was not very profitable, to be honest. Is that something I should look into in 3.17 too? Have I got a false impression of that, have I? You're right, Esker. It seems to me they deal more damage since the capacitors can recharge quicker. But I'd have to program it in, right? Tell you what, I keep saying I'm going to do it, so let's do it. Let me bring up my little spreadsheet. Let me make a note of this, dude, as soon as you've gone to all the trouble of mentioning it in chat. So, let me have a look. So, Star Citizen 2022. I've got a whole bunch of things I still need to change. Okay, tractor beam on and off with haptic pad. Yeah, I need to do that. Change speed variance, normal flight, I've already done. Shift chat, I need to hotkey. Target next, we've already got that, but it just seems to be fucking not working. And this is stagger, isn't it? Stagger. And also we want open all doors. Let me get those all hotkeyed up. Brilliant. Nice one, guys. Okay, okay. And we know that up, down, left, right cursor keys are not bound to anything in the game, yeah? So using a combination of left shift, control shift and all that with those should free me up some hotkeys, shouldn't it? Okay. Let us head back to the corpse.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Where would that be? Hurston. Where? What's that? There is. What is even at Tompkins? That's the main mission. Oh, and it's a delivery to her L3. Oh, I hate the deliveries to stations, man. I was gonna say I can't see my corpse marker anymore. Obstructed. Come on, come on. It's not obstructed at all, dude. Staggered turns on the guns to fire like an X-wing. Yeah, I'd like to see it. It even just might be cool to have it on or off, to be honest. listen to. I might have a different pattern to the noise as well. Obviously, it could be a nice little distraction, couldn't it? Star Citizen's killed you at least 50 times since you started playing 2 weeks ago. As in killed you 50 times through no fault of your own, yeah? Will they let us add huge cargo pods to Prospector and just fill Prospector full of mid-value minerals? Not sure I know what you mean, dude. You're loving your Argo raft. Again, I'm not sure what that is. You're right, Esker. What brand's my M.2? I think everything I own is Samsung, dude. I've always just got good deals with scan and overclockers with Samsung. All my SSDs, and now I only have M.2s. I don't even have an SSD anymore, dude. I think I've got 4 M.2s now. Is it 4? I've got yeah, I've got main OS. I've got 2 primary gamings, and I've got the one that is used exclusively for Xbox Game Pass. Because I often delete that and reformat it. Because it's a sack of shit. Yeah, mine are all Samsungs, dude. Yeah, they've worked well for me, dude. No, it needs to be bound, but I think they were saying in chat, yeah. You're supposed to be able to add more cargo capacity to Prospector and Hull X ships. Not that I know of, dude, no. How would you do that? How would you just magically add cargo capacity to a ship? Falling through the world. Is that... I don't think I've ever fallen through the world, have I? I think I've been lucky on that one. Yeah, I don't think I've glitched through the Aurora, because the Aurora's a piece of shit. That Aurora's a travesty, man. I hope the Aurora gets a pass. I'd love to see the Aurora, like, actually get the gold pass. Because she is a lovely ship, but God, is she glitchy. External cargo pods. Yeah, but where are you going to put them? You're not answering the question. Where are you magically going to put extra pods on the Prospector? She's got like 4 large expandable mesh bags, hasn't she? So where are we going to magically put extra pods on it? I don't know. I'm just saying, as far as I know, because you can't just stick a pod on a ship. You know, it's got lateral thrusters and movement thrusters all over it. You can't just magically bolt something to it, can you? So yeah, so moving the mesh bags would make sense, yeah. Being able to, or even like replace the mesh bags with something else, like a troop transport or something. You know, I can't quite visualize how big they are, but yeah, there's like 4 expanding vacuum bags, aren't there, for like the raw minerals? But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean about making them any bigger, but. Yeah, the ones that are on there are phased, yeah. But Verse is on about making bigger pods or something, or expanding them. But you can't just magically make something appear on a ship. I can't just add a big bag to my Titan on the back, can I? You went to stomp on an unconscious bad guy and fell through the... Oh, did you try and do a Dead Space head stomp? That was... Remember that? That was something that actually really pissed me off in Dead Space. Oh, was it Isaac? Was his name Isaac? Remember when he used to want to open a box? They obviously didn't have the animation for him just to open a box on the floor, and he had to like foot fucking stomp it, didn't he? The same way he'd head stomp an alien or whatever they were called. That used to annoy me no end. There was nothing more immersion breaking than creeping around whatever it was I was creeping around, and then I saw a box, and I had to like foot fucking stomp it. That used to piss me off no end. Yeah, that's it, Doc. Yeah, it's bloody annoying that was. I understood the face stomp on an alien, that was great, but to have that as the same animation to open a loot box always seemed like very... It was very aggressive. It's like opening your Amazon package, you just start kicking it around your living room to open it, you know? You've never had your head glitch out of the cockpit of your Ares Inferno. The Ares Inferno. I should know what that is, shouldn't I? The Ares. And for the life of me, I can't think what it is. The Ares Inferno. That's it, Barrier. Yeah. Ooh, shiny. Bang! That highly delicate upgrade to my laser. That glass valve addition to increase my laser's potential. Foot stop here! Hey, oh, who's that? Oh, that's Aqualor. You're right, Aqua. It looks like you're on fire, dude. Are you okay, bro? I think you've got some bad emissions there. You're going to get done. That won't pass the MOT, that won't, mate. You've got black soot pouring out the back of your engines, bro. Yeah, I should know the Ares Kappa. I should actually know it. And for the life of me, I can't think what it is. The Ares. I know I've seen it. I know I have. Do I get a coffee now, or... Oh dearie me. Right, okay, let's get in here. It'd be really nice to be able to toggle off heads-up display elements. You know, turn the text off now. You know, I don't need it. Just go up and don't bounce into the back of Aqua. You haven't got a mission here as well, have you, Aqua? Because I've got to collect packages. You haven't got a collect or anything, otherwise it's going to fuck us up, innit? What's that? It's the big flat one with the giant gun next to the cockpit. Oh shit! Shit! Fuck! Coming in too hot. I looked away. I looked away. I'm trying to think what that is, dude. Where's the... Oh, that's the back. Oh, I'm still on what's it? Cruise control.
Landing gear deployed.
Is there anything underneath us? Whoa, see the size of the gun there, man. See, that's interesting. The lights from your ship, Aqua, are actually fucking my frame rate up. Which is not something I've seen before. Which is a shame, innit? That goes to show even... Although we're getting nice frame rates in the rest of the verse, it's... She still struggles, doesn't she? She's still struggling even in the most basic of areas, man. I am worried about the I don't know. I do worry about this game at times, man. Optimization and things. I mean, she's not rendering a lot. You know, she's really not at times. And I know there's more to the visual render when it comes to frame rate, but all these years down the line, and we still, you know, this little isolated place, a couple of players, and the frame rate just, it don't feel right, you know. There's a little bit, you know, the frame pacing feels a little bit off. There's a little bit too much input latency. You know, it's clearly server related, isn't it? I just hope they can fix it, man. Now, Elite, I used to sing the praises of Elite Dangerous, because Elite, outside of when they basically really offended me and started shutting down forum threads for a player base that were actually trying to solve a micro stutter issue and giving loads of really good data back to them, tons of telemetry being fed back on the forums, and because they couldn't fix it, they started closing all the threads down. Because to them, it looked like bad publicity that their game wasn't running well. And I never forgave Frontier Development for that. That was a case of, like, let's brush it under the carpet. And no one was being horrible. No one was being antagonistic. There was no big dick in it. It was no, like, Devs, we demand you fix this. It was really just a bunch of people all had the same issues. Trying to say, I've tried, you know, I've tried this driver. I've tried that driver. But that got fixed. That miraculously got fixed. At what point, I have no idea. And then, It ran really well. You know, Elite actually did run really, really nicely for a long, whoa. For a really, really long time. But then Odyssey happened. And the game became, once again, a fucking miasmic shit pit of variable frame rates. I'll take some gel. I was kind of hoping we'd get a tractor beam in there. But... So the areas that looks like the fighter version is... Ah! Now that makes sense. I know what you mean. That's the one I mistook for the Star Runner, wasn't it? Yeah. The Ares Inferno. Got you. I know what you mean now, dude. See, I loved Engineers. I literally, without Engineers, I would never go back to Elite. It's the only gameplay loop that gave me a dangling carrot on a stick. It was the only content that was fun to me. I said that the other stream, didn't I? Without the engine... let me just clarify, we're talking about the same thing, though. The one where we can get better weapons by... Oh, shit. We can get better weapons by going to the scientists. We have to go and find the scientists, like, as a quest, don't we? And then we sort of provide them with... Did a dude just go... That's you, right, Aqua? Now that hasn't got an ID. Now, is that because it never had an ID, or... It never had it. That's my bad. Yeah. Without the Engineers, I don't think I'd ever play Elite again. But I quite like the idea of that grind, because it was teaching me. It was teaching me things. You know, I had to, in order to get the raw ingredients to take back to the scientist, I had to do a multitude of different things. I was learning to sort of scan and. You know, we were about to embark on our relearning mining and things, weren't we? So I really enjoyed the the gameplay loop. I thought it was brilliant. It was something to... It was a reason to log in, to be honest. He just pumped some bullets into him, didn't he? No, it wasn't your fault. Oh, no, I didn't take offense to it. I was just surprised at how bad the frame rate was hit by the lights. The thing is, dude, it might actually, to be fair, to finish that train of thought, it might not have been your lights, dude. I noticed even when the lights were off that something felt wrong, dude. So maybe it's literally just having a couple of players around. Who knows, man? You know, fingers crossed. It's not an issue right now, bro. But yeah. Frames just don't change no matter, even spec, just kind of laying this far, even with Gen 12. There is no Gen 12 though, is there? Gen 12's not even a thing yet. Neither's Vulcan yet, so. I run this at 1440. I can run this content here at 4K and maintain, you know, just above sort of the sweet 70 plus. It's not too bad. But if I go to any of the main cities, then the drop at 4K is so horrendous that it's basically really what oh, Jesus Christ, you scared the crap out of me, dude. It was so big. Yeah, it's just unplayable. It's just a mess. But yeah, that is a juicy back. You look proper kitted out there, bro. Like, proper kitted out. Let's get you a little salute in there, so. Engineering feels like a profession instead of a game. Yeah, oh shit. I really liked engineering. Well, like I said, it gave me a reason to log in and do a multitude of different things. In fact, for me, engineering, it's the only thing left in Elite, to be honest. I was so tired of everything else. So bored of the game. You don't know why they're aggroed on you? What, the good guys? Oh, is it a it's not a restricted zone for you, is it, dude? I wouldn't have thought so. I'm a bit worried because I can still hear gunfire. And I've only found one box so far. I'm gonna guess 2 are in the plenty of red boxes around for loot. I'm going to guess they're in the storage room down here, so fingers crossed it's the first two we get. Haven't they partially invented Gen 12? No, Gen 12's nowhere near yet, dude. And Vulcan is very much on the arse end of Gen 12, so they're running the two simultaneously quite nicely, apparently, internally. So the hope is that once Gen 12 launches, Vulcan will be very, very close behind. You know, there really won't be a huge wait if all goes well. It's a restricted zone for you. Ah, is that because you don't have a mission here, or? I can share the mission, dude. See if it does anything. Shall I try? I've only got one box. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really look into Gen 12 and what their hopes were for release. Look at that, I love that. The sort of like rock debris on the floor down there. Just like a really nice little touch in it. You're right, folks. You've got a terrible CPU and a 1080. So presumably a GTX 1080. Yeah? With 16 GB RAM, but even I run better than people on some 3080 Ti's or crazy. Well, I think that says that whoever's got those crazy CPUs don't know what they're doing then, to be honest, mate. Should definitely be a difference running on that over a 1080, dude. I mean, the game is quite... I don't take the shot because you're the dude. I was so worried about hitting the dude down there. Yeah, I mean, the game is CPU bound, but yeah, a 1080 should not be running this game at the same fidelity, frame rates, and resolutions as a 2080 or 3080 Ti did. That's ridiculous. Have they turned it on? No, that's not lazy code, because that is. I mean, I've done and seen benchmarking for this game. That's not right. So someone with a 1080 should not be running this game the same as someone with a 3080 Ti. That is just not right. End of story. You know, with everything else being equal. Pop that down there. I think someone's either got a busted 3080 or don't know what they're doing with their PC, I think. Now, we have got one box left, haven't we? I think a lot of the issues are that there's a point where it doesn't matter what you throw at the game, that there is no improvement, really. But that seems to be very much server issues, doesn't it? So, for example, if you've got a... Jesus Christ. Oh, God, it's certainly got a really tickly throat, man. What the fuck, dude? Oh, my Lord. You've got a level 3 crime stat. That's not good, bro. I can't find the last box, Aqua. Got no idea where it is, man. We've seen a lot of people complaining in chat while having 38s. So, what are they? I mean, the thing is, I'd have to know more, you see. I mean, what resolution are they trying to play at? What graphical settings are they playing at? Where are they playing? You know, are they in a storm on New Babbage? You know, without more information, you know, it's all pissing in the wind, isn't it? But trust me, a 3080 married up with a decent CPU with this game, you should be playing it pretty much like I am. But there's not going to be a vast difference. That's not what you did, watch. You ready up? Oh, shit! Is that definitely in? It is, isn't it? There's no one else. I just got shot in the back. Thank God for the armor, dude. Oh my God, what is this? Jesus, man. What a knobhead. Let's get out of here. Horizon. To be honest, mate, they all do. All the, what I call the mega cities. I don't know what the in-game verse name for the big primary hubs are, but and they're so varied. For example, in Area 18, there is a run from the main shuttle going to the trade development area, and just before you hit the corridor, it's like for some reason the entire game's occlusion vanishes, and the frame rate just hits. That is, you are definitely yellow, right? Yeah. Don't trust anyone in this guy. Yeah, and it's just awful, dude. It's about the worst place that I found in the game. It's so bad. I mean, I've been on areas of Hurston during, but to be honest, I actually thought it was wind primarily, but I've been in similar areas. I mean, obviously not exactly the same area, but during high winds where some of the POIs have got quite a lot. I mean, it's not a lot. I mean, it's not like fucking crisis levels of flora. You know, but there is, you know, there's some flora kicking about, you know, blown about a little bit in the wind or whatever. Or in this case, not blown about in the wind. And, yeah, it's just dog shit. It's just absolute dog shit. But other times I've been in like raging storms on Hurston, you know, where I can barely walk with a box, and the frame rate's been fine. What happened then, dude? Did you enter a restricted zone and get shot at and then get murdered by someone? See, there's interest. As soon as I walked past you, dude, I got a weird stutter there, Aqua. You know what I mean? It's like almost as if when I'm in close proximity to you, dude. Isn't that weird? Only lasted for a moment as I came in, but... Are you really near me now? Yeah, look, when you're around, dude, my frame rate fucking drops like a fucking tank, bro. That's not exactly fucking promising for an MMO, is it? It never did that with Buck. What are you wearing, Aqua? You got a magical, Is that a Connie? What's that there, dude? Is that an Andromeda? Have you been on the PTU phase, kit? Yeah, I've never been on it, dude. I've never tried the PTU yet. I might next time, but I thought I'd leave that for the peeps that. Cause see, the thing is, I'm not a lot of use over there because obviously, I mean, maybe I know a little bit more now. But I didn't know a lot about the game, you know, so I didn't know what was actual bugs. Thank you, Aqua. What was stuff that I could fix, stuff that I could circumvent, stuff that has been reported 1,000 times. So I thought there's no real... I'm not of any use over there. I'm just another number, really. So I thought this time round, still got a lot to learn. Maybe next time I'll know a bit more about the game to be able to sort of like provide some actual decent bug reports and things. It's really bad. Is that not... See, it never happened with Buck or anyone else I've played with. Is it because we're on Hurston, so any variance is just causing things to go a bit wobbler? I've never ever noticed any difference in frame rate, no matter how many players we've got. I think the only time I noticed anything going a bit weird was when we all landed, and I think we'd got an 890 jumper, reclaimer, and God knows what other small ships around. And I think it was the first time I'd felt the game outside of like a zone like this. And it was only at a certain angle as well. It was when I looked up through the reclaimer at the sun. That I noticed the frame rate probably dipped below 60. But yeah, it never happened before. So I don't know what that is. I wonder, you know, it's not. Could be the Connie itself, maybe. Yeah, I'd have to pay, wouldn't I, to get into the PTU, is that right? Did you have to be a subscriber if you're not part of the either Carty or Concierge crew? Thank you very much, Aqua. Thank you, bro. Top banana, sir. He decided to try the subscribe during the patch. This is my first time in the PTU. It's from to talk straight to CIG. Can you actually, what, do they actually get on the servers and have a chat with you, do they? That's kind of cool. Yeah, Concierge is megabucks, isn't it? Aren't there some ships that they just don't even open up to anyone these days? No matter how much money you pump into the game, you still can't access some of the ships. Is that right? Or oh my god, where have we got to take? Where's the delivery? Accepted. I need to get a coffee. Oh, it is. It's her L3. Oh, dude, gutted, bro. I remember saying this a minute ago, didn't I? Gutted, man. I didn't even know where her L3 is, dude. Where the fuck is her L3? There's her L1 and L2. L4. Oh, man. That is brutal. Is it going to let me plot a course straight through the sun? No. It did once, didn't it? Remember? It's also not letting me plot a course to her L5. What about her L4? Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Can't believe it's sending me all the way over there, man. What could possibly go wrong between there and here? There's a lot of ships you can't buy at the moment, though. Us Concierge lot can sometimes email the devs and ask them to allow us to purchase a specific ship. I don't like the sound of that. That all sounds like a little bit of backhand wheeler dealing behind closed doors, mate. I'm not a fan of that. I don't think that's a good thing at all. That just sounds like, oh, we've got a bunch of whale big dicks. Let's treat them even nicer. But let's not make it publicly knowledgeable. I don't like that. That's such donkey dicks, mate. Keep it open, keep it transparent. None of this, oh, you know, someone sent such and such an email and got, no, fuck that shit. I don't support that at any level. I don't mind people getting access to ships, but just keep it on, you know, just give everyone, don't move the goalposts, you know, just say, look, if I need to spend 20 grand to get a ship, that's fine. You know, I can choose not to worry about it, right? But there ain't no way I'm supporting that shady shenanigans. That sounds like what happened to Albion Online. Right, now why am I not getting... Are we still in atmosphere and that's why it's not letting me get out? Or was it asking me to go to OM3 first? Yeah, you have to, to get into either Carty, you need to build up a little bit of a reputation for being, you know, good at providing bug reports, yeah? It's sort of like a thank you for people actively helping, you know, solve problems, or at least provide telemetry around the game, right? Which is nice, I think that's brilliant, I think, because it breeds that kind of passion for people to say, you know how many of you have had a crash to desktop and Unreal Engine brings up an error report, and you just, fuck it, just cancel it, I can't be asked. Yeah, I kind of like that, you know, for people willing to spend some time on the forums, you know, take stream clips and feed it back, and then get a chance to get in early. I kind of like that, you know, that's good, that's good. Can I just say that C++ is the devil's own programming language? You're not having fun with it, dude. You're right, Doc. How have you got on with it, Fazekin? How are you finding the PTU? Apparently it was a bit rocky. Was it on Sunday? Wasn't there? I think people were reporting like crashes to desktop really regularly and 30Ks all over the place. Has anyone been on it in the last like 24, 48 hours? I don't think they approve those requests much anymore as more and more long-term subscribers are becoming concierge too because of their sub-durations. But I think it was less about shady dealing and more keeping the store clear for most users, whilst allowing people to request things when they want them. No, it's just, I don't start. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to disagree with you, Dr. Gnosis. A ship is either available or it's not, dude. You shouldn't have to contact people. It's either there or it isn't, mate. Keep it on the store. I already don't like the fact that I don't know what I unlock at different levels, depending on who I'm mates with and who I know and all that. I think that's where Star Citizen leaves itself very open to criticism. It's a game, and everyone should have the same opportunities. Simple. It's shouldn't have to contact them asking them if it's okay to buy a ship, you know. It's either available or it ain't, mate. Simple as that, dude. Yesterday's patch L had less 30k but more crash to desktops. Still pretty much foobar. That don't sound good too. That don't sound good at all, mate. I mean, what, you know, like if I go to the store now, right? I can see, say, the Javelin. I think when I go to that page, unless I'm going to the wrong page, the highest amount of money I can hand over, so the largest single increment in one go that I can hand over is, I think it's like $1,700, which I think is for the Javelin, which obviously isn't available, so I'd get the Loner, which is like the Hammerhead or something, wouldn't I? So, you might know this, Dr. Gnosis. If I spend the 1,700 to get the Javelin, yeah, does that then unlock other stuff for me to purchase that I currently can't see on the store? Or is that not how it works? No, I didn't have access to the Karak. On my packages, so we're not talking about individual ships, we're talking about packages here, which might be different. I think the highest beginning package that I got, or whatever it is, for me was 1,700 or thereabouts. It will. Is there any way to know what I unlocked, Dr. Gnosis? So can I click, if I buy this 1,700 Javelin package, this is what I will then get access to? Is there, I mean, presumably, even if it's not on the website, there's presumably somewhere where, you know, someone's put this information together, right?
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, I can't see that, Dr. Gnosis. Obviously, mine's only 1,700. Right, or something like that. I mean, don't quote me on the exact figure, but it was about that. See, you know, it all started off quite nice. It was like, you know, $45 here, $45, $65, $100, $150. And, you know, most of it was that bottom end. And then there was like a jump to about, you know, 300, I think, was one. And then one, I might have been about 700. And then there's the 1,700. It's like a really big jump to like the final package. Obviously, you know, I've got access to loads of individual ships, but... yeah, interesting. Right, okay, let's get in. And let's go and deliver us some packages. Packages! So how much money do you have to spend to get access to the 17,000? So what's the lowest you can buy at the moment, Dr. Gnosis? Is there still, because it used to be about 40,000, didn't it? And hasn't that gone up? Isn't there something you can, isn't there like a single package where you click it, buy it, and it gives you everything the game's got to offer, right? How much is that? That's got to be a chunky cheddar, right? Trouble is, right, my honest query to that is, right, let's just say I lived in a world where I had that amount of cash. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want access to everything in the game, potentially having never spent any time in the game? Or even if I have spent a lot of time in the game? Because the main draw of Elite and this, let's be honest, is really making cash, isn't it? It's about living in the verse and making some money so that you can buy another ship, and by buying another ship, it offers up some different gameplay loops, or enables you to do gameplay loops in a different or more efficient way, perhaps, you know, whatever. So, to me, although I'm not knocking it, and I wish I'd got fucking whatever it is, 40, 50, 70,000 pounds of cash burning all in my pocket. I honestly, I think I'd regret it. I think I'd regret it massively if one drunken night I spent all that cash. And even if I wasn't worried about the cash itself, which you're not gonna be, are you? If you've got 40, 50, 60 or 100,000 pounds to spend on a video game, then you ain't gonna be waking up upset about it. You know, you've already got a lot of cash kicking about, and that's awesome. Great to know people are that minted, right? But where would my drive then be? You know, for me personally, yeah, I'm not asking anyone else to answer the question. For me personally, I think I'd be a bit bored. I'd be like, well, what shall I do today? I would take away... It'd be like playing World of Warcraft and having all the best gear. So where's the drive for me to keep playing? There's nothing else for me to achieve. So I can definitely understand why people upgrade packages. You know, to have like a better starting ship. You know, you might not want to go back to doing hand rock mining or ROC mining, vehicle mining. You might want to go straight into the prospector, and I get that. You might want to treat yourself to that one big badass ship, but to buy it all in one go seems madness, man. Yeah, I think I would face it. I think it would take away a big chunk of what I enjoy about the game. You know, I like it, you know, making that first couple of 1,000 credits, and woo, I can afford a helmet. A lot of people with a lot of cash like the Prestige, man. I worked on the Legend of... Oh, I remember you talking about that, yeah. We had one player who used to pay other players to level up his characters for him, and he offered 100,000 to give him a GM account for a day. But what's... So what... When you say Prestige, is that a mistaken understanding of what you're doing? Because... That to me, that's not prestige. That is it depends on the person. But yeah, I mean, why the fuck would someone want to be GM for a day? Immediately, alarm bells are ringing. Why would someone want to be GM for a day? You know. Is it to be a fucking power-mongering asshole, big dicking it over all the peasants? Or is it because they actually genuinely would be interested in what a GM does? In which case you could offer 100,000 to, you know, come and sit in the office and sit alongside a GM, couldn't you? Yeah, I think some people might mistake prestige for lording it over others. I think there's a fine line there. Show off. Big dick in it. Oh shit, did I just do... Oh no. Oh no. Have I come to the right station? Oh gosh, it's not this dude, is it? I'm not... anybody know what's gone wrong here? It's saying drop off at 22. I swear it said her L3. Oh shit. Oh. I went to go around Stanton, didn't I? I went to go around Stanton. I was supposed to drop out of what's it, wasn't I? I've actually come to her, whatever it is, or crew, whatever it is. I'm not even in the right place, am I? It's me being a knob. Lots of money buys you time. What do you mean, but I can understand this. I understand, and it's why I quite often support being able to purchase things in video games to a point, because not everyone has the same amount of free time. So an example is where I can justify someone spending money on a game to jump content is, let's say you have a family, a really stressful job, where are we going, hangers and habs, and you play with a group of very good friends or even family members, for example, and they all get to play all weekend. You know, they don't work weekends. All weekend they can play their video games, and they can incrementally increase, you know, the content and the equipment they've got. Think of like an MMO, you know. But you can't. You can only play on a Monday morning when none of your mates are playing, and all the content's designed for group play and all the rest of it. But you still want to join them on a Saturday, you know. You can join them, you know, every other Saturday or something like that, you know, Padawan. And you know, it's yeah, I can get that. I can understand the temptation for someone to say, "Oh fuck, what guys? You're already on level 4. Oh, dude, my character's already. Can he do level 3?" You know, I get it. You know, I understand it. I'm not saying that it's a good way of doing it, but I can see that. You know, not everyone has the same amount of free time or the grind time and things. So yeah, sometimes people just want to say, "Well, you've been on holiday for a fortnight. Think of it as a one-off instead of a regular thing." You know, you've had to have some roof repairs and you've not been able to play for 2 weeks and everyone's carried on playing and now you're kind of stuck a bit behind. So you're going to go throw a little bit of cash at a game to get some enhanced experience for a few days. And I can get all that. You know, it kind of makes sense. We all live busy, complicated lives, don't we? But I don't think I'd want to buy everything in the game in a single package. It just seems mad. But I can understand it because, for example, a content creator. So a content creator on YouTube, it could be an investment. And that's why sometimes these things, what you have to remember is some of these things are not meant for mere mortals like, you know, some of us. You know, a content creator for this game might say, you know, I'm going to invest $60,000 in this. I've got every ship in the game that there ever will be. And I make, you know, 40 grand a fucking month from my YouTube account. You know, it's easy to understand, isn't it? It's like, you know, for me, there's no reason for a Lamborghini to exist in my world, right? Because I'm never going to be able to afford a Lamborghini. But it don't make me, you know, get angry about the fact that Lamborghinis exist. In fact, I think Lamborghinis are fucking amazing, you know? I'd love to drive around in a Lamborghini, but it ain't never going to happen, right? You're right, Jabot, you barely have, well, especially if it's not working. Jabosh, but there's the problem. That's one of the biggest issues with Star Citizen in its current format. It's not the fact just that, you know, things don't always work. It's that you can log in and literally spend 3 hours having achieved nothing. You know, if things do go wrong, it's a heartbreaking experience at times, dude. We've all been there. We've all logged in. Oh, just do half an hour. And you end up in prison. And it's like, oh my god. You know, you make that one mistake on that one day, don't you? So it's near where my body was. Is that saying collect or is that saying drop off? Because that looks a lot like collect over there. You know, I thought it was. We nearly went the wrong way again. Or should I say I nearly went the wrong way? It's also video games, not a car, but it depends though, doesn't it? It's like I said, you know, what reason have I got to drive a Lamborghini? I can't go any faster on a motorway than I can in a normal car, can I? Video games are not just video games for a lot of folks. It is literally what, you know, for people with social anxiety or people that are housebound for any reason, or, you know, gaming could be far more important to somebody than a car. You know, online friendships. It's, you know, gaming is much bigger than just sitting there. You know, like my dad would say, games are a waste of someone's time. But sometimes it's the mental reset. It's the relaxing experience you need in order to go and earn the money to buy a Lamborghini, for example. So, isn't Isle of Man part of the UK? The Isle of Man. Isn't Isle of Man like sort of independent of all those places sort of like tax havens and things? I'm not. Technically, I know nothing about Isle of Man. I've been there. In fact, my girlfriend's long lost sister actually lives on the Isle of Man, and it's a scary place. It's a beautiful place, but it's a scary place. You wouldn't want to be. Everyone knows everyone, or knows of someone that knows of someone that knows someone, and they take a lot of pride in it. So, yeah, I was about to say it's a bit like Jersey, isn't it? I spent a lot of on pledges because I know my playtime is limited. I want to be able to skip the grind to get started. Yeah, and again, yeah, and then the thing is, Dr. Gnosis, the other thing to bear in mind, right, is that people are quick to criticise, but what you got to remember is they're seeing it from their point of view. They've never played the game. But someone like you, Dr. Gnosis, and I'm not saying this is the case, but someone maybe like you, and maybe like me now, for example, I've put quite a few hours into the game. Do I really want to go back and do hand mining? Or do I want to jump straight back in where we are, you know, when the game goes live? Forget about wipes. So say the game goes live tomorrow. And they say, that's it, guys, that's it. We're wiping everything. That's it. We're done with the project. The game goes live tomorrow. Off you go. I might think, you know what? It's going to cost me 50 quid, but I can skip all that stuff because I'm not going to get any enjoyment out of it. I'm not going to find that relaxing and downtime away from the busyness of the world. I don't want to do that content. I didn't enjoy it. I just want to jump straight into prospecting or straight into multi-cruise ships. And that's why that stuff's there, isn't it? Personal choice at the end of the day. The Isle of Man is an awesome song by Ministry. Can't think of it, Jaboshua. Isle of Man is a tax haven and hell on earth, Miss Group. When my dad says that, I just tell him so he's watching TV. How are you, Miss Group? How's things, mate? You okay? Yeah, I went to the Isle of Man. I think I've been twice now. Twice, haven't I? Yeah. It's an interesting community of people. You're right, Cyber Knights. What's your favourite ship you've been able to fly so far? It's a really tricky one to answer, because it depends on the content you do in Cyber Knights. It really does depend on what you're doing. All the shit. I know you're not going to like the answer to this, mate, because it sounds like it's too vague. But I don't have a favourite ship. In a way, I do. It's the Cutty Black. I love the Cutty Black, dude. It's always going to be a very special ship to me. And I'm deliberately not flying around it at the minute because I want it to be fresh and new when I get back into it on 317 too. But she's a wonderful ship. She's everything that I've always dreamed of owning in a virtual space simulator. The Cutty Black represents the workhorse. She's got a lot of articulated parts. I love the VTOLs. I love the fact she's got these VTOLs that are extremely weak in combat. You know, really dangerous attack points. But there's something about getting that rock on it, about putting cargo on the back of it. She's like a really nice, just general all-rounder. I really like her. Put someone in that turret that knows what they're doing. And she's a dangerous little ship, man. You know, she's a dangerous little ship. At least against, obviously, the PvE content. So, if I had to say, it would be that. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Okay, well, that's interesting. What's going on there, boys? Is that... that's not good. What's going on here? Let's spool down, spool back up. That's a strange little glitch, isn't it? Second time I've seen that, but I've not seen it as aggressive as that. Hopefully that will fix it. Clearly a point in space where something don't like whatever it's trying to render. Yeah, so Cutty Black. But I could sing the praise that say, oh my god, that is not good, dude. Why are we getting that? Oh my god, insufficient fuel. Oh Jesus Christ, that's just a... Oh my god, I thought I'd run out of hydrogen. I don't seem to be able to shake whatever that is, dudes. Oh gosh, we're coming in a bit hot there, aren't we? Oh man, I can't see shit, dudes. I can't see shit. I can't see shit, dudes. I'm gonna crash into the fucking what's it? Engines off. Oh, dude, that's not good, boys. Engines back on. Oh, you bugger. Holy shit. That was not good, dude. Had it with it. It's like driving a car down an English or maybe a Canadian. We'll go for a Canadian road at night and a fucking moose comes out of nowhere. And it's like all stuck on your freaking dashboard and windscreen. Hooves trying to claw your eyeballs out of your face. I was going to say, we've had that once before, but it was normally on landings, isn't it? With the high winds. In fact, we get it quite a lot in high winds when we're going on a planet. I've never had it like that, though, where it's literally spiralling around me. I still think that's part... I think there's a disconnect between my character and where it is perceived to be within the ship. Because yesterday, it's almost like we shrunk, remember? It's like we were actually not sitting in the chair, but like almost inside the pilot's chair. Okay, lovely jubbly. Oh, hang on, let me refuel before we do anything, because I will forget. You're right, Theo. You're right. It's a day for scam and weird phone calls. That, oh, you're getting lots of those, are you? We had a weird one. I heard it. It went through to voicemail. What was it? Oh, it was people asking. Yeah, it was people asking. They'd got one of those employment agencies for some reason. We've got work in your area. Blah 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 blah. But it didn't say anything about what the work was or anything like that. It's so weird. And please ring us back on this number, but didn't leave the number. Very fishy. You're right, Dinoff. Some of you and your pals did a jump down and run and had about 100-ish boxes in a Valkyrie. Oh, nice. Guy who owned the ship crashed. That's not good. Logged back in, but didn't stay in the ship. When he exited it, the ship despawned along with our... Oh, no. That was like 4 a.m. And, well, we kind of just went, yeah, that happened time for a bit. Oh, no. I bet he felt awful, didn't he? Dying off. Because I bet that took a long time to load up. And it's the stress of loading it up on the jump towns, isn't it? Because you just never know if some asshole's going to come down there, bro. Oh, mate, gutted for you. I suppose if that was in the last jump town, though, dying off, at least you knew, you know, what you were getting into. Because, you know, we know the wipe's coming. So, you know, yeah, but bad luck. But it could have been worse, dying off, right? Could have been worse, bro. Yeah, so sorry, going back to what you were saying there about my favourite ship. Probably the Cutty Black, dude. But I love, you know, you name any ship I've flown around in, and I love it. You know, I love the feeling of the Prospector. The Prospector's a wonderful ship to jump into. Especially if you're jumping from something nippy. You know, she's got a real sense of, you know, just what she is. You know, she's a big chunk of freaking haulage, kind of mineral storage, mining, slow, cumbersome. But somehow she feels good in that weight and that lingering momentum she hangs on to for death. I like it, you know. She feels like she looks and like she should, and I think that's the thing. It's like getting into a sports car, but you suddenly find it's only got one gear, and that gear don't take you over 20 miles an hour. It don't feel right, does it? The ships in this, every single one I've gotten into, feels like it looks when it's in the environment. You know, the Cutty in Atmosphere. Fucking hell, dude. That thing in Atmosphere, oh my god. You get her out in space though. She's a worthwhile little, like I said, stick someone in a turret. You're right, Missy, how are you, mate? Is that what the background looks like inside? That was horrible, I didn't like that. I actually cut engines and just sort of tried to veer off massively to one side. But then I realised my mistake there, because it meant I couldn't apply the air brakes. You had a recruiter phone yesterday asking me about C hashtag. Me with C sharp, yeah. Oh, is this? Oh, sorry, Dio. You said something earlier, didn't you? I missed that. We're talking about money and time, but have a look at how many hours you put into all of your games via Steam. That's a scary realization, especially when you realize time is more important than money. But it's like I said. The thing is, Dio. This is the problem. That gaming has transcended the previous generation's understanding of what we do for pleasure. You know, it's a different world to what it was, you know, for, my dad, I'm sure he was out and about on his bike. We were kicked out of the house during the summer holidays by my mom. My dad worked all day and my mom worked part-time. And we were literally like booted out. Not allowed in the house, fuck off basically. But I know a lot of parents now that would, at the age we were out, they would not want to do that with their kids now. They would not want their kids wandering the streets, going into forests and woods and down near rivers and streams and canals. Now, what that says about society, I'm not here to, slam my opinion on that at this point in the conversation, but for a lot of parents, there's a real comfort knowing that their child is upstairs in their, in their bedroom playing a PlayStation, speaking to their friends. What one could argue monitored with their internet usage. Mom and dad, parents, carers, whatever it is, grandparents know where they are. They're in the safety of their own home. A lot of us do play video games as that mental relaxation. I've always said this. I mean, as much as I criticise games, but I'd like to think I've got a point to make. I'm not saying the game's a bad game because I can say what I like. It's all opinion at the end of the day, but it's some games have literally saved people's lives, and even everyone in chat has probably had that moment, that game that you remember vividly that got you through a difficult summer, or you were housebound with chicken pox, or you had COVID. And, you know, you couldn't go and mix with people, or you were going, you know, maybe through a depression, you know, social anxiety, whatever it's going to be, you know, physical restrictions and disabilities. And gaming in this world now, you know, just extrapolate that into like VR hubs and things, you know, this is a way for people to remain connected in many ways. I mean, we're on Twitch here. You know, what are we doing? We're not just playing video games. I'm not sat in front of, say, I don't know, my PlayStation 3 playing a solo game for 12 or 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm here on Twitch. You know, earlier on today we were talking about the universe and almost touching on the meaning of life. Gaming has become so much more than sitting there with a cross joypad and 2 red buttons, hasn't it? It's not seen as the waste of time that I think it was for previous generations. Oh, you're wasting your time. Oh, you need to get a job. And I mean, look at that. Look at some of these like 12-year-old kids on YouTube, you know, doing Minecraft videos or Roblox, earning like tens of millions of dollars a year, you know, through advertising revenue. You know, those parents ain't sitting there going, say, go and get a fucking job, are they? What's that noise? I think my alarm's going. Bear with me. Sorry. Now, what I'm not saying is that you know, you do this because you want it as a job, but a lot of people that are outside of Twitch still play video games with their friends. You know, people move around, families, you know, split up, move to different parts of the country. It's a way to stay in touch. It's a way to have a shared experience when you can't just go and kick a football out on a field outside. It's very different, you know. There's a reason why gaming is so popular. And look at mobile gaming. I mean, people have been taking the piss out of like Diablo Immortal, right? That game is making some serious cash, man. You know, just because you don't like it, just because you, and I'm not saying anyone necessarily in chat specifically, but just because you don't like Diablo Immortal doesn't change the fact that it seems to be making quite a lot of cash, doesn't it? You know, a lot of us don't like mobile gaming, especially when we think about it as being mobile phone games. I'm not a mobile phone gamer. I probably never will be, but I never rule it out. Right game, I quite like Diablo Immortal. I'm just never going to spend any money on it. So, you know, it's a closed game for me. I will play it to the point where I can't play it anymore without putting money in the slot machine. But it doesn't mean I can't enjoy it here and now, you know.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Store. No, we just want to go and pick up another box, don't we? I was thinking 2 buttons, how posh. I was getting a bit ahead of myself there. I was like, I'm sure the old Nintendo controller had like a D-pad, didn't it? I'm sure it was a D-pad and 2 red buttons, didn't it? I'm sure I've... Why is everything going weird on my controller rules? Oh, don't tell me we've got that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Everything's all right. Oh, gosh, I thought something had gone wrong there, guys. Sorry, dudes. I'm struggling here. Pad 3. So I thought my control... Oh, it is. Something's got... Hang on. I know what it is. So I've whirled in my seat. A joystick and 1 red button. That's the Atari that I know of. I've actually got one of those. My dad had one of these given to him. It's actually still in the box and everything, dude. It's I think he did some work for a client and he gave him this fucking game thing. It had it had like these big black cartridges. I think I've got Asteroids. Well, actually, I don't know if I've still got the games. Definitely got some though. Pong. Had like big metal switches, like silver cylinder sticks that were switches, if I remember. But yeah, I've never really used that. But apparently that was one of the first things in the UK where you could play, I suppose, Pong or the equivalent of outside of expensive What was it? I never had one. Commodore 64s and things that were around at the time, I think you were all telling me. What was it? Amiga? Commodore 64? Because we never owned anything like that. I mean, that's unthinkable. I don't know how much money you'd have to have a PC in your home as a kid. Jesus, man. Yeah, that's why I've kept it too. I've always kept the Atari. In a way, because my dad gave it me. You know, he's not. You know, he still thinks gaming is silly. You know, your gaming is. Oh, grow up, son. It's about time you start playing computer games. You know, he's of that generation. You know. What are you up to today, Missy? You got anything nice planned? What's the weather like there? Oh, Bumblehorse, thank you very much for the 13, my friend. Let's get a shout out to FaZe Kitten, Dark Canies, EG, thank you for the follows, and Bumble, thank you very much for the 13, my friend. Thank you very much. Amiga was so what came first, the Commodore 64? Or I presume it was something before the Commodore 64, right? It was like a Commodore, you know, 2. Or 8-bit, or 32. You still got your cardboard and original stick. Chucky Egg. Chucky, so that's ringing a bell. That's ringing a bell. But sometimes it's because someone's linked it in chat. Chucky Egg. Was that an egg that just had 2 feet? Was it a little egg that walked around on 2 sort of like duck feet? Yeah, maybe. No, possibly. Where is... There it is. Okay. I mean, just look at Star Citizen though. I mean, think how far. I mean, when did Pong release? On say the Atari. Anyone know the year that came out? And then look at what we're playing in Star Citizen, which, you know, look, I understand people might not like it as an example, but it's still probably one of the most advanced simulators I've ever seen. It's got a long way to go to live up to what we want it to be, but it's still leagues in front of anything else that I can think of that is trying to achieve this space simulator-esque worlds. But, you know, you just switch that out for whatever you're impressed with at a technical level, you know? ZX81. That, see, this is the Sinclair thing, isn't it? And this I do have some memories about. Isn't this the one that had, like, spongy keys? It was like a black bit of rectangular plastic, probably, and it had, like, I don't know, grey soft keys. Is that? Or am I getting a bit... was it pad 3? Yeah. The first Elite came out on the... I keep meaning to go and check that out. I'm sure I've seen a little bit of footage of Elite. What was it? Sort of like... Just like a few polygons on a screen. Sort of like a... Sort of, was it like a greeny... I don't know. I can't even explain what it was. ZX... Oh, that was different to the ZX... Oh, right. So the ZX81... Was that before or after the ZX Spectrum? Your mate had a C64. You had a Toshiba MSX with a game cartridge slot. Konami Nemesis took a lot of early teens. Fucking hell, dude. I'll tell you what I did like. The Nintendo 64. Now, that was a lovely bit of kit. Was it the 64? Was that what GoldenEye was on, guys? We played the living fuck out of GoldenEye. And, oh, Turok. I think it was Turok. Turok. Dinosaur things. Yeah, Turok and GoldenEye, man. Holy shit, that was gaming, boys. The first Elite came out on the BBC computer. Learn history. So that wasn't. So hang on. How many Elites have there been then? There's the really, really old Elite. And then what happened? I only know with Elite Dangerous. So anything outside of Elite Dangerous, I ain't got a fucking clue. But I do remember seeing something. Look like, I don't know, like a square with a circle in it and some lines. And some text at the bottom. It looked weird. I don't have time to discuss old systems, but the advances made over the years are insane. That's what I was. That was the track I was on. Thanks for keeping it real, automated. I used to dream about playing games that we play today. I don't think I ever back in the day, right? See, this obviously I know you're busy, automated, but one of the things that still amazes me, right, is how in awe I have been of graphics over the years. Now, I am pretty sure when I played GoldenEye, right, I thought, oh my god, this is like photorealistic. I wouldn't have used that word. But as a kid playing GoldenEye, it was like, oh my god, it's like it's real. I remember playing Grand Theft Auto 4, I think it was. And I can't remember what the beginning of that game was with the music and the almost like film-like start. And I remember getting into the world of GTA 4 and thinking, oh my god, it's like the real world, dude. And I was mind blown by it. Like completely like fucking, I never thought that technology could get so advanced. This was it, we'd made it. And now I look at the price of an RTX 3080 and I think, well, that all went a bit tits up, didn't it? It all went horribly wrong somewhere. Gaming used to be so much fun. Now you can't even get a fucking GPU, mate. Fucking shocking. But yes, the point stands, you know. I think for me, I'm not saying it's diminishing returns as of yet, but racing games are a good example. Racing games where you're racing around a track, some of that stuff, dude, especially on some of the replays, it get caught at the right moment. You know, so you have to cherry pick to some degree. It's almost indistinguishable from a real world race. In fact, sometimes it's almost too clean. That's almost what gives it away in a way. But yeah, there are definitely some genres where... Did I just complete the mission, by the way? There are definitely some genres where, you know, other than getting, you know, higher frame rates and, you know, I guess, you know, everything transforms with the right peripherals, you know, a direct drive steering wheel. You know, by playing, whether it be Gran Turismo or iRacing, whatever, you know, it transforms the game, we know that. But visual fidelity in those games is shocking, mate. Absolutely shocking. Okay, good stuff. We did it. You're right, Freckle. How are you doing, bro? How's life in your neck of the woods? So Elite Dangerous is actually the 4th. Is it really? Elite Dangerous is the 4th. I actually thought there were only like 2 before Elite Dangerous. So yeah, I didn't know. So that's something learned today. I should go and watch. I'm sure there's a YouTube video. You know, the journey of Elite. Oh yeah, Doom and Quake, yeah. Which was the one that went sort of like 3D in the sense like it had ups and downs to it? Because they were very flat, weren't they? Well, wasn't Doom like a singular flat arena? But then didn't Quake move into sort of like twisty, windy up and downs? I can't remember. Yeah, the GPU prices are right. The minute total cluster. Well, as in as good as they're going to be. And in fact, they're going to keep coming down. Because, I mean, they're talking about the 4000 series being delayed, aren't they? While they try and obviously get the 3000 series that are still kicking around out the door. But I don't know. I mean, it's not as bad as it was. The thing is, mate, they ain't fucking cheap still, though, are they? I remember when a GPU was a percentage price of a PC. You know, it's always been a big chunk of the budget, but now some of these new GPUs, they're fucking ridiculous, dude. Absolutely fucking ridiculous, the price of GPUs. Now, I don't know whether that's us getting fucked hard as a consumer. I don't know what the production costs on research, development, and fabrication are. Does anyone here know that? I don't know, unless you're in the industry, probably not. So I don't know what escalating costs for that kind of level of technology are, especially from the R&D standpoint. But, you know, back when I first bought my gaming rig here so sort of streaming, I bought a, what was it, a GTX 670. And it was not a monumental percentage of my total build, considering I had to get everything. Mouse, keyboard, you know, the whole lot. It was literally a from scratch. All I'd got at the time was an Xbox 360 or something. Was it Xbox 360? Whatever it was anyway. PlayStation 3, I think. Yeah. But your GPU prices are just phenomenal, mate. Phenomenal. You prefer Dirt Rally? Yeah, so it depends on what it is, because I actually get an immense amount of fun about, just like I said the other day, driving around like with a family coupe around Brands Hatch or something, throwing it around with a car that's literally just trying to kill you. Yeah. $2,000 at top of the line. Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, you know, we always know top of the line, you know, 1, diminishing returns. 2, you're in enthusiast territory. You know, a 3090 Ti, come on, you know, that's not meant for your average gamer, is it? You know what I mean? But, you know, if you look at a 3070, you know, a 3070 is a shit-hot graphics card, right? I don't know what the going rate for that is. I literally haven't looked for ages. I have no idea what a 3070 is. You're right, Ninja, you got a 3080 Ti and paid way too much for it. Didn't we all? I remember where you could get a good solid GFX card for like 30 quid, anything over £100. Yeah, don't think about price. That's why I very specifically mentioned percentage of the overall build. You know, I think my first was an i5 3570K, and then I had an i7 7700K, and that's all I had for years and 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 years. I need 2 chipsets, basically. Assetto Corsa is good, yeah. Assetto Corsa is a really good game.
Thank you, and please visit again.
They're all those racing games are fantastic. It just depends what you're after. You know, so some people like a career mode, so some people like a dead serious iRacing simulator, if you like. It's a good genre. It's a good genre. And then you got things like Forza Horizon. You know, just to fuck around in, you know. Okay, let's head back to... Well, hang on. Where exactly... I need to get a coffee, guys. I haven't heard anyone come back in yet. I heard them go a while back, but they don't seem to have come back, do they? Magda set route, nothing. Right now, 3070 Ti is about €800, which is less in pounds. 3070 Ti, so it's still a lot of cheddar in it for a GPU. But then again, you know, if it's a hobby, people will pay these prices, won't they? End of story. I'm going to have to jump to her L5 first, aren't I? Like we just did a minute ago. What a pain in the ass. I wish these missions would tell you where the freaking delivery was. I really, really do. Have I got another point to go before we head over there? Why the fuck are you doing that, dude? Strange. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hasn't something all gone a bit horribly wrong with crypto? Hasn't like the old Ethereum and Bitcoin prices sort of plummeted recently? That 3080 cost more than all the... That's what I was saying about percentages, Ninja. Yeah. You could almost put everything, including the monitors, right? And the VR headset. And it still comes to less than the 3080 Ti cost you, right, dude? Yeah, madness. Yeah, I heard they had, yeah. But that's crypto, though. It won't be the last time, and it certainly isn't the first time it's happened, is it? You know, that is crypto, up and down, up and down, up and down. Everyone tells me it's the currency of the future. That in years to come we will all be using cryptocurrency. I don't live in that world just yet. The miners flooding the market, so at least this gamers got something out of it. But then, you know, we paid a hefty price for it leading up to that, didn't we? So yeah, that's it, Biffin. It is. It's a hobby, isn't it? It's like I often compare it to some of the guys I know that have the very fancy, swanky cars, and they are very nice cars. And you know, in some cases, they're very much a luxury item. You know, it's not because they're mega rich, but they do. You know, they spend a significant chunk of what, you know, is their disposable income on motor vehicles. Or a friend I know, for example, collects motorbikes. You know, a hobby instantly puts it into a different world, doesn't it? Which is why I think Star Citizen is a weirdly strange one. You know, because it's only gamers that talk about it typically, or uneducated non-gamers. But, you know, no one talks about how much money people have thrown on Clash of Clans or whatever those gem games are on mobile. That pales into insignificance to what some people have spent on Star Citizen. Wasn't there something revealed recently? Wasn't there something to do with a court case between Apple and, I'm going to assume, Epic? And Apple had to reveal something to do with mobile income, app income. And wasn't it something like, if you took every single piece of gaming revenue across all the big platforms, such as Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, and all the rest of it, the Apple in-game purchases superseded that like by a bazillion fold. See, it's easy to forget that, isn't it? Because I think a lot of people that are on Twitch play on PC, or some of the current gen big boy consoles. You know, they also tend not to necessarily be people that want to play a mobile game. I'm not saying there's no overlap, of course there is, but I think there's a new generation of gamer who would rather spend £1,200 on the latest Samsung or iPhone than £1,200 on a fucking GPU that sits in the house. They're a easily recognizable badge of, we spoke about prestige earlier. It's something that is with you all the time. It's always accessible. You can play games on it. You can go on Facebook on it. You can speak to your mom on it. And that's where I think that gaming industry is starting to... It's accelerating beyond control. Thing is, if you're not a part of it, you're unaware of it. But the mobile gaming revenue is off the fucking charts, dude. It pisses all over everything. This is including Valve, by the way. Every single, PC revenue, console revenue, add it all up. It's a fraction of what mobile gaming. And when I say mobile game, I'm talking about, iPhones, Android games, Android in-game apps and things. It's huge, dude. I didn't realise. I knew it was big. I always knew it was a massive... And then the thing is, it's the cost development of the games as well, isn't it? You only have to strike it big on that one game, don't you? And the revenue it's unimaginable. I've often sat there and thought I've got some good ideas for some mobile games. But, and production of something like that would probably be relatively small, compared to a AAA production. You ain't going to go out there and make Star Citizen on your own, are you? But yeah, mobile gaming is massive. I used to spend money on modding cars. I stick to virtual money nowadays. I used to love my remote controls, dude. Remote control cars. If Ender had not spent so much on Fortnite, his PC would be better than mine. Is that, what's that? What do they call those? V-Bucks, is it? V-Bucks. So what does he spend it on, Joshua? What kind of things does Ender buy in Fortnite then, dude? Is it things like skins? Is it? I mean, what can you buy? Genuine question as well. Just reading about a new computer game set in the most eastern part of DK in the year of 2155. And no, it's not made by Danes or even Scandinavians. It's made by an Australian game company. Is it look any good, Shades? I mean, is it one to keep an eye on, or? Exactly, Total. See, this is what I'm saying. We sit here looking at like a mobile phone, thinking, "How the fuck is a phone worth like 1,200 quid?" But you're the same person who just went and bought a 3080 Ti. That is also, I'd like to point out, costing you a fucking phenomenal amount of electric to run. Yeah, and slowly heating your house and probably killing the environment. And But you know what I mean? And yet we sort of, I sit here and go like, oh, why would you spend 1200 quid on a mobile phone? No, I don't need to spend 1200 quid on a mobile phone because, you know, I don't do a lot of photography. You know, I'm not involved in all the social media stuff and taking videos and TikTok in it, and I don't use Facebook. You know, so there really is no reason for me to spend that amount of money on a phone. But you know, if I had the cash, I fucking would. You know, I'm a bit of a gadgety sort of person. I would love to have like one of these what is it, Samsung S22 Ultras or whatever they're fucking called. He cringes that he ever played it now. He was very good back then. Yeah, well, you know, the thing is, it's like I said, look, if you enjoyed it at the time, don't look at World of Warcraft. Look how many people slag off World of Warcraft, but they slag it off because they left it. Yeah, it's easy to forget all the wonderful people you met playing it. All the cracking laughs you had. You know, people talk about it being a second job, but it was a second job you fucking enjoyed. That's the difference. You know? And it didn't make you any money. But yeah, you know, it's... Don't ever hate on a video game. Don't ever look back and think you wasted your time. And unless for me, the closest I've got to that was Stardew Valley. Now, Stardew Valley is a fucking awesome game, but I was streaming it, right, when I think I can't have long moved house, and the real world garden really needed some attention. And I was sitting here playing Stardew Valley, and I thought, that is becoming an issue. Now look, I can't fly a spaceship in real life, right? I can't shoot zombies in the real world. But I can go and fucking water the plants in the garden or mow the lawn, and I'm sitting here playing fucking Stardew Valley. And I must admit that was one moment where I thought, there's a difference between racing it around Brands Hatch in, you know, some McLaren F1 fucking supercar, right? And roaming around your local estate in a dodgy claps out Fiat Panda with a clutch about to drop out, you know? You know, it is sometimes about an escape. You know, different things for different people, right?
Have a pleasant stay.
Engines offline.
You do carbon offsetting by planting trees in your garden. How many trees do you think you'd have to plant to offset whatever the environmental impact of having a 3080 Ti in a computer for 1 year is? I don't know. I don't know how they balance the books on that. I don't think you'd have a lot of lawn left. Which in turn would therefore save you from mowing the lawn, which in turn would save you either electricity or unleaded petrol, which would further save the environment by cutting down on fossil fuel usage. So yeah, easy to just, you put some of them little windmill things up as well. Plug it into the power. Your PC, when I used one instead of a laptop, actually did heat your room, but it gets so hot in here, dudes. It's horrendous. Hang on, where am I? Why am I over here? I know I want to get a coffee, but why did I come to this station, dudes? I think I was on my way back. I think I've done the same thing because I'm trying to... I hate these delivery quests. It take me around the other side of... Yeah, it's to save you from watering the lawn. I could never water the lawn anyway, dude. Can't afford to do that. The grass just... It'll grow back. Grass always grows back, man. Although, to be honest, I think I've got more moss than grass these days. I think it's a very small game, and graphics does not look good from the single picture they showed in the article. What kind... just kind of fun how small the world is nowadays. The game studio founder was married on the island where it all goes on. That's kind of cool, though, isn't it, shows? I mean, that is nice, yeah. There's a game being made by an Australian developer, and they were in contact with me a while back. I think they've set the game in Hawaii, if I remember, and it's like a zombie kind of game. Open world kind of zombie survival. I don't know the name of it. I'm not sure if they've gone fully public. They must have done, because they were asking for people to stream it, and then the developers were going to come in and have a chinwag with you. I'll have a look, see how that's coming along. Cruising around in space today, ain't we? Let's go and hit Hurston and pick up a mission, and then I've got to go and get a drink, guys. Hurston. Has anyone got anything they're looking forward to in the coming months? As in before the end of this year? We were saying earlier, all I can think of is Hogwarts Legacy. Skull and Bones is just a one to see what happens with it. What was the other one we were talking about? Oh, it's God of War Ragnarok, isn't it? Is the only other one that I can think of. Oh, that's the other one. When does that Callista, what's it called? It's the Dead Space. I think it's one of the lead designers or lead engineers or whatever he was on Dead Space is making something called the Callisto Project or Protocol. I can never remember the bloody name of it, but it's basically a Dead Space alternative, isn't it? That's it, the Callisto Protocol, is it? Yeah, when does that come out? Is that this year or is that next year? I know Dead Space Remake has been delayed till 2023, hasn't it? So. Fallout 4 New London. Is that an expansion? Or is that yeah, it can't be a new game, can it? Oh no, that's the mod. Fallout 4 New London is the mod, isn't it? It's a community-made mod for Fallout 4. I actually forgot about that, Caesar. Any news on it, dude? Or... You're right, Attila. You're right, Archigeo. You didn't think the Aussies had time to make games, needing to be vigilant at all times against everything trying to kill them. That's why they're making computer games, mate. Virtual bug killers. Oh, Callisto comes out December the 2nd. Oh, dude. Oh, is that already had a delay? Or are we expecting a delay on that as well? Callisto, 2nd of December. Oh, mate, I will look forward to that. Oh, what is this, Shades? Born Punk. A former combat hacker, a corporate CEO, and a malfunctioning android get possessed by mysterious otherworldly entities and must band together to save themselves and uncover the entity's origins. Talk, puzzle, and explore your way through this often humorous cyberpunk thriller. £15.49. It's a lot to ask, isn't it? £15.49 for an unknown IP from an unknown studio. I mean, 31 reviews since 18th of June. It's just, it's too much. And what really worries me is there's also DLC at £4. Now look, I'm not saying that those guys and girls who worked on that project don't deserve a fucking big payday, mate. But ain't no one paying £15.49 for that. You know what I mean? I know I wouldn't, even if I'd heard it was recommended as a really good game. It's outside... Already, I'm looking at, for a full game, close to 20 quid. It's too much, man. You know, I bet if they bang that out at $4.99, you'd make money. People would be willing to give it a go, wouldn't they? But straight away, released in June, small studio, never heard of them before. Not exactly a graphical showcase. And I'm not saying graphics, you know, make a game. But sometimes people do judge a book by its cover, you know? It's too much, man. And the fact it released in June and it's already got £4 DLC... And that's just for a fucking art book. It sounds like a penny pinching, man. You know, I'm not saying they're not worth it. I'm just saying, you know, it doesn't matter what my opinion is. My wallet dictates. I ain't spending 16 quid on an unknown game. From an unproven dev, you know. It could be a cracking game. But, you know, I'd never heard of it until you mentioned it. Which sort of says it all, really, doesn't it? Red Dead 2 is a... I actually was thinking about booting that up next week, you know. Seeing what online was like. Aerial. Where are we going? Did I didn't actually just plot a course to that, did I? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll hit Aerial. We'll do a quick... we'll have a go at completing a bounty. An LRT or something. Because I still don't think my missiles are working, are they? I'll just check. I've got 2. Why have I got 2 instead of 4? I should have 4, right? Fallout 4 mods crash game. Well, it depends on if you know how to mod it. I mean, not if you know what you're doing. So when's Fallout 4 New London come out, Caesar? We've got a date for it. Release date to be announced on Fallout 4 London, is it? Been watching Moonplay. Oh, I don't know who that is. So yeah, I mean, I played Red Dead when it first came out, Attila. On my, I think back then I had an Xbox One X. It was called, wasn't it? And it was amazing, dude. It was. To be honest, it was. I always say it's a bit of a shit game. from a gameplay mechanics point of view. So there's still way too much on rails, still way too much janky Rockstar bullshit. But as an experience, as a cohesive product, what it offered me transcended so much, dude. You know, I could critique every level of that game, and you know, with all the experience I've had in all the other games that I've played, you know, there's a lot wrong with it. You know, the way it feels, the online nature of some of it. You know, and that's the game. I'm just talking about the game elements of it. But when it all comes together in that living, breathing world, it's breathtaking. It's a masterpiece, dude. But it's like I said, it's an experience beyond your normal game. I know so many people within my friends, gaming friend circles, who will just never play Red Dead. It's just not their cup of tea. It's not, you know, they don't want to be walking around all immersed in a mega world hunting and doing side missions and playing poker and all that. And they just want to shoot shit, man. And I'm not saying you can't do that in Red Dead, but it's just, you know, it's just not what they play video games for. And I do get that. I do totally understand it. But for those of us that like us to take a game and immerse ourselves in it. See, I never got a chance to play. I've never played. I tell you what, maybe we should consider it. I've never played Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC. Only online on PC. Bollocks to Cyberpunk. I still feel like I need to hit that up again, man. I love that so much, playing it on that super duper PC. But this one's not a million miles from it. And in fact, several of the, well, one of the components is straight out of that rig, so he's doing all right for himself. I tell you, it looks like he might be extending his work for an additional 12 months. Remember my mate? He is jetting off around the world. He's obviously I won't say too much, but yeah, looks like he might extend his contract out for another 12 months. That dude will be retiring at a very early age, I tell you, man. And never ever have to, one, work again, but two, if he ever does want to, he's got it in the bag, man. He's worked hard for it, though. You can't begrudge someone that's thrown so many opportunities away just to... He always said, I don't want to be that person that's still working when I'm 60, 50 even, 70 years old. You know, I want it all done, cram it in, and enjoy what fucking time I've got left at the end of it. And he's worked his ass off together. But yeah, they're definitely, I thought that definitely good advice, I think. You don't really retire when you're already at a fucking death's door, do you? You want to enjoy it while you can, don't you? But he has, you know, he sacrificed a lot of relationships and some opportunities like that. So I won't say any more than that. It's not fair, but he wouldn't mind me saying that, of course. But sorry about the Windows. Sorry to throw a fit and wanted its update as to Fallout New London's coming out in... Oh, it's not even this year, is it, Caesar? Oh, shit, dude. Oh, sorry, mate. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. Just let us know if you're around, Caesar. If you hear anything that rumbles in the jungle. Yeah, I'd like to have a look at that. Might have to take it. What was that? Sorry, Swazza. Which one were you talking about? Oh shit! Hang on. I feel like I'm not ready for this, boys. Nothing's coming. How can I put it? Nothing's coming natural today. Can't even make out what that is. It looks like there's a giant asteroid just to the left of him. So we're just coming into missile range here, aren't we? That's a lot of debris out here, isn't there? Oh, that was a nice hit. It's a cutty, isn't it? Which is actually not what I wanted to see, to be fair. Oh shit, I mean, what's it, pips, aren't I? I think I want to switch out from them. Let me get back into this.
Heads up!
Don't like the fact that missile's still not getting unlocked from me, is it?
Shields under fire. Kill.
I need to be on the other side of that. Oh, dude, careful. I need to be below. It's so dangerous thrusting in space, isn't it? I'm just trying to keep his turret away from me. You have to go the other way, I think. Try and pass over the top. Just can't seem to get under him, man. Am I in? Oh god, I'm in what's it? Pips. Oh hang on. Let me start again, guys. Let me just start this whole fight again. Spending too much time trying to maneuver around him. And suddenly realised I'm still in.
Heads up!
That is shocking, dude. That is just really bad. Ran out of thrusters. Everything I tried to do there was just a shit hit. Whoa, dude. Trying to take some opportunities with these cutties to sort of play with the positioning. But it ain't happening, man. So I can get around the arse end, but I swear my cutty don't turn like that. I swear it don't. Right, I'm going to switch back. I'm just having a little play, a little more. See if we can actually knock a VTOL off. I think one of the problems I've got is I'm not having enough boost in the Titan, so I'm always, whenever I try to do my thrusters, I'm always out on them, if that makes sense. So I can never quite get in close enough to him because I'm having to pump so much into weapons. I mean, this is what we want to be able to do, is this sort of like getting in. See where I've got nice shots on that VTOL there, and then be able to sort of like always be up his butt like this. But he has a nasty habit of slamming on those fucking brakes so quick. See, there's probably get a few shots on him there, wouldn't we? Yeah, we don't want to be on that side of him, so I need to be able to almost turbo around the other side, but it's a nightmare, man. Got some shots in there, maybe. We'll take it out there, look. Yeah, that would definitely have been a VTOL out there, wouldn't it? Let's whittle those shields down and see if we can pop it.
Damn it!
Taking a lot of damage to that VTOL, ain't she? was one there. And that's it, pretty much gone then, isn't it? So that's where I could probably pump everything back in. And it's really just a case of following that around, trying to keep up with them, innit? Yeah, Titan, man. She's, I don't know, she's a lovely shit, man. But tell you what, I realise it does teach you how fucked that Cutty is. Should we see if we can find my? Was that the mission done? Did we actually complete the mission there? I've been doing decoupled. Yeah, I'm trying not to do decoupled in asteroid fields though. To be honest, decoupled makes it too easy. So I only tend to use decoupled if I need to at the moment. I will probably fly outside of asteroids 100% decoupled in space, but at the minute I don't want to fly decoupled too much. That's next stage. At the minute I'm just trying to see about manoeuvring around something like... It's good practice in the Titan around a K. But she can be really hard to keep on point, this thing. Really hard to keep on point. Yeah, that's what I was worried about there, Zig. Well, one of the other things that I'm sort of practicing as well, because I literally, Zig, one of the things that I only realised today, right, was that on detonation, and I really hope I'm wrong on this, but the penny suddenly dropped literally earlier on the stream this very morning. It seems to me, right, that when a ship explodes, it instantly hits 0 velocity, rather than the ship continuing to move in its what would be trajectory. And I don't think I realised it. That's why I've been slamming into the back of them. You know, if something's panning across from the left to right, and I know I'm about to kill it, rather than being right up its ass, yeah. So you know, say something's in front of me travelling on the same velocity and the same trajectory as me. If I blow it up, I might ram through the debris field. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll turn and use a little bit of pitch to finish it off, so that my forward momentum is a little bit different to its, or even go for a bit of yaw. But I still hit the fucking thing, and I think that's why. I think when it's classed as dead, it instantly stops. It's like instantly dead in space. I'm convinced it does, dude. But yeah, the desync's been really bad the last 2 days, because I've hardly really noticed it before. But I'm starting to notice ships like, 1 minute they're like, say, cockpit orientated to me, and the next they're like on a 90-degree rotation. Ever so weird, dude. Never really noticed it before. Never noticed it. You alright, Otter? How you doing, bro? What's up, Mary? Talking about Horizon 5, sorry, I just took a look at how many of the game's car collection I have. I've got 23 cars left to collect before the Hot Wheels DLC next week. Oh, nice, Mary. So you've got pretty much everything in that then, by the sounds of it, dude. Nice one, bro. Have you played any Flight Simulator, Mary? Right, okay, let's head in. It seems to me, Zig, right? The best way I can describe it is, let's say that star there, it's a slightly, well, let's choose something a bit bigger. Let's say that, oh, no, that green one there, look. Say that green star, right, is moving in this direction, yeah? It's going to move over to here. So it's on a perfectly horizontal trajectory across here and go in there, yeah? Let's say I start shooting it here. Let's just say, you know, projected impact point, we're on target, yeah? And I decide to start yawing because I don't want to crash into him. So I'm doing this, I'm tracking him. He's moving left to right, and I'm going to track left to right and go boop, 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 boop. And let's say at this point I kill him, yeah? I kill him there, yeah? I would expect the debris field to continue. Yeah? So what I do, I kill him, and I stay on course. I stay here, because I'm going to be going forwards. But the debris field, by the time I get there, will be over there, because it's still maintaining its forward momentum at the point of impact. But it doesn't. It's almost like he stops. When he dies here, even though he's moving from left to right, the debris field just instantly remains a static point in space. Now, I don't know whether that's a glitch that happened earlier, and it shouldn't be doing that, but that is definitely what I saw. Like 100% what I saw. Now, I'm trying to keep my eye on it at the minute to see if it is an issue. Because something that is travelling at, 100 kilometers an hour or 300 kilometers an hour from left to right, and it blows up, it's still maintaining to some... I mean, obviously, some pieces are going to go backwards, but the main hub of it, the actual, if you like, the hull of the ship, the bit that you crash into that kills you, should still really be maintaining some movement in some direction. It just seems to stop dead. It's like the whole ship just stops fucking dead. Now, I'm not saying it should necessarily keep moving in the direction it was originally going. Depending on where the explosion is, it could be enough to completely counter inertia and everything else that could happen. But it seems like it just becomes a chunk of metal at the point where it went to 0 hit points. That's the way it feels like. So in other words, as soon as you hit it, you need to veer off. You shouldn't really be having to do that. It shouldn't just remain a hunk of metal exactly where the transition from 1 hit point to 0 hit points hit. It just doesn't. That's just not the way it would work. Why am I not able to travel? Oh, is this on a planet? This is planetary surface, isn't it? That's why. Skyline. Skyline, skyline, skyline. Duh. Last night. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, you absolute monstrous asshole. Now, in theory... in theory... we might be able to jump out a little bit early. Let's go into the skyline. Yeah, you can't cut engines from there, can you? I mean, I could cut it here. It might put me a little bit closer, but not a lot. That's not too bad. 268 could have been worse. There's my shields dead in the water when we do the power down. You had a problem getting to the last known location on a planet. Yeah, if it's one of these where it's not near a POI, you've only got 2 options, really. You either stay out of atmosphere to get good velocity, and just circle around the planet, or you try and plot POI to POI with an intersection as close as you can to the target location. And then, because you're not traveling from stellar body to stellar body, you will have to basically do an emergency stop. So you'll have to literally shut engines off. Let us just... That's kind of weird, isn't it? How that... Is even my altimeter not working? What the fuck? Is nothing fucking working here, or what? That's fucking weird, isn't it? Do you think they'll ever get altimeter working again on moons? Has it ever worked on moons? Because it works on planets, but it don't work on moons, does it? Is there a reason for that, or...? Strange. Not much flight sim. No, yeah. Did you stream any of it, Murray? Kind of really weird, isn't it? I mean, the location's there. But the angle is... What the fuck, dude? so confused. Works on some. Oh, does it? Oh, I've personally never seen it, but I haven't. To be honest, mate, I haven't been everywhere. Eskia, I've not been on all these. So basically, it is broken then. It's not like we've decided to implement a new system for moons. Ah, right, okay, yeah, because I only until 3.17.2. I've not been really exploring Stanton too much, dude. Because obviously, I want some nice juicy content when that all kicks in. But yeah, it does throw me a little bit. What was that, Eskia, about the bodies looting, dude? Works on, yeah, so works on some moons. It wouldn't be so bad if it didn't scroll, you know? Because it actually makes you think like your ship's like spiraling out of control or something. A few years ago, you could stop a quantum jump at any point. You can now. You can. Wait, hang on. What do you mean? I can stop it anywhere I want, but I have to shut the engines down. So if I'm going from, say, planetary body to planetary body, then I can just press B and it will drop me out of quantum. However, if it's kind of like across the surface of a planetary body, I have to literally emergency shut down engines. And that's what I was saying. You know, so sometimes you can take 2 points that perfectly intersect the, you know, the wanted location, and as long as you drop out of it at the right time. The problem is you can't cut engines while you're in the skyline. But then again, I haven't tried hotkeying it. But then you don't need to hotkey it because it's just a single button anyway. So I did try it then and it didn't work. So you've got to sort of come out of the skyline and then hit. So you've got to read the data a little bit, haven't you? Let's start heading in. We're getting a little bit low on the old hydration as well, aren't we? So some stuff I'd like to see in the heads-up display. I'd like to see lights on, off. I'd like to see referencing for pip lag, pip lead. I feel like there's a lot of heads-up display shit that isn't on here that needs to be on here, that I would be aware of in, say, something like Elite. What? So you can actually, if you blow up your ship, you can actually see the bodies, can you? Oh, I've never seen that, Esco. I'll have to keep an eye open for that. I think most of my bounties have been on atmosphere, so I assume they just drop to the floor, don't they? You've been playing, is that Horizon, is it, Swazza? You've been playing that on your Series X, have you? You're right, Thelp, well done. I think it was yet another scammer email I received in your name. It probably was, Thelp. Let me guess, you're a games developer who has received a rather strange email from somebody pretending to be me, bro, yeah? Asking for a free copy of your beautiful game. I don't think we've reached out to anyone for a while, dude, so... unless you're really behind on your emails, it's probably not us, dude. Looking through that, you mostly play Star Citizen. I don't think it was you. Well, I don't mostly play Star Citizen. I've just been playing it for about a month. That's all. That doesn't stop me trying playing other games, though, Thelp. But if you want to put your game in stream chat, Thelp, by all means do, bro. If it helps garner a bit of interest. But no, my apologies. Well, there's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately, dude. But yeah, our name's clearly been jacked into a bot somewhere. We've had upwards. What was the record now? I think, wasn't the record like about 44 in a day? And didn't we actually ding 50? I'm sure we dinged 50 in a day. And that's just the developers that got back to us. The Top Gun DLC on Flight Sim, it's even better as the fast jets to the small planes. I'll tell you what, that weekend we had on this Swazzle with Buck, when we were both flying around in the Gladius, man, that was fucking cool, dude. That really was something else. I've never felt more like a dude in a film than I did that day. That was something else, man. Every now and again, you know, when we were both teamed up and we just got like that beautiful shot of the two gladiuses on a nicely well-lit Lyria coming into an enemy position. Oh, it's fucking crazy. So I'm missing flying that, but because the missiles are just so much fun in this game. Yeah, I was gonna say I know we've dinged 50. I just can't remember if we've actually talked. Like, it's been going on for that long now. It's ridiculous, Shades. I've just stopped paying much attention to it, really. It's just a pain in the ass for everyone involved in it. Right, 11 clicks out. Let's go. Let's make sure we're all set. You don't have a pip anything here, do you? I think it's one of the things I don't like about the time is there's no energy distribution panel and stuff. Oh, come on, dude! That is some shocking nonsense right there, bro. Completely took my shields out. Completely took my shields out. And now my targeting isn't working, which is oh my god, what the hell, dude? What the hell, dude? What the what the fuck, dude? Oh, I'm getting battered. I'm getting absolutely hammered, man. This is not a good one, dudes. This is not a good one. We're not coming out of this, boys. We are not coming out of this. Shields are up. I'm gonna have to try and... Man, they are fast, dudes. How the hell is that all over me like that? That's some nonsense there, dudes. There is no way. Trying to get those shields back up as fast as I can, dude. Trying to get some distance. Holy shit, dude. Do you reckon all three are coming in on me, or?
Son of a bitch. Got something for...
Tight recovery, dudes. Tight recovery. Can you actually shoot missiles or not? Probably not. I was gonna say, I've definitely got a bogey in the sky somewhere. What is it? Oh, it's an eclipse.
Shields under fire.
So that's the other downside of the Titan. On high G maneuvers, you completely lose your... Oh, come on! Dude, that was crazy close, bro. I had to pull everything out of the bag there, didn't I? I didn't even know what was hitting me. First volley of missiles, man. I had double, I think 2 decoys, and like neither hit, did they? Got hit with a missile straight to 0 shields, man.
Initiated.
That was close, man. Usually these cameras have been linking to dead channels, so I'm kind of surprised to see one active. We'll take it as a compliment, Fel. In the cockpit of the F-18s, it does that Maverick heavy breathing from the film where you make extreme movements. It's awesome. Yeah, it's see, this is the Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator stuff, right? I've actually been quite disappointed with how that plays on the Series X, to be honest. I've not been impressed with it at all. It really does not hold a good frame rate, does it? I was surprised. I actually thought it was, from what I'd read into it, was a lot more stable. But it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know, well, you've got to have realistic expectations with that thing. But I dread to think what it must have run like before all the optimizations hit. That was a nasty fight, dudes. Very nasty fight. I like the way you can see the flashing. You're in a lot of trouble. Warnings in the cockpit. It's actually saying shields are down. Why the hell was shields down? Strange. We're going to the mining facility, aren't we? Let's get over there. Yeah, I was the same, Mary. I was very surprised, dude. Honestly, I was under the impression it ran a lot better. It's not. I mean, you know, considering the visual fidelity there, it's pretty solid, but I dread to think. I mean, isn't that apparently playable on the Series S? I mean, what the fuck? Do they just massively drop the frame rate on the S or something to maintain, you know, a 30 FPS lock or something? That's my bad. Just flared.
Landing gear deployed.
Right, where are we putting this this puppy dog down? We can stop off and get a bite to eat as well, can't we? Okay. Whew, that was a close fight, dudes. That was a close fight. Yeah, I've tried all that. Yeah, obviously the live weather systems and things. I mean, it's like you say, so it does depend on where you are and things, to be honest. But it's a shame. It's a shame they can't find the magic somewhere, right? Just to at least maintain a locked 60. Because then it really would be a wonderful showcase for the Series X, to be honest. And there's a lot of PC rigs that would really struggle. I mean, she's a beast of a game, isn't she? But it would be a wonderful showcase if they could work a little bit of FSR magic or something in there. Take care, Joshua. Stay safe out there, bro. Stay safe, mate. Let's see if this dude's got any food. Am I in a noob suit? No. Come on, Bob. I need some food, Bob. You're telling me there's no food, dude? Oh, hang on. Cheers, Bob. He always keeps a bit of nosh in here for me, doesn't he? We'll take a couple of those. We'll take a drinky poos. In fact, we'll take a couple of drinky poos. I'm not seeing any tractor beams. I'll equip a couple of those. I like the boots. He's got some very nice boots on here. Right, let us grab. What have we got? Let's take you. Let's carry it. Give it a little. Oh, you're not letting me. Get a little shake. Yeah, it's not small drops, was. I mean, the small drops I could probably deal with, but it's overall, dude. I mean, with my benchmarking, I was seeing, like, even sitting on the fucking runway during one of the primary tutorials. Now, like you said, obviously with the weather and stuff, I was seeing consistent sort of like mid to high 40 FPS, dude. Which is, frankly, pretty fucking shocking, considering what's going on in that scene. But, I don't know, dude. I guess that's where the fiddling begins. So let's see what we've got down there. 70% hydration. We'll pop in another one. Why not? Can you get this on Steam? No. No. You can only buy this through the Robert Space Industries website. Oh, that worked. But you can run it. I do run it as a non-Steam game. So all my screenshots and things run through Steam and the Steam controller and anything else I want to fanny about with. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, to be honest. But no, you can't buy it on Steam. Though. A bit tired, Zig. You have to get your head down, mate. You've got to stop partying so hard, Zig. Take some time out, bro. Definitely gonna have a look at that. You know what I just did, don't you? I did both this time. I cycled the door and I put the helmet on. Err on the side of caution with that one. Yeah, you just need to choose a Pledge Boutiques. It's got to choose the one for you, dude. I think what's oh, don't forget there's a free flight at the minute, Boutiques. So literally all you need to do is set up an account. So if you go to Robert Space, whoa, what the fuck just happened then? Yeah, if you go to robertspaceindustries.com or whatever it is. You can actually download the game, set up an account, and play for free at the minute, dude. Like, completely for free. So you've got access to 6 ships, including the one that I'm flying around in. It won't cost you a damn penny, dude. The only thing we do say, if you're going to do that, when you set your account up, if you use the referral code, !referral in chat, then you help me. And then if you do decide to buy the game, you know, I shouldn't say pledges. You actually select a package. Pledges are a bit different. That's for the people that believe in the future of the game. Things that may or may not come to be. But yeah, you'll need to purchase a package. So you're starting ship. So in other words, I think it's about $45 if you decide to actually play it. Cheers, Rich. Thank you. And yeah, so as long as because you have to use the referral code at the point you make the account. You can't use it later. You have to have that referral code plugged in when you make the account. If you do that, you'll get some free in-game cash if you ever do buy the game. Which is not an insignificant amount of money. I think you normally start with 1,000 credits. With that, you start with 5,000 extra credits, I think. And if you do it during the pledge, well, during the free fly event, which runs through to 18th, is it still? I know some people saying it stops on the 15th now, doesn't it? Which is tomorrow. You'll actually get a free in-game speeder bike, apparently. Which should be nice. But don't worry about any of that, mate. Just download it, see if it even plays first. Oh, they owe you some cash today, bastards. I wonder if we got missiles back. I'm just going to have a very... I really need to get a drink, guys. I've been saying it for ages. The thing is, I've got myself really comfortable because my leg and my back are killing me, dudes. But I'm in a very comfortable position right now. Like, probably a bit too comfortable. Dozing off in a minute. Now that's weird. I definitely set a position there, didn't I? 100%. I literally saw it say up there. I know I did. Set route. Maybe I didn't. Set route. Maybe I didn't then. No, didn't. I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm lying to myself, apparently. Aberdeen's no use to me. OM4, that is perfect. It's a crazy game, Beauty Chicks. I think the problem is, dude, right now, we're all kind of waiting for 317, see? So, you know, I don't really want to do much more than I'm already doing other than my rep grind, which is going to hopefully stay with me for, you know, a good chunk of time. Let's replot. But I also don't really want to go playing any fancy new ships, knowing they're all going to get whisked away from me, to be honest. You know, I'm looking forward to playing it almost as a fresh start with everything I've learned. See, you know, this Titan is not combat ready. You know, all we've done is switch the guns out. But if I can fight reasonably well in this, you know, hopefully as I start using the better ships, we'll be alright, man. You know, we'll be okay. I've still got lots of tricks. I could get easy mode gimbal, somewhat easy mode decouple, easy mode kit it out with shields. You know, you know, if I'm struggling at this level, I've got problems. But I'm not really. But I am making stupid mistakes, man. It's a very good looking game, dude. Unfortunately, and I have to be honest with you, dude, performance is not ideal though. Even today when Aqua joined us, it was... I don't know what was going on there, bro. She definitely didn't feel very nice. There's a long way to go on the optimization and just general render tech, I think. It's one thing you can't take away from Elite, is when Elite is not doing Odyssey-esque content. You can cram that thing out at crazy resolutions, man. And she holds a decent frame rate, you know? Like the Mercury Star Runner. Yeah, I went out in that once, dude. And I can't remember. I think the Steam controller glitched us out. I couldn't get it to reconnect with the profile I needed, so I lost a 300k cargo of Laranite, which somewhat soured my experience with it. But she's a nice ship, dude. In fact, I might take her out. What's she like in combat? Because isn't she a dual turret, top and bottom? I'm sure she's, I mean, she's obviously clearly meant to be a multi-crew ship, but what's she like solo combat? The launcher is loud, music blowing in my ears, couldn't hear you at all. I've never really paid much attention to it. I always have that all muted out, and until I put my headset on, which is normally after I've gone through the launcher. I've heard it in the game, but apparently it's supposed to be music, isn't it? But I never hear it on my headset for some reason. I've not had a chance to look into that. You're right, Jax. You've ordered. Oh, yeah. How you doing, mate? How's the job going? You've ordered a weed burner. Was working fine 3 weeks, then stopped. Took it all apart. Piece of rust or something blocked the pipe. Got it all working again. Walked outside and it started raining. It's a sign of fuck that. Well, hang on. Whoa. Have you got a flamethrower? Hang on. Dude. Can I burn weeds with flames? What the hell? Hang on. What the fuck is this thing? Why is no one talking me about weed burners, dude? What's this? Does it actually kill? Does it kill them? Like how does that work with like the deep down roots? Because surely they're not going to burn because they're in the soil, right? Ooh, dude. Talk to me, bro. I've got a problem with horsetail. I never thought about burning the bastards. We don't want that because we're coming in. Oh, hang on. We want combat mode, don't we? Have we got any missiles? Is this all this thing has? Is 2 missiles? That can't be right, dudes. It's supposed to have 4, isn't it? So it only gives me 2. What the fuck?
Contact.
It fries the blood. Well, how does it work against roots, dude? Dude, that's genius. If I could get like a little Bunsen thing, because that would do the horsetail, dude. Ooh, a bit like. Oh, you gotta be careful with your fingers, mate. Oh, you gotta be careful, man. You can burn yourself on a bick. I think I've got the missile bug, haven't I? It's only restocking 2 of 4. Because it's 2 left, 2 right under wings, isn't it? What the hell, dude? Five clicks out on whoever that is. He's coming in high, isn't he? It's kind of weird because I'm seeing like yellowy orange markers. See down there? It's like red there and then reddy orange. Might be nice to try that stagger stuff at some point. You got bits falling off your ship there, mate. Got any clips? No. Let me just switch out to lag for a minute. Got no chance. Too easy, man. Worth playing with. Easy peasy, boys. Wookie, we're supposed to agree about stupid tablet and fat fingers. What happened there? Are you really surprised that no one's told you about Weed Burners Group? Yeah, talk to me. Jags, give me a link, dude. Give me a link. I need to see what the fuck this is. Is it like a portable flamethrower? Can I burn shit with it? You know, is it the same as getting an air freshener and a lighter and turning that into a small portable sort of flame weapon? I need to know, dude. I need to know range, ferocity, audio volume. I've just suddenly thought you all bought me a little what's it, didn't you, at Christmas? I fucking forgot about that. I've actually got a little what's it called? What was that thing you all bought? You all bought me a burner, didn't you? What about that? I could try that, could I? I don't even know what that was. It was like a small portable flaming welding device. You're alright, Bob. Could have a missing rack. It restock before repairs. Yeah, it could be, couldn't it? Yeah, it's definitely glitched out. Oh no, it can't be a rack. No, because I've never changed racks, dude. No, this has still got the vanilla racks. So claim shouldn't be. The only thing we've placed on the side is the weapons. So it's basically the what's it bug, isn't it? I'm gonna have to reclaim it. It's the reason for many wildfires. Well, I'm not going to start a wildfire in my garden, am I? I'm not going to run around the forest. Burn, motherfucker! It's only going to be like on a bit of patio. Let's have a look. What's this one? What's this? Just another guy. What's this? Norwegian. What the fuck is that, dude? That's 999 what? What's that? What even is this? It's all in some foreign language, bro. It looks like I don't even know what it is, mate. I don't even know what I'm clicking here. Get off. It's like a gas tank on wheels, dude. I don't think I should be allowed anywhere near anything like that. I was thinking it was like a little handheld thing, like I'd have to fill it up with like I'd fill up a lighter. I mean, I've got no idea of scale on that, but looking at the handle. That looks like some sort of wheeled oxyacetylene death machine. Yeah, reclaiming doesn't always work. No, you're right, and sometimes it requires a character reset, doesn't it? Which is a bit of a no-no, really. I've never done a character reset, and I really don't want to have to start doing them, to be quite honest with you. I'm gonna try an MRT. We're gonna get absolutely fucked doing this, guys, but. And then I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to see how this goes, because then if we die, at least we're back at a station, aren't we? Oh my god. Is that not right on top of this?
Hi Grum, you still lost in space KEKW.
Oh, it is.
All the best to you. Quickly approaching 4 years of being a part of this lovely place called Grumbodia.
Dude, get out fast. What are you doing, Narcus? You got a limited opportunity to get the hell out, dude. 4 years, bro. That becomes permanent. That's a binding contract, that is, mate. How you doing, Narcus? Thank you very much, my friend. Very, very kind of you, mate. I hope all is well. We don't need anything in there, do we? I don't think I should be allowed near wheeled, you know, flammable things. I was thinking it was like a little handheld thing, you know? Like a little, I don't know, like sort of the size, I don't know, maybe of a couple of cups of coffee. That would be, imagine me with that, Shades. Then I would run around the forest screaming, "Oh, motherfucker!" You know what I'd do if I got one of those? I'd wheel it all the way down to the Tesco's car park, right? And start burning the weeds in the Tesco's car park. Can you imagine? Oh my god. It'd cause pandemonium, wouldn't it? What's that, Sean? What's that? You alright, mate? How are you, bro? After 5 years, Grunt makes us massage his feet. Actually, talking about that, I don't think you've passed this year's test, I'm afraid, Sean. Your recent lower foot massages have been seriously lacking, my friend. I think we have to put you back on the Grum foot massage training course. I think you've got complacent, Sean. Alright? Yeah. Your personal development review has not gone well, I'm afraid, my friend. Oh, let's let me do this, jokes. How you doing, Sean? How's things, man? You what, Hixelly? Why have I got a red arrow over there, guys? I feel like I'm heading dangerously quick down to the ground here. Let me switch back to lead, because we don't know what we're after it, do we? 3,000 meters out. What's the best range to be firing rhinos and panthers? Oh, I'm getting a. Oh, my heads up. My heads up display's gone a little bit like shimmery. Look, I'm gonna crash into the surface of that, whatever it is, if I'm not careful here. Is that? That's an eclipse, isn't it?
Got a surprise for ya!
I'm sure you're trying to stay on his nose so he can't get around you again. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Cheerson.
Shields under fire.
Damn it!
I'm gonna have to... Oh, no! Didn't look good for him, did it? We all clear, or? No, not all clear. Okay, we got anyone else?
of a bitch!
Shields under fire.
What we got? I don't know what that is.
Shit. Shit.
Okay, boys. Okay. Just going for sort of no fancy shenanigans there. Just trying to hit as quick and as fast as we can. Seems to go quite well, actually. You alright, Metallical? How are you, bro? No, I'm afraid, Sean. I will be the judge of this, and the left foot is just not feeling particularly well massaged right now. How are you, man? You're right, Narcus, thank you so much for the 46, dude. We've got Faying Dinov, thank you for the follows, and Narcus, thank you very much for the 46, dude. Thank you very, very much indeed. Yeah, that went alright, man. Let's have a look at this. What's this, Jax? Grum with his weed burner. Hey, dude. Oh, mate. Oh, can I get one that big? That'll clear the sweetie oil in Tesco's, mate. Yeah, there you go, Doc. Yeah, give me a suit like that with me bubble wrap and me wheeled flamethrower. I want to know what Jax has got. I want to know why Jax has got. Jax has got a flamethrower and I haven't. I'm not happy about this. I feel like I'm missing out, boys. I'll see what I'm going to do. I'm just going to quickly go back and see if we can... Let's go to the skyline. And let's see if we can land at Everus. And see if a reclaim fixes my crappy missiles. Because I have a feeling it's not going to. You know when you guys do combat, do you lock in maximum SCM throttle? Or do you just unleash the throttle and just manually manage it better? I'm not sure. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't matter. There's no right or wrong to it. It's... I don't know. I'm not sure whether to keep the throttle wide open or to keep a cap on it. I think when you're learning, it's better to put a cap on it. But I think as you get more familiar with it, I think it becomes less necessary, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Metallical. I tend to do the both, depending on how the situation fits. But I was just wondering if I'm overcomplicating it, you know? I'm not sure. I don't know. If it's busy, if it's really busy, like say I know I've got 3 ships around me, and I'm ready because I don't have Tobii eye trackers to look around. So sometimes I really am trying to get some funny angles before I engage with anything, just to sort of get an idea of where everyone is. I sometimes cap it, you know. I'll be up here and then I'll just quickly cap it down, just so I can keep that high maneuverability without. Because it's really hard to know what your velocity is in space. You are kind of an instrument flyer at that point, aren't you? So. Oh, Sean, what's that? Have you heard the newest Raging Horror games? A game called Madison? No, never heard of it, dude. I know we're looking forward to the Callisto Protocol, sure. But no, I don't know. I don't know. Have you got any links to it or anything, dude? What happens when you have duplicate cars? What do you do, mate? Do you just sell them or do you trade them or? You normally have the throttle uncapped, but you need to have exactly. Yeah, exactly. There you go. I don't think that sums it up. I think when you're learning and there's a lot happening, and you just don't want to suddenly let the acceleration get the better of you.
Hello, and thank you for contacting EDL Land.
Having it capped isn't a bad idea, but I think as you get, like you said, as you get more accustomed to everything else. Is it really not giving me a landing pad?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I haven't pressed anything, dude. I literally haven't pressed anything. Oh my god, dude. It takes forever, bro. That is so weird. So it's a game called Madison. It's not exactly the most fear-inspiring title, is it? Madison. I mean, is it any good, Sean? I mean, is it one to definitely have a look at? Is it like a multiplayer thing, or I'll have a chat later, bro. I hope the family's well, Sean. Nice to see you, mate. All the best. The same to you, Hixie, as well. Hope business is good, sir. Have they given you your fat payday yet, Ixie? Have they sorted you out yet, man? What happened then? I lost all control then for a moment. Oh my god, we're nowhere near. Right, just because that's been an ass, I'm going to... Look at that. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Now, what we'll do the Alethian. I'm not in Alethian today. Well, in fact, I'm not in Alethian for a while. I'm going to do the Alethian trip, see if it works. You're right, Jacobo. What's that, Mario? The what? The Far Cry mission in real life. Which one's that, dude? Oh, is that the? Oh, that was so cool. That was burning all the weed fields, wasn't it? Didn't it have a really banging soundtrack when we did that? Oh, mate. So this is what I was on about. I've got the old control scheme up. And I've also now got the double animation thing. So Marine Tours about a triple visor wipe sometimes fixes that, doesn't it? You're right, Dr. Notice. You limit the throttle to max SCM, but then manually thrust. I mean, because you can really... That's what I'm doing. You'll notice it, actually. Yeah, whenever I thrust and you hear the engines, you'll see the SCM kick up as well, dude. That's exactly what I'm doing, bro. Yeah, so my SCM only goes up when I'm thrusting, essentially, Tomb. Was that Tomb or Dr. Gnosis? Yeah. Payday tomorrow. Check with the wage slip online. Looks like I'm not getting the bonus. Oh, gutted. Well, at least you know it's coming though, Hixie, right? Pretty creepy. Madison. I've not heard of it, dude. Yeah, I'll have to check it out, dude. It's the classic, you're stuck in a creepy house and have to do puzzles. Oh, I know. I kind of like those. So it's not a run and gun, pew pew combat, gore and horror. Oh, dude. Hang on. Why did I come back here? Oh, because we were going to try reclaiming. We'll try the cheeky trick.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Looks like there's a crack on my screen. So that better be in the fucking game.
Has been set. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Okay. Let me... Oh, no. I have. I've got some horrible double animation bug here, dudes. Look at that. He's doing everything. What the fuck, dude? God, it's so annoying. That clearly, so basically wiping the visor clearly does not always fix that, but maybe a partial fix. Actually, I just thought I need to... I didn't actually retrieve it, did I?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's go and see if our missiles are back. You're right, Emmy.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Crack, box, butt crack. That's the one. That's where we hid it. Butt crack, Emmy. How was Iceland and Poundland? Yeah, it's not on my monitor, you nub cakes. You can't fool me, chat. You can't fool me. Anytime you want to practice some combat, let me know. Not me, mister. I'm wanting to get better too. I've killed one bounty, but normally get my butt handed to me and then mocked in global chat. What is that real player? Bounties, is it too? Get mocked in global chat. I just get mocked by Twitch chat 24/7, mate. I'm not even in my own, what's the organisation, am I? Has anyone actually sent me an invite? What do I need to do? There seems to be a barrier of entry for me to this organisation. I want to know what I need to do. Oh, you've been back a while, have you, Emmy? You had a night. Did you have a snooze? Right, okay. Engines on. Let's have a look at these shields. I've still only got 2, so basically it's fucked. So basically my Titan is completely screwed, dudes. Just great, boys. Just great. I tell you what I'm gonna do. It's 1:24. I'm gonna grab a coffee and I'm gonna try and find out where the fuck the girlfriend and grandmama vanished to. It's supposed to be back. Well, I would have thought. Well, they didn't say what time, but I did think they'd be back by now. So, hang on a sec. Where are we going?
And please visit again.
Oh, actually, no. If we just go to Hurston, right, and see if we can get a 45k. How can I not? How can I not be? Ah, right, because we're on top of it. That's why. Contracts manager, delivery, Redwind delivery. Okay, lovely jubbly. And where are we going? We're going from... Oh, thank God for that. It's not a bloody... Oh, that's such a nice one. Thank you, game. It keeps giving me, like, bloody Lagrange points. Not this time. Packages. HDSF Tompkins. Lovely jubbly, sir. It's been quite relaxing today. It's a very relaxing game to play, actually. I'm starting to feel a little bit more confident with things. Got your Hotas all and Pat Mortis. Nice, dude. Nice, bro. You looking forward to it, man? I have to log into a website. Ah. Yeah. That's because it was in-game, Doc. There was a crack on the in-game screen. Went over your old man head a bit, I think, dude. Sit back, mate. Make yourself a nice cup of tea, fam. How many days have we been trying to get Grum to accept the invite for Dr. No? They said that to go to a website, didn't they? What bleeding website? That we're gonna hack Grum.com website, or what? I'm feeling like this is a setup. I'm gonna make my own organisation. Cool. We better be called the Wang Pirates. Are we allowed to call ourselves the Wang Pirates, or is that going to get me banned or something? You're having a bad week, are you, Mortis? I'm trying to feel like Grummel doesn't love us enough to join. And no one said anything about going to a website. I've been clicking. I keep coming in here and clicking all the things. I go like clicky. Oh, look, who's Michael Valzoni? I don't know. He sounds like he could be a gangster, man. Valzoni. I've heard about that family. They're a notorious enemy of the Wang Pirates, they are. Yeah, it's like an Italian mafia, but in space. Don't want to mess with them, boys. You don't mess with Mr. Valzoni. There is this website called Robert Space Industries. What's that all about, then? What's that got to do with Star Citizen? And why we better be called... We are... What's this? Grumble, bloody, bloody, bloody. Grumble? Why is there a URL with my name in it? What? We're not called Grumble, are we? The fuck? What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Oh, that's got my little logo on it, look. Oh, wow. Nothing safe these days, is it? Nice one, dude. That's cool. Grumbodia/Grumble. What does it mean? Corporation is called Grumbodia. We got any members? It doesn't say we got any members. Oh, we have. Oh, Marines in. No, I can see all the members, look. Oh, we need more members than that, boy. We need to start a recruitment campaign. This isn't good. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 people. 8 people. That's not good enough. I don't know. How do I click? Oh, I'll have to log in. I don't know my password. I'll have to do it after the stream. All right, I've got it open. Oh shit! I'm gonna crash. Shit balls. Hang on. Ping. Oh no. Oh god. Ping. You're trying to get me killed, ain't you, Dr. Nosis? I know your fucking game, bro. I know your fucking game. seems very dark down there, doesn't it? Can anyone make out where the front and where the back of this thing is? Where's the back of that? Oh shit, it's the other side, isn't it? Might not be a good place to land there.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, boys. Oh, wow. Never seen that before. We've got a big, yeah, whatever that is. Lovely jubbly, boys. Lovely jubbly. What's that, Captain Parsnip? Lucky you had fresh bread. I have no idea what you mean, bro. I don't eat bread, really, bro. To be honest, Wang was an LT company now. So I don't... An IT company now. I don't think they were called the Wang Pirates, though, were they? What's that? The Connie would have hit the ground like a brick. High speed dirt. Yeah, I'm looking forward to flying some of the big ships, actually. That was close, actually, not this time. You know what? I actually looked for the first time at the keyboard, thinking, if I got a button to ping, I thought, oh shit, I'm holding the Steam controller, bro. Over to you. I was going to say, what's this about bread, Parsnip? Nice piece of bread. I like a nice piece of bread. Oh, lovely jubbly. Nice piece of bread. I like a nice French baguette. So, does that mean we can send out invites? Should I put like a... I don't want to like take up anyone's time. Should I put like I don't know, what are they called? Orgs? Should we do like !org? And like, how would people join us? How does it work? Oh, well, I'll leave it up to you guys. I'll let you deal with the intricacies of organisation management. I know my place. I'll just be the peasant, you know, just roaming around, dying a lot. Don't like the look of this box being on the floor. That worries me immensely. Oh my lord. Can I have a really cool title like Wang Master? Is that possible? Can I be the one true Wang? I don't think I should be allowed anywhere near any administrative elements of this organisation, alright? I think we're all going to get permabanned very, very quickly. Some of you have spent a lot of money on this game. Oh dear me. Nothing good can make sure I'm not given any privileges whatsoever, alright? This is like a self-intervention, okay? I just want to be a complete peasant nub, alright? Literally as low can be, alright? No buttons to press, no free text boxes to type into. I'll be going with it only for now because I didn't want this to have... Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, yeah. We need people that are part of the Twitch community, or at least the Discord community, don't we? Otherwise, what's the point? No, it's all part of having a giggle, isn't it, really? Can I hear someone shouting? Someone just say something then. Yeah, well, although having said that, I would like to say, if somebody, you know, like, is a friend of yours and, you know, that they don't know anything about Twitch and certainly don't want to listen to me gibbering on like an idiot all day long, then yeah, of course we can let friends of friends in, you know, as long as they can vouch for them to some degree. I mean, we won't hold you accountable, hung, draw and quarter you. Hey, death by removal of space helmet in a vacuum. We spoke at length. Oh my god, this balls! Whoo! Shut up! You see that? You see those lightning reflexes? You see that? 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 He was dead, dude. He didn't stand. Oh my god. Pop! Stay down, dude. One shot, one kill. It's the Wang Master. The Wang... I trained the Wang Fu Katana, you see. Glorious. What the fuck happened then, Butchix? Let me explain, right? 90% of questions in this Twitch chat, you know, when staying on topic about the game we're playing with Star Citizen, the answer to all questions is, oh, that's just Star Citizen, mate. It's a true story, bro. It's the easiest stream ever. When someone asks me an in-depth question, I just go, oh, that's just Star Citizen being Star Citizen, mate. Easiest stream ever. The one-shot wang. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. That sounds like that's having a pop at my sexual prowess now. Oh, no, not the one-shot wang. No, I don't like that. No, scrap that idea. It's terrible. Don't want to be the one-shot wang, right? Although it's growing on me. That's probably a bad choice of words. The Wangmeister General. I like that. That's quite cool, actually. The Wangmeister General. Oh, dearie me. You lot are terrible. Honestly, absolutely terrible. Right, I've got one box, dudes, and we've not hit the depot yet. But we are coming up to it. Oh, careful. We got big dudes gone in. Oh my god, it's the box, dude. I'm gonna get out of here. I think we can make it, boys. Oi, Savaloy. Steady on me, old chucker. Why are you doing Widowbreaker? I like Overwatch, Emmy. I don't think, to be fair, one shot, one kill. I'm going to be honest, Emmy, right? Call me a little bit skeptical, but I don't think, right, Widowmaker from Overwatch holds the I said it first in a video game right to one shot, one kill. You know what I mean? I think you might be reaching a little bit there, mate. Alright, let's pop you down there. Oh, what the hell, dude? Did I see SCR in chat? Did you say SCR? Which was SCR? I fell asleep. I never know where I'm going until I get the paper when I arrive to work. And I only work nights. I only had one opportunity to meet a fellow Grabodier, which was SCR, but he fell asleep. What, he just nodded off? Oh, dear me. Sounds like SCR, mate. Yeah. Captain Sideways, as we know him. Yeah, spent most of his time in a SnowRunner upside down halfway down a mountain, bro. Claiming it was the game's fault. I've never played Overwatch on stream, Emmy. I used to love watching Overwatch, Emmy. I used to really enjoy watching Overwatch. Same with Apex. I used to really like Apex Legends, PUBG, Escape from Tarkov. I used to love watching all those, but very rarely these days now. Very rarely. I was going to say, I think one shot, one kill would have been used in literature and Hollywood long before anything in the video game stole it and put it in there. It's not even probably, you know, I mean, it's just a natural thing, you know, one shot, one kill, right? It's not even a catchphrase, really, is it? Tarkov was a nice game. Can't get into PUBG and Apex. I miss playing Battlefield 3, though. I never played Battlefield 3. Tarkov, I love watching Tarkov. In fact, Tarkov is still holds one of the medals for the channel. It's the most hovered over shall I buy it game. And I always put myself through a little mental process and say, if I click it right now, if I actually buy Tarkov right here, right now, yeah, am I actually going to play it within the next 48 hours? And I know the answer is no, so therefore I then just go off the store page. I've loved watching Tarkov, but I just know it's one of those games that I love to watch, but I don't like to play, or I don't think I'd like to play it, you know? And certainly not on a stream, anyway. but you know, there's a few games like that. You know, always enjoyed watching them, but genuinely, don't know. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Don't know what it is about Tarkov. Not nice to see a game become so popular, though. I swear I keep thinking I can hear someone talking in my headset. You bought Tarkov and barely played it. That's what would happen to me, with me, dude. I know I'd buy it, and then a couple of days would go by. I still wouldn't have booted it up, and then it would end up like just another game in my Steam library that I just haven't played, you know? You exchanged phone numbers. You texted him when he had a delivery to Sheppy, and he fell asleep. Sounds dangerous, to be honest, Ixie. It's used the movie Sniper along with One Shot, 2 Kills, which predates Overwatch by years. Is that Sniper? Oh, hang on. Am I thinking of... Oh, God. Am I thinking of a Mark Wahlberg one? Did Mark Wahlberg play someone in a Sniper film? There's a Netflix one as well, isn't there? Like a series. Is it really, Taran? So it's just a military saying, is it? 1 shot, 1 kill. There you go, then. That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, 1 shot, 1 kill. Try, you know, 1 shot, 1 kill. 1 shot, 1 kill. Same as like double tap, triple tap and all that. It's all probably military lingo, isn't it? Horribly played about with for video games and things. I'm at the point of buying a game or putting the money to pledge a ship in Star Citizen. What's the game you're thinking of buying? Not me, mister. How you doing, bro? How's things today, man? You okay, bro? Shooter, that's what I was thinking of with Mark Wahlberg, isn't it? So that's not the film called Sniper. I was gutted I couldn't play Sniper Elite 5, man, or whatever it's called. That fucking, Jesus Christ, that fucking Dead Zone. Fucking idiots. Incompetent devs, man. Gutted. I don't know whether it's even a good game or not, but the fact I can't play it is because of a control issue is fucking ridiculous in this day and age. From the description of the Netflix series, I would say it's based on... Yeah, it is, isn't it? I think Shooter's the film, and then Mark Wahlberg is in the film, and then the series is another dude. It's got nothing to do with Mark Wahlberg. I think he either plays the same character or as Mark Wahlberg, or, you know, a similar someone, isn't it? Oh, at the moment, nothing. Nothing out there. Oh, so... What, so I either save the pennies for a game that may come along. We were just talking about it earlier, not me, mister. The only games that are coming out this year, and unless, I mean, that one Sean's just mentioned, Madison. I'll have a look at that. But Hogwarts Legacy, Skull and Bones, which I don't think is going to get bought, and Sony, Santa Monica, God of War Ragnarok. I think they're the only 3 games that are even coming out this year, aren't they? Unless anyone's got any others that they've got BDI, in which case, please let us know. Because it's like dead. It's like, you know, halfway through July, and there's like nothing else coming out this year. It seems really weird. It seems like a horribly quiet time. I mean, I'm sure there are games coming out, but I'm bugging if I can name any of them off the top of my head. Dark Tide. Oh, what's that, dude? What's that? Dark Tide. I'm not sure I know that one, bro. We want the delivery point, which is not even there. Lovely jubbly. You're the Imperial Guard fighting Nurgle. But what sort of game is it, though? Presumably, is it like a real-time Warhammer, like a strategy game or something? Oh, Warhammer 40k meets Left 4 Dead. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Slime Rancher 2. I don't think I've ever played Slime Rancher. I think Doc quite enjoyed that one, didn't he? Avatar Frontiers of Pandora is rumoured to be out on November the 18th. Oh, okay, we'll keep an eye on that one then, dude. I know nothing about it. I think I did. Isn't Ubisoft or someone making that? Nah, is it Ubisoft? Who's making that one? Yeah, God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. Whether or not I get it day one, I don't know, but a bit like Vermintide. It's oh, cool. That could be a good one. Avatar. Oh, that's it. Yeah. I remember. Yeah. I remember a long chat about this one. Yeah, cool, dude. What do you think that might still be on point for this year then? Oh wow, man. And we've also got the Star Wars one that they're working on as well, aren't they? Jesus, that was loud. Starfield. Oh, I'm looking forward to Starfield, but that's like at least a year away, so it's not even on the cards, is it? But yeah, I don't think the only thing that will stop me getting Starfield day one is financial crisis or massive technical issues, and I don't mean bugs. I mean actual off the charts bad frame rates, crashes, things like that. I can deal with bugs. I played Star Citizen. I'm immune to fucking bugs now. But yeah, I don't want trash performance out of the box. That's the only reason I'll say fuck it and leave it a while. But Starfield, day one, without any shadow of a doubt. From what I've seen so far. In fact, it's probably my most eagerly anticipated game. I'm quite looking forward to Stalker 2, but again, I don't really know a lot about it, so I'm getting excited for a name. But you know, what is it? What's the game really about? How does it really play? So I'm excited for Stalker 2, but there's no reason to be excited at the minute. But I am looking forward to finding out more about it. It's probably the best way of looking at it. Did the sound just cut out for you on audio then, guys, or was that me alone? It's like I heard someone start to talk, and then there was nothing. Yeah, because I've not played all the other Stalkers, dude. I think I've only played Shadow of Chernobyl. I don't think I've played Call of Pripyat, and I can never even remember the name of the third one. So I'd like to play them, or at least have a little bit of a hands-on with them before I play Stalker 2. You alone, sound was fine. Yeah, it's me then. It's my headset. It's cutting out sound. I was hoping it was fixed today. Yeah, it's like the dude started talking and then just momentarily, like, no sound at all. Anomaly. Is Anomaly the one where they're all combined into one big one, or is that another mod? I'd love to play this game all fleshed out. Is what I'd really like to be fucking playing, if I was to be honest with you. I just wish I could magically wave a wand and this game was all singing, all dancing, but... Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't Anomaly also like fucking hardcore? Like proper hardcore? Oh, Stray's the one about the little puddy cat and the robot, isn't it? Yeah, I'm quite excited to see what that's all about. Not maybe the kind of thing I would necessarily spend any actual money on. I'd need to know a little bit more. But it looks beautiful, doesn't it? And it's coming out on PlayStation and PC, is it not? It does. I remember when the reveal of that came out, and it was almost like the one everyone was talking about, wasn't it? That and Bugsnax' little ditty music. But yeah. Fingers crossed for Stray. Hopefully it'll be one of those genuinely fresh games, you know? I don't know how much they're asking for, or how long the campaign is, etc, etc. I assume it's a single-player, story-driven kind of puzzle adventure sort of thing. But yeah, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? Oh, I thought Stray was PC as well. Oh, I thought it was a simultaneous PC and PS5. You're right, Joshua. There's one that's a base builder multiplayer with giants and portals. Ooh, if you get a link for it, let us know, dude. Nightingale. Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, hang on, or do I? I thought Nightingale was the kind of steamy, punky role-playing game. Oh, yeah, I'm confused. Multiplayer Giants and Pools. It is on PC. PlayStation 4 play. Yeah, it's a simultaneous release. I'm sure it's got PC release as well, Ice. It's not one of those like timed PlayStation exclusives. I think you can get it on Steam, can't you, or wherever. But you can't get it on Xbox, I assume. Avowed is another one, isn't it? Avowed is that the Obsidian role-playing game? But that looks like that's seen some delays as well, isn't it? God, it's a bit of a barren year, isn't it? Considering all the kerfuffle at the start of the year. We had a whole, you know, Elden Ring, Dying Light 2, Lost Ark. I mean, it was just endless, wasn't it, for about a month? And then now we've just hit this, like, just nothing period almost. So a lot of folks going back and just playing older games, aren't they? So when you say Strobe's out, the 19th, so that's actually, what, 5 days from now, isn't it? So that's like Tuesdays or something next week. That's another 45,000 delivery mission done, guys. It's, why is my dude not crouching? Should we go and do a pew-pew mission? Should we do a pew-pew? Pew-pew-pew-pew. Pew-pew-pew-pew-pew. Pew-pew-pew-pew. Let me go in. Let's take some of this back with us. I'm not having a lot of luck, am I, with... Oh! Tractor beams. Ha-ha! I fooled you, game. Nice. That's perfect, actually. £21 if you pre-order. So it's presumably... I mean, that reflects a fairly small game, then, I would have thought. Or are we talking, you know, like a fairly basic 8-hour sort of campaign, something like that, maybe? One of those wonderful, charming games, perhaps. You know, not the kind of game you're going to pour 1,000 hours into. You know? And not all games should be about pouring 1,000 hours into them. I might have a look at Red Dead, dude. Does anyone here play Red Dead Online? How long do you think 3.17.2 is going to take, boys? Or are we pissing in the wind here? These PTU tests do not seem to be going fucking well, do they? PlayStation Plus members will get it for free. Really? How much is it? So most people would just like do it for a month then, won't they? So can you not just like put money down, pay a month for PlayStation Plus for about 7 or 8 quid, and then off you go? Yeah, I've played Red Dead Online, Captain Parsnip. Unfortunately, it didn't work very well. You still think that we're on for the end of the month too? Do you really think that? I mean, I know none of us expected it realistically before the Free Fly event was over, right? Which I think is either ends tomorrow or the 18th. I'm still confused on that. I don't know. I was going to get a drink, wasn't I? Fucking terrible, boys. It's just one of those games, isn't it? I'm going to do an LRT, right? And then I'm going to get a drink, okay? I'm going to get a drink. And I need to make that phone call. I want to know where my family's disappeared to. Right, where are we? Set routes. Why is that setting the route down there? Confused. Contracts manager accepted. I didn't accept the mission for some reason. LRT. Accept offer. Tracked skyline. Strange. Confused. One is confused. Oh god, is it an asteroid field one? Oh dude, really? God damn it, dude. Yeah, I enjoyed Red Dead 2. There was just one flaw, and we couldn't get in posses. And I was getting really upset that peeps were doing all the prep work the night before outside of the stream for us all to do our delivery missions on stream. and we couldn't join each other. The posse invite system just was so inherently broken. It was so frustrating. Did you get a chance to try yesterday's PCU? Soon. I do. The subscriber gift comes out in 17.2. So we're still confident then, Toom, yeah? Good. Pleased to hear it, bro. I mean, look, dude, Toom, if it turns out to be a month's delay, look, there's nothing we can do about it. And if it means we get a better revelation of it, I don't care. You know, I just don't want to sit here, you know, in 6 months' time still waiting for 3.17.2. But I will if we have to, you know. But, you know, it just means I can take a bit of a breather, really. Less 30Ks, but more crash the desktops. I think I'd rather have 30Ks than crash the desktops. I don't like crash the desktops. They're my least favourite thing. What's that, Mary? The Red Dead Redemption 2 online player base have basically been told to fuck off. Okay. What do you mean, dude? By who? What do you mean, dude? I tried Red Dead Redemption 2 online, but man, what did you do in it, bro? Because I actually found it really weird. I started off like, I don't get it. What are we supposed to fucking do? It felt so aimless, dude. But over about a week or so, I think we played it for a few weeks in the end. But I tell you what, we started doing some really cool stuff, man. It was all about getting the gold, wasn't it? And mind you, I did fall into the trap of those fucking dailies. I fucking hate that. Log in and go and collect some Lavender, and if you don't, you're not gonna get a tick in a box, and then you're gonna lose out on your bullion. It's like, fuck off, dude. Picking fucking flowers, mate. Just logging in to do that. You're having a laugh, bro. I was watching Burks last night. Him and the others, he was saying they were still getting a lot of crash to desktops. Oh dear. I wonder if they'll push P2 to Wave 2 soon to get more people on to get more data. Yeah, I mean, what does Wave 2? Does Wave 2 mean that... Do I have to have like 2 separate installs or something? I mean, I don't want to be fucking around too much. They told Take-Two to F off. Who did? What are you on about? You have to be... I don't know what you're on about, Mario. The Red Dead Online player base has told Take-Two to fuck off. That sounds like a bit of a sweeping comment. I know 2 people right now that are playing Red Dead Online, so... I don't know what you're on about, bro. I can't wait for Robocop. It looks really good. I don't know anything about that one. Yeah. Yeah, well, we had the same, but it was like, okay, I've got a little donkey thing. What am I actually supposed to do? Yeah, I got hit with that. I think don't you escape prison? Aren't you on the back of or is that how the game starts? No, I think it is, isn't it? I think you're in prison, aren't you, at the start? And then someone breaks you out and you go and work for a lady.
Crap. Shields under fire.
I can see my shields are under fire. So. Ooh, cheeky monkey. I really hate doing that. I'm not playing that with it.
Yeah.
You got anyone else? Was that it? Clear skies. Sometimes the VLRTs are actually harder depending on the ship, because obviously you got a really fast little Gladius or something fucking tapping away at you, or an Eclipse or something, whereas, you know, in theory a Cutty can't really hit you, or at least not, obviously not the PvE Cutties. I played it for the first few weeks, but there was nothing to do the game. Yeah, when it first came out, there was nothing. Swazza. I remember speaking to Serenity about it loads of times. There was nothing to do in Red Dead Online. And I really mean that. When it first came out, it took them months and months and months to get anything that was even regarded as, like, you know, non-roleplay content, really, dude. But there was. When we played it, there was quite a lot happening. It actually turned out to be pretty good fun. There was, I mean, 7-hour streams for, you know, several weeks. And we always had other things to be doing. But I don't know, you know, I don't know if that was the heyday and things have moved on since then. Or... Yeah, I played it a long time after it came out. Because I played the original Red Dead on the, I was saying earlier, on the 1X. And I didn't play the online game until it had come out on PC, for example. And even then, I didn't play it day one online on PC. So, but yeah. So Wave 2 is everyone. It's a separate install, but I can copy the live build folder to a PTU folder. Oh, right. So we don't actually have to download it all again. Just, yeah, okay. That's quite cool. That makes sense. Okay, boys. Okay. I was going to get a drink, wasn't I? I made the phone call, but I just can't help myself. I think we do another one. Should we just do one more and then get a drink? What do you think? It's fucking game, man. Like crack cocaine. It's just a nice patch shooting shit. Getting my reputation, or at least I hope I'm getting my reputation. Probably don't get anything to do with the lower level missions they do. The site said to call the library if I had a problem, so I was wondering if you could help. It said call the library, so you called IT. Yes, so are you going to help? Do you think I can? I mean, do you feel like you followed the last lot of instructions you were given correctly? Are you having a good day, Dr. Doses? Are people being special today, bro? Are they being very, very special? Boys. Take two, moving on to GTA 6. What we're seeing as Red Dead Online isn't as developed and things compared to GTA Online, people are really annoyed and holding. Oh, so they're basically being stupid then. So it's nothing then, Mario. I mean, anybody. I mean, honestly, how can Red Dead Online be anything like GTA 6? I mean, people are just being fucking stupid, aren't they? I mean, there are so many more things you can do with a car than you can with a fucking horse. Yeah, I'm not putting an afterburner fucking butt jet on a horse, am I? I can't put neon lights on a fucking horse. I can't turbocharge a fucking horse and put a spoiler on it, can I? What the fuck do people expect? That's just people being fucking idiots, dude. Don't buy into the bullshit, man. And let's be honest, GTA 6, who fucking knows, dude? It could be a fucking decade away for all we fucking know. Just people being twats, bro. Lassoing friends randomly is so funny. Yes, it is. I agree. In fact, dragging people along behind the horse. Brilliant. Yeah, all you really want in Red Dead is some fun fights. You want to ride out as a posse to kill a camp of bandits and come back. That's all you need. And then you got all the other stuff that's already in the game. Is it like you've got the what's it like, the prohibition, alcohol smuggling stuff, haven't you? Which is always good fun. So someone having to drive the carriage, wasn't it? Someone riding shotgun. While you had a posse shooting down the bad guys. That was always fucking good fun. I can't remember what else we did. There was loads though, weren't there? I really can't remember though. But it was more than enough content to fill a 7-hour stream over and over and over again with all sorts of weird and crazy things going on. Yeah, my sound's just cut out. My sound just cut out. Just momentarily it went bloop. It's very annoying actually. I mean, not to mention how long has GTA 5 been out. I mean, you just think about the stupidity of what they're saying, right? When did GTA 5 come out? I mean, I played that on the fucking PlayStation 3, right? And then I played it on the PlayStation 4. And then people can play it on the PlayStation 5. And they can play it on fucking what's it? I mean, Red Dead only came out, like, how long ago? A couple of years back? I don't know, 3 years back? 4 years back? And what? And we're suddenly expecting a game with fucking horses and fucking old school firearms to have the same amount of variation and scope. Honestly, people are fucking idiots. There is no hope for the gaming community, man.
Choke on that.
Whoa, why are my guns not firing? Ooh. What's happened? My guns are not shooting. Which is not something I really want happening. Sounds like someone's got some sort of like cannon thing shooting. I don't like it. And I know exactly where he is, but... You're in trouble there, aren't you? You just think of the things you can do in a car. Like, you just think in GTA. All the crazy jumps, leaps, flips. It's just, you got a horse. A horse can't do a lot. A horse either walks, runs, or you send it off a cliff to much hilarity. I mean, dude, really? People are such bellends. The best thing they can ever do for Red Dead Online is to embrace the role-playing community. That's what they really want to do. Alright, I'm going to just try something. So I'm quite happy with spinning around his front. Let's come out a little bit. What ship is this that I'm fighting against here, guys? What exactly is this thing? Does anyone know?
Shit!
That's better, isn't it? Yeah, big difference. Nice. Cool stuff, dudes. Cool stuff. Ah, lovely jubilee. Lovely jubilee. Yeah, it'll fall off cliffs, right? Hicks. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get the same satisfaction about put a set of fucking alloys with flamethrowers on it on a car in GTA, are you? As platting, is it platting? Plating? Platting your horse's mane, right? You can't compare GTA to Red Dead, can you? Oh, but they're made by the same company, and therefore there should be the same amount of content. Oh God, help me. Scattergun NPC pilots. Yeah, I was quite happy going nose to nose with them. It was actually good practice for sort of vertical thrust and things there. But I just decided to pop back out and then try and keep it so he couldn't get his nose at me a little bit. What's that? But you volunteer as a RSI website is probably being nailed by all the subs that just got their monthly allotment. What's that mean, Dragon? What do you mean? What's happened there? So subs are getting like a little gifty on it. Is that what Toon was talking about earlier? To be fair, almost all animals can fall off cliffs. Yeah, but you can't. We're talking about riding a horse, aren't we? So I can ride a horse in Red Dead and I can fly it off a cliff. But it's not quite the same as flying a car off a cliff, crashing it through a helicopter and landing on top of a building, is it? Horses they're not very aerodynamic. Shocking design flaw, right, Ix? How are you, man? How's the family? I remember when I first started uni, a long time ago, watching the guy next to me trying to work out why he couldn't save a file to one of the old 3.5-inch floppy disks. Are they the little square ones? Or was that the ones that are really big? Are they the ones with like the metal bracket, or was that the ones even bigger than them? Wasn't there oh, that was a 5-inch, wasn't it? Computer said disk is write protected, so he kept putting it in and trying to save as if it would make a difference. I let the lecturer point out why it wasn't working. Oh, how did you make it write protected? Was that a software thing, or was that like a little switch or something? That was my real voice, Ixie. I'm from Birmingham, mate. That's how we all speak over that neck of the woods, mate. 20k rec for subs today for the first tier, I believe. 20k rec, what's that mean? REC. Oh, is that not the Arena Commander stuff? Or is that something else? They could easily put in a Red Dead Online copy of the Dark. Please don't. No, because that's just bullshit content anyway. No, we don't want bullshit gambling. No, we don't want that at all. That was a mistake even in GTA. I don't play. That's just terrible. A virtual casino. Just no. No, that's not what I played GTA for. I want to drive around in fast cars and shoot shit, not sit there all day yanking my fucking dick, fucking winning cars, man. No, we don't want that. That's not gameplay. That's just for people that are gambling addicts. We don't want that in video games. That's not gameplay. That's just killing time, bro. It is. It's shocking, isn't it, Ix? I mean, who the fuck made horses, mate? Oh, well, you can get those special ones called Pegasus's eyes. The Pegasus's eyes. All that Red Dead needs is just cards, poker. That's all it needs. Okay, whatever poker game you want to play, that's all it needs. And then when you lose, you shoot everyone at the table, steal all their silver coins, and leg it. Or maybe a roulette wheel. But let's not bother, because it's boring. You just go... Crap. You tried to follow the site for the electronic fund store, but it says it can all be bought in-game now. It can be used for Arena Commander. Yeah, I was going to say, does anyone care about that, really? Is that a big part of the game for some peeps, Arena Commander these days? I suppose it is if you're a bit bored of the verse and you want your PvP fix. Easy access, I guess. But do a lot of people play Arena Commander? Never really thought about it. I have too much fun in the first to worry about Arena. There's a little bit of plastic on the... Oh, so it was like a physical... Ah, right, I didn't know that. Whereabouts was that then, dude? I can picture, because we used to get these in the like Baldur's Gate copies we used to get from car boot sales. It was like a black disc, right, with like a silver thing that you could slide across. But I don't know where... Trying to think. That's all I can remember. Like you slid it across, you could sort of see the disc behind. Yeah, it was like a shield, wasn't it? I swear one of the kids I've had as a driver's mate was all like, heard I don't need my seatbelt on. I promise I won't die. My brain hurts just reading that, you see. You sure they were considering it? Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We don't want it really, Mario. It's just there to entice people. You know, where does that end? Oh, come to the Red Dead Online casino. You can buy your chips for... You can buy $100 of in-game chips for, $5 real. That's all it's about, mate. It's not content. It's a way to generate cash, and that's not what we care about, is it? Who wants to spend time in a virtual casino spending real-world money for virtual goods? Unfortunately, as fucking GTA proved, fucking loads of people. I went there many times on stream when we were doing GTA Online. Was it what you got one free spin a day, didn't you? So I just took advantage of that. One free. You get in there, pull up, fucking spin the wheel, see if you win a car or some cash, and then get the fuck out of there, basically. If they want to give me stuff for free, no problem. Alright, let's have a look. But the real reason it's there is to entice people to spend a little bit of money. Buy your casino chips. Weekend special. MRT, I've got to do it. Let's do an MRT, boys. Do an MRT, lads. Can we pull it off, boys? Can we pull it off? All they need to do with Red Dead 2, right? And I'd like to think they have. I really can't remember what we used to do. But Red Dead 1 had brilliant content where you would go and fight. You know all the enemy camps and fortifications that were actually part of the single-player game, of which there were several, and they also added some others. So you would get a posse together, like you and I, Mario. We'd meet up at the local bar, have a shot of whiskey, go to the gun store, get our ammo, right? And then we'd head off to, like, get on our sexy horses, mate, with neon undercarriages and Pegasus wings. That's DLC, they did. $5.99. And we'd fly off, canter off to the enemy camp. And we would be able to look through a pair of cracked binoculars down at the enemy camp, look at the patrol routes, and then start shooting shit, dude. That's all you need. That's content, bro. That's shooting shit, and then you go down there and you loot them, blow it up with a bit of dynamite, bish bash bosh, and a ding dang do. Everyone's a winner. Awesome. We don't need no fucking casinos, bro. Fucking no to casinos in video games. In it, bruv. Yeah, man, in it, bruv. That's banging, that is, bruv, in it. That's well ace, man. Oh, I'm losing brain cells. 3.5 floppies had a little square in the corner to lock it. Do they really? I wonder if I've got any kicking around. I bet I have. It's still in the box sets, dudes. How are you, Hicks? How is everyone? Did the girlfriend bring the credit card when they went out earlier? We don't have a credit card, to be honest. So I fucking doubt it. I think that long expired. Fuck knows, mate. Maybe they've sold the car and fucked off to fucking Jamaica, mate. I don't know. It's all gone very quiet out of those shades. You'd rather have a glow? No! What the fuck, Mario? We don't want glowy fucking revolvers, dude. Mario, when I bought Red Dead 1, obviously I pre-ordered it, and it, by default, I didn't even have to put the fucking code in for some reason. Oh, sorry, I had put the... No, I'll tell you that. I had put the code in, but I hadn't realised there was no way to turn it off. So I got golden guns, dude. I played Red Dead and my character was stuck. John Marston had golden guns. I was absolutely like, what the fuck, dude? And I didn't know there was a way to turn it off. And I only found out years later how to turn it off. It was just like a sequence of keys somewhere. Yeah, I actually had to get rid of my guns so that I could play the game without golden guns. And that's why I just don't worry about pre-order shit anymore. I do not want to be playing an immersive open world cowboy running around, right, to trying to make a couple of dollars when he's literally got 4.5 bazillion quid's worth of gold bullion in his rifle, you know? Glinting in the sunlight, giving his position away. And I'm pretty sure a gold gun would not work very well either. I don't know, gold's quite soft and malleable in it. I don't think that would work well at all. I'm going to assume it was gold-plated, in which case I got ripped off on the DLC, mate. I paid for solid 18-karat gold virtual guns, bro. Exactly, Hicks. Good point. Good point. Maybe we do need casinos. Good point. Yeah, and rich people go to casinos so we can steal their cars or fancy donkeys from outside the front. I like it, dude. And burglars in the process of painting a couple of rooms, shifting around stuff, which is the current source of the house chaos, along with all the other house projects she's started and hasn't finished. I sense a little commentary, sort of floating below the waves there, my friend. So it's all going well then, Hicks. Pleased to hear it, mate. Riding your horse, big speakers hanging down, blasting out some heavy beats. Yeah, Highway to Hell as we come into town. Bit of AC/DC blaring out of the old beatbox. Yeah, man, I like it. Yeah. That's it. Red Dead channel tomorrow, boys. Gonna show you how to ride a horse professionally. Off a cliff, I'd like to point out, just in case everyone thought I was being serious. Going well, yeah. You know, brave face, chin up, mate. You're alright, you can drink, mate. You can just have a beer and a bottle of vodka, mate. You'll be alright, don't worry. It'll all work out, fella. It'll all work out. Wait till they're going out trying to get their ears pierced like 14 times, mate. Dyeing their hair pink and blue and green, dude, yeah? Yeah, that's where you want to start fucking worrying, fella. And my sound definitely keeps going out. It's really annoying there. I don't know what's causing it. So Hamburglar's off on home renovation. Just craziness then, yeah. Well, I've got some missiles. I'll actually throw out.
Here you go.
Here you go, me old mucker. Well, that thing's taking some punches, boys. What is that? Oh my god, what is that? If I get really close to it, all the other ones... Gotta hit the back because the shields are down on the derriere, aren't they? Whoa, what just happened to my shit? Oh my god! shields just got wrecked, dudes. I actually felt the wing get hit there, you know. I don't know which one to try and take out here. I think we should probably leave that.
Son of a...
My god, what am I fighting here, dudes?
Shields under fire.
Let's get underneath it, don't I? Still getting hit by the other one, ain't I? I'm fucking, dudes. I'm not getting out of that. I left it too late, didn't I? Shields are coming back. We might just escape that. Oh man, my sound's gone again, dudes. That's really horrible, bro. Yeah, I'm in deep trouble here, guys. Oh my god, the sound's gone completely. What the hell? I can't hear anything there. Let's just come back. Let's just come back.
Shields under fire.
Oh my god, that bloody all come back off. Oh my god, dudes. That's a cutsy, isn't it? Oh man, she's like a really maneuverable cutty. What the hell, man? Have I lost a wing? I don't know what's going on here, guys. Jesus, bro. This is crazy, man. I just don't even know what,
Shields under fire.
It's like I've got a cutty and some other giant something out there, haven't I? It's getting bombarded from all around.
Got something for you.
Just don't know what these two ships are, but they don't have Packer or Waller.
Damn it.
Toe that, I think. Okay. What is this ship, dudes? So I might try and knock a wing off. That debris seemed to move, but was that debris moving because it was... Jesus Christ, that's a really thing that... I didn't know what I was shooting at, but when they were hitting me together, I was screwed, dudes. That was... Still, my problem is that when I cycle through targets, I'm not really seeing what they are. So it's like I don't know how to put it. It's like I can't prioritize targets because I don't know what I'm fighting. The cycle stuff, unless I can see them in this panel down here, I don't know what the fuck they are. So I can't prioritise what I'm shooting at if I don't know what the 3 targets are, you know? I need to figure out a way of figuring that out. It's pointing at me. I'm having to really fly like by the skin of my teeth, man. And once you've got 2 of those locked on you... Did I actually lose a wink? Did I? She's not actually taken that much damage. It's mainly sort of internal sort of components, I think, isn't it, or something? Did I plot a course or not? I swear I plotted a course to... Oh, actually, it's Arkel 1 we want, because that's wide forest, isn't it? Gotta stop doing that. Vertical thrust, dude. You're right, Mortars. Grumble, if you need help fixing this, ping me later. Fixing what was that? Sorry, Mortis. What was that, dude? 2+ years of home renovation, is it, Ix? Is some progress being made, or... The most annoying part is that it keeps me from even attempting to start my own projects. Is it? I mean, is it getting to be a bit of a problem, is it, Ix? It's not just fun stuff, no? It's like stuff that's like dragging out and everything just becomes a mess, does it? The happiest time of my life was last year when she had pneumonia and couldn't get out of bed. A couple of months of being able to leave things where I put them and then finding them again days later. I've got a nice little tale like that one. We'd gone down, where was it? I think it was Morrison's. Might have been Tesco's now, I think about it. And they'd got the caramel lattes for the Tassimo on special offer. And I thought, I'll get them in. I know my mom's coming on. So going back to about 2 weeks, a week or so ago. And I thought, I'll try one. I was going to watch a bit of Umbrella Academy. I thought, I'll have one of those. You know, there's 5 in a pack. And with the Tassimo lattes, you shake the milk pod, put it in, and then you put the coffee in. So I'd popped it in, and I was going through the kitchen, and the girlfriend said, "I'll put this in the bin," and she passed me, you know, an empty Tassimo pod, you know, I don't know, a tea bag or whatever it was. Just threw it in the bin outside. So I went back to put my coffee pod, you know, so the milk one's done. Just about to settle down, and I thought, where's the fucking coffee pod? I thought she fucking didn't, and she fucking hadn't. She'd picked up the fucking unused coffee pod from my caramel latte. So I went out to the wheelie bin, right? And I honestly did. It was all fucking full of shit and scraped food and you name it. But bin day wasn't that far away, and oh, I did. And I spotted it. I moved a bit of a sort of concoction of tea bags, and there was the pod, dude. I thought, fucking nice, dude. I went to grab it, and it fucking slipped all the way down the side of the wheelie bin, right down to the fucking bottom, mate. I was proper gutted, man. This close, mate. I was this close to saving it. It's like my little dinky fingers. Oh no! That was it. Lost forever, mate. Oh, ping me later, Mortis. I think it's my headset, dude. I don't think there's any fixing it, dude. It's just, I think my headset's just finally gone, mate. It just keeps cutting out sound. Take care on the stream, dude. She's rather old, this headset, and I think she's just slowly succumbing to age. She no longer maintains a charge for long. Yeah, I don't think it's fixable, dude. I think it's just becoming more and more noticeable. I think it started yesterday, didn't it? Was it yesterday? Day before? And now it's done it multiple times today. Bottom of the target screen shows the targets. That's what I'm saying, but you can't always scroll through them if they're too far away. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. So like, if I've got one engaged and I've still got another 2 further out, I just don't know what they are. I don't like this. If this is what you're talking about, this needs a massive fucking range increase. This thing is shit. At least in Elite Dangerous, you could scan from fucking what is, you know, actual reasonable range. This thing only brings up the target about 3.5 fucking clicks. I could use my penis as a radar and it would fucking pick up better signals than this piece of shit MFD display. We've made progress, but sometimes it's one step forward and two back. Sometimes it's fast. I mean, you don't mind it if it, you know, sometimes you do have to, you know, as they say, break some eggs to make an omelette, don't you? But yeah, it sounds like it's dragging on a bit, Ixon. you live in the Nirvanic dream. I mean, if you haven't got any tips though, Mortis, if you've got any, if you know anything that might, it's like I said, I think it's the Wi-Fi. I guess the Wi-Fi module's probably dying in it, isn't it? I suppose nothing lasts forever, does it? I mean, Shaz, I've had it for a long time though, dude. Despite the fact I've had enough practice to build flat pack shit in minutes because I have the electric screwdriver and know which bits I'm pretty good with flat pack actually. Without reading the instructions, she will still complain that I don't do enough around the house. And I'm like, honey, I live on 3 hours sleep. If I plan to go for a poop in the day, I have to get ready. I have to get by on less than that. How often do you make flat pack? You can't say I'm not doing stuff around the house because like last Christmas I did some flat pack. Oh, I think I'm on her side on this one, Dr. Daesis. It's like a bloke does one bit of flat pack, yeah? He builds like a fucking wardrobe. That's it. That's it. House chores done for a fucking year. No, I think she might be onto something here, mate. So I start getting a fucking vacuum out of me old mucker. Yeah, I know how the male brain works. It's a weekly thing. What the fuck are you building? Did you run fucking IKEA or something, dude? An IKEA showroom? Oh, dearie me. You alright, Freeman? How are you, mate? How's things? That's it. If I need any flat pack making, you're coming round here, bro. I fucking hate flat pack. You know what I like about flat pack? The first time you do it, yeah? First time you build the first draw, brilliant. That was good fun. That went really well. But then you got to do it 6 more times. It gets fucking boring, dude. They should make it more fun. Like I don't know, like have things like fling off and twang out, like Jack in the Boxes. You know, you just got to stop rummaging around trying to find lost things. It's fucking annoying, bro. First draw, everything's fine. So just leave it there. Just put one drawer in the. It's a chest of drawers in one drawer. What happened to the rest of the drawers? I got bored. They're all the same. It's repetitive strain injury. Repetitive brain drain. Yeah, I can't do any more, mate. There's one that I did earlier. I'll do the other one next week. You only run the vacuum round one week. One drawer a week. That's all you're fucking getting, darling, alright? That's January and February sorted, mate. That's an 8 fucking drawer chest of drawers, that is, mate. That's fucking 2 months a year. Bish bash boff. Job fucking done, mate. Wife insists on equality and then gets mad when I tell her to take out the trash or mow the lawn. My girlfriend tried to mow the lawn several times. And then I thought she was going to die doing it, so I thought I better not ask her to do that anymore. But there are reasons for that. Actually, I'm not even joking. I actually did think you'd need to kill her, so yeah. Probably best not. I'd hate to find her dead on the lawn. It'd just be really awkward, wouldn't it? I mean, I'd have to finish the lawn off, wouldn't I? You know? Oh, fuck, you know. What do I do now? Do I dispose of the body? Do I fucking finish the... Oh, I'd get all stressed, mate. It ain't worth the hassle, bro. At least some hidden prizes inside. Yeah! Oh, Haribo's! Haribo's! That's it, IKEA. It's partnership with fucking Haribo, mate. You hide Haribo's in different parts of your flat pack. Oh, mate, that'd be wicked, wouldn't it? You know what I don't like about flat pack? Polystyrene. You can't recycle polystyrene, apparently. So what the fuck am I supposed to do with all the polystyrene? Shocking, mate. Shocking. Yeah. There we go. Lovely. Bloody jubbly, boys. Right, now, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to call it, boys.
Have a pleasant...
Did I say hairy balls? No, but I can if you want. What, do you want a song about hairy balls? Oh, he's got a lovely pair of hairy balls, a jingling and a dangling. In the halls of the balls, he's dangling hairy balls. There you go, mate. I aim to please, sir. I'll throw in a bit of beatboxing next time, but you caught me a little bit unprepared there, fella. Hide the Haribo's in little parts packs that men will usually throw away thinking, yeah, oh, the glue, the PVA glue. How many times do you actually use PVA glue to put little bits down in the end? No one fucking uses that, do they? Little tap with the hammer, mate. I ain't fucking around with PVA glue. Fuck that. Put a Haribo in the PVA glue in a little sealed wrapper. I'm all over it, mate. Council collect polystyrene for the recycling. I think they said into insulation, but ours don't. Ours will literally open your recycling bin, yeah? And if they see some beads of polystyrene, they know that you'd cram polystyrene into the bottom of the recycling bin and then put the cardboard on top of it, and they won't take it, mate. True story, that. I can trust me. You can trust me on this because I've actually had this happen, bro. And you know what? You know what? Bits of polystyrene all over the fucking street. Let's pick it all up, man. Fucking shocking, dude. I put a complaint in about that. I didn't get my bin emptied the next week. That taught me a fucking lesson. Oh, dear me. There's an installer error, beauty. Oh, no, mate, really. I like that, Ix, yeah. Little bits of Haribo's, yeah. Oh, I love this. Right, okay. Let me put my... I'll tell you what, we haven't actually died today. And we've done quite a lot. We've done a lot of combat. We've done a fair few delivery missions. It all worked out okay. We did die once, but why is that not being stored? Oh, shit. We only died once because we were interdicted. And we were interdicted by a ship that didn't know we were coming in at sort of quantum speed, and we rammed straight into it. There was nothing we could have done about that. So, yeah, you know, winner chicken dinner. All works out all right, boys. Let's check our... Where would that be? Where do you check? It's in Delphi. Bounty Hunters Guild. We are now at Veteran Guild member status. We can do ERTs. I have no idea what happens at Guild Steward status, but we are... Oh, hang on a minute. What the fuck? What level am I? Oh, right, yeah. Veteran... God, even this doesn't work, look. We've done 2 and 4, but they don't show... Yeah, Veteran Guild member, look. So we're nearly at maximum bounty hunt level. Let's check Red Wing... Let me just switch out. Red Wing Line... You're fucking kidding me. You are kidding me. What the hell, dudes? Oh, thank God for that. We are at tier 2. Oh, does it not go any higher than tier 2? What the hell? What the hell? Why does it stop at tier 2? There's got to be a tier 3, surely. What the hell? Hurston Security. How are we doing with Hurston Security? I don't know how to get these up. We've been doing nothing but Hurston. So why am I so low on Hurston? Level 2. I've done loads of bounties at Hurston. Surely that should be going up, dudes. But yeah, what the hell? Does Courier Services only have 2 tiers? Well, they do. Kovalex we're maxed out on, more or less. Red Wing we are literally maxed out on. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I need to focus on another one then. Oh, boys. Boys. How are we doing with Ling? I started with Ling. We didn't go on well with them, did we? It's not letting me choose anything. Junior Runner. Oh, nice, dudes. We're doing pretty well here. Never complain about the bin man. Not if you want to be able to leave your house without wearing wellies. Yeah, well, you know what really annoyed me was a couple of weeks before that happened, I actually went out there and helped them load a load of cardboard on. It was like, you right, lads? Hey, dude, yes, it's got a lot of cardboard here. Says, I'm more than willing to help you shove it on the back of the wagon. He says, you're not really allowed to do that, mate. But yeah, if you want to. I says, yeah, go on then. I chucked it all in the back while they were doing the rest of the bins, and everyone was happy. And then a few weeks later, someone had obviously opened the top of the bin, seen a couple of polystyrene beads, so taken a load of cardboard out the top, right? And then seen all the polystyrene in the bottom, and fucking half chucked it around the street. I was like, what the fuck, dude? None of the courier orders go past TNT. I didn't realise that, mate. Yeah, but I am surprised that Hurston Security is only on Tier 2. I've done a lot of bounties over there, mate. I assume that... I mean, it says bounty hunting, so it's not like it's hidden in something else, is it? And I'm clearly gaining in bounty hunting because my overall guild... What the fuck? Oh, yeah. 5. Crusader, bounty hunting... So this seems to give me two different... What the hell? What, Kovalex... What? I just don't get it. I think this game just makes stuff up. Look, Crusader Security's got like 2, security and bounty hunting. Don't make sense, does it? I swear this game just makes shit up. Are you level 2 on bunker missions? I'm level 2 on everything... Well, Crusader and Hurston. Not Microtech. That's the one I'll need to do tomorrow. What's Microtech, dude? That's gonna be... What's the company for... Because they don't even tell you that, which really pisses me off. See, Red Wing Line Haul, right, is Hurston. But it doesn't say that. And if you go into the dossier, yeah, it tells you it's Area 18. Which ain't fucking Hurston. It's Crusader. So, it literally, the game doesn't make sense. Level securities bunker missions. Oh, I've not really been worrying about bunkers, to be honest. Well, hang on, but what are you saying? Like, oh shit, am I supposed to be doing more bunker missions? Oh shit, is that what security stuff is? Why is it not clicking it now? Are you saying to get Hurston bounty hunting, I have to do... That doesn't make sense, dude. Doesn't make sense at all. Just literally does not make sense. Crusader Security's got security and bounty hunting. Hurston Security's only got bounty hunting. MT Protection Services, security and bounty hunting. I don't know. Ladies and gents, I'm going to leave it there today. I don't know what's happened to Grumman. We were going to finish a bit early today. So I'm back home and safe, but I don't know where she is. And she's not come back to the house. So I need to go make phone calls and find out... find out if my girlfriend and my mum have vanished to Lanzarote for a fortnight in the sun without me. Ladies and gents, thank you all very, very much. We'll call it there today. A slightly, in fact, hardly even an early finish, so I don't feel too bad, but I do really want to go and find out where they are, so I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you all very much for joining us. Exclamation mark, Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, please consider posting a quick comment in the introduction section. If you post an emote, or say hello, or hi, or anything, really, we will sort out your posting permissions as the outro music plays. Beelzebub, if you're out there, I'm so sorry, mate. I thought I clicked you yesterday, and I must have misclicked, so I didn't do it until later in the evening, dude. But yeah, welcome to Discord, fella. Exclamation mark, Twitter. We'll get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, absolutely fantastic. You'll get a tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week, 8:15 in the morning, and we normally finish at 3:15. But today it's 2:42 while I go and find missing members of my family. I'm sure they're out and about and just forgotten to text me, but I would like to go and double check. It's preying on my mind now. An exclamation mark YouTube will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, fantastic. Please consider dropping a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful if you can take the time out to do that. And thank you all for a very, very enjoyable day. Captain Parsnip, thank you for the follow there as well, my friend. And thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and, of course, the gifted subs. Been a very enjoyable, chill day in the verse today. Had a little bit of play with the combat in a non-combat equipped Titan. Just doing up to and including MRTs. Excuse me. And obviously, I think tomorrow morning we'll have a look at those reputation elements. Something's really not ringing true there. One, I didn't actually know they only went up to tier 2 for deliveries, so that's fantastic. We might as well get those finished. Going into 3.17 too. But yeah, I'm a bit confused as to what constitutes bounty, what constitutes security, because there's entrenched missions where we have to go and kill one particular guy, which is more like a bounty. Then we've got the ones where we have to go down there and kill everyone, which I assume is going to be like security. I'm a bit confused, bit confused, but we'll figure it out. Ladies and gents, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all very, very much for spending some time with me, and I look forward to seeing you back here tomorrow morning. Fresh cup of coffee and some more adventures in the verse.
Leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes. Maybe San Diego. Oh. Maybe San Diego. Oh. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Oh. Sit like a flamingo. Oh. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Oh. Maybe San Francisco. Oh. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Oh. Sit like a flamingo. Oh. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run